even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday, 'cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster. and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, and we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, and we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full power, zoom, zoom, high, skip, club. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big cool, so I never duck up. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it
With 128 teams, it felt like the era of everyone was finally here. But with the top 6 set to stake the stage, it is time to decide who gets to walk away with this beautiful trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Challenge Finals. And as you guys can see, the stage is all set after the long grueling journey from the in-game qualifiers to the open finals, which led us to the challenge season. And finally, the challenge finals are here. The top 6 teams in the country all set to compete against each other to decide their fate. And of course, the ultimate champion of this Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. But with that being said, there's a lot more to discuss. And of course, there are no other people better than to talk about this game and to talk about these teams and our lovely commentators, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and meet our commentators for this Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. It is going to be none other than Necro and Shahisnu.
We're now live from the Hyderabad High-Tech Exhibition Center with the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile. And of course, I'm going to be a host and commentator for the day. John alongside with me on the panel, it will be Scaredy Cat. And considering it is the day one of the Challenge Finals, we know these top 6 teams are waiting to be unleashed on this playground. But how you doing, man? Day one of the DreamHack 2024, day one of the Challenge Finals.
I am really excited, and honestly, you know, the year has changed, some of the teams have changed, but you never change, Necro. Always calling me Scaredy Cat out there. But you know, one thing that I actually want to see change, and that's going to be the constant domination of GodLike at every DreamHack. I mean, we only had one, but still, that is the case.
GodLike, you forgot about Accelerate, because this is another one of those teams that has been dominating the competition through and through. But you know what? Let's talk about a little bit of the flashbacks, right? We started things off from the open finals where we know we had a lot of teams. Then we narrowed it down towards the challenge season. And now we're over here finally with the challenge finals. We know we're only top 6 teams over here. And at the end of the day, only one single team has a chance to lift that trophy. Let's move on towards the format itself. As I mentioned, we started things off from the open finals where there was a double elimination bracket and we had 16 teams. After 16 teams, we moved on towards the challenge season where only top 8 moved on, but 2 invited teams were there.
Absolutely. It was GodLike playing in that area, Felines as well, both of them out there. But here's the fun thing, you know, GodLike, when they joined in that Group B, in that top 8, they managed to soar high, winning every single game, and Accelerate did the same thing in their own Group A. But then we moved on to the Challenge Finals after getting the top 3 from both of these groups, and all those 6 teams are right now going to compete in 2 other groups and make sure that there's only one remaining as the king of DreamHack.
It is, of course, going to be a double elimination bracket, too. So even if you do lose the first game, you're still going to have the second chance anyways.
Yep.
But what's exactly on the line? What are these teams fighting for? And that's for this prize pool of this Challenge Finals. The first placing team will be getting 10 lakhs in their hands. The second one will be getting 5. The third one will be getting 3. And it's going to keep on descending downwards. The best part about this prize pool is that everyone is getting away with something.
Absolutely. But you know, the disparity is just so high, 50,000 for 5th and 6th to 10 lakh for the first team. So everyone's going to be eyeing out for that one big prize pool.
Maybe just try and be in the top 3 as well. You're still getting 3 lakhs on the third spot, right? Still solid amount of money. But let's move on towards the groups itself, considering we had 6 teams playing over here inside of the Challenge Finals. We want to make sure everyone plays with the equal amount of games. So we've got the Group A and Group B on the screen now. And especially inside of Group A, we've got Accelerate, Vibrance, Esports, and Team NonStop. These 3 teams, quite a solid bunch. Vibrance Esports, in the past known as Time to Pound.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 of these teams were actually playing in the Group B itself back in the challenge season, but right now they're in the Group A matching up with the side of Accelerate. I like that matchup. But in the Group B itself, we've got the Kings, GodLike, we've got Anthem, as well as Felines. I still remember how Anthem and GodLike, there were 2, you could say, teams of the different size. Like GodLike was very dominating, but Anthem was the one who was dominated. I want to see them step up.
You can't say GodLike are the defending champions as well for the Snapdragon Pro Series, so that's quite the solid thing as well. Last time in DreamHack 2023 was GodLike who lifted that trophy, but this time maybe there can be someone else who can be the champion of this entire Snapdragon Pro Series. We've got the Challenge Final schedule on the screen, and the first matchup is going to be between Accelerate and Vibrance Esports. It is going to be best of 5. Do you think it's going to be a quick 3-0, or we're going to go all 5 maps?
A very good question. You know, back before I knew the changes out there, I thought maybe it's going to be a 3-2 in favor of Vibrance, but now I think so a bit more different. It might be Accelerate dominating, but yeah, it's not going to be a 3-0. I'm still going to say it. It's going to be a 3-1 at least. The bare minimum could go to 3-2 because I was actually looking forward to this matchup as well. Accelerate, the first seeded team of Challenge Season Group A versus, again, the second seeded team of Challenge Season Group B, that's Vibrance Esports, previously known as Time to Pound. I'm excited to see what's going to be brought onto the table. Master up against Abyss, former teammates back at DreamHack.
Hey, you know what? Enough talking right now. We need to watch the players walk out on the stage. So, Johnny, over to you, my boy.
Exactly, Necro. We have to watch the players because, I mean, the casters have given us their expectations, but at the end of the day, the competition is going to be decided between these two teams. So let's call on for the first team, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be Accelerate! Alright, so Accelerate, ladies and gentlemen, but these guys have gone undefeated so far, but can they face their first defeat today? Well, that is a question that's going to be answered by the next team. So, can we have on stage Vibrance Esports? Alright, as you guys can see, the game faces are on, so gents and both the teams, I would request you to take your seats and your battle stations, guys. Alright, so ready for the action. I guess it's time for us to head over to the casters for the games to actually begin. And Necro and Shaisnu, I hope you guys are ready as these guys.
I was born ready, my friend. Of course, for a matchup between Vibrance Esports and Accelerate, we all have been waiting for such a long time. Whenever you speak of Vibrance Esports, in the past known as Time to Pound, the first thing that pops up in your mind is that composed mindset. And that composed mindset, when it clashes against the aggression of Accelerate, I want to see what sort of sparks we're going to see today.
I mean, those sparks are going to be answered by the fiery missiles from the other side by Accelerate. All the people out there, few of them attending the DreamHack for the first time, attending the LAN event for the first time. There could be jitters, but then here's the thing. We're talking about two former teammates going against each other. Back at the first DreamHack, it was Master and Abyss playing in the exact same team. Right now, they are at the opposite teams. One on the side of Accelerate, while the second one on the side of Vibrance Esports. I want to see what's going to be happening out of this rivalry that we're going to witness.
Friends become foes. It's the part and parcel of esports. And we have seen a lot of these major roster shuffles as well recently, especially before this tournament itself. And speaking of the shuffles itself, right, in Vibrance Esports, we don't exactly see the same playing five anymore.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Progressive is just not out here, so we're going to be having Moon playing in. And this could eventually mean that there might be some jitters in the performance itself, because we used to see how solid Progressive was as a pillar for Vibrance, and Moon has to step up today.
Even in 2023, DreamHack, I still remember Progressive made quite a major mark.
Yeah.
And now that he's missing from the roster, it's definitely going to be a big hitter. But let's see, you never know. Maybe the new player can do a great job in filling Progressive's shoes. We've got the entire map veto on the screen. Hacienda is going to be the first pick, and then we're going to move on towards Search and Destroy, which is going to be played on Tunisia, and Seaside will be Control. And then Hardpoint will be the fourth map, and Firing Range will be the decider. What do you think? Is it actually going to go all five, or is it going to be quick three? I'm going to ask you once again.
Good question, because again, the map of Tunisia, both these teams like to play on it. Accelerate have been looking very clean on that one. I could say the same thing for Vibrance as well. It's going to be a tight competition, a very good one as well, because you mentioned it kind of depends on how Moon performs today. Because as we've been talking about Vibrance, all five people, they were playing together really well back when they previously played Hacienda in the challenge season. So now I want to see how this new edition is going to pan out in the team.
A lot of eyes will definitely be on Moon. The only reason why I asked you the question twice, it's because of that map video that we just saw on the screen. And you can clearly tell by the map video as well, Accelerator definitely going to be super happy, because the map video somewhere down line, it favors the boys. And we have seen Accelerate play on all these maps, and they have been dominating through and through in the past. Yep. Of course, they're undefeated so far, right?
They indeed are. But at the same time, you know, you've been asking me for those predictions. Like, what about you? Who do you think is going to take this one? And by what scoreline? That's the main question.
You know what my prediction was even before the show started. As soon as I know the schedule, I was like, okay, it's going to be quick 3-0 in the favor of Accelerate, considering Vibrance is not exactly playing with their main playing five, so that also adds on to the disadvantage on the Vibrance Esports part. So I genuinely think so. This should be a quick one for Accelerate.
It could very well be. It could very well be. And, you know, I kind of wanted to add and quote Master on this when we were asking how confident he is. Not only he said it's going to be a quick 3-0, but at the same time, he also said that Vibrance Esports might not even make it to the final few stages and they will get eliminated tomorrow. Again, that's a quote.
Okay, well, shots fired off the rip, and I like that. Accelerate, as I mentioned, aggression versus calm and composed mindset. I was also having a talk with the boys of Vibrance Esports, even they're quite confident. They do want to take it all 5 maps against the players of Accelerate. But then, once again, as I mentioned, the roster shuffle in the final few moments really does hold a big impact, and maybe that's why Vibrance Esports can definitely struggle. But one thing is for sure, man, sweet boys, Vibrance Esports boys, they're quite down to earth. Nothing taken away from Accelerate too, quite the friendly bunch as well.
Very friendly people, as you mentioned already. And that friendship is going to be important because it's the power of friendship that eventually helps you to move forward. But right now, we'll be jumping into the game. Accelerate on the blue, Vibrance on the yellow. Let's see which one gets the first few picks.
And Accelerate's going to be the one to kick things off. Of course, pedal to the metal. As their name suggests, they are accelerating through this hard point. Off the rip, they're, of course, getting the control. And they've also got a decent amount of time to try and burn it off against the opponents. But still, you can't take it away from Vibrance Esports, too. They're trying their best to get a lot of these picks on the board, especially on the kill feed, too. You can see Vibrance Esports, they're all across the board. They do snatch it away from the players of Accelerate for a while, but then Accelerate, they once again make their comeback on the point.
Oh, finally, Vibrance getting a few important picks. Master stepping up as this need be. But Ghost on the other side, still trying to survive. Not a lot of points being gained by the side of Vibrance as Accelerate try to take control of this hill, but a few shots being fired again from the upper floors, which we always talk about how important it is to take control of Extincts. Still dodging those few wallbang bullets as well. A big long rotation coming in from random. Gonna catch on a few more people. Griffin answers back. Ghost taking down Master as well. Finally trying to at least contest the hill to not let a lot of points for Accelerate.
Griffin gets taken down as well in return, and that's not a great news. Accelerate already super proactive, and they're also starting to win a lot of these major duels. It's not looking that great for the players of Vibrance Esports. No matter where they go, they're getting countered by the boys of Accelerate. Even Ghost is now pushing up, close and personal. G-Shots gets shut down as well. Towards Garage, getting this entire point in your hand, especially when the opposition team, they've got a solid grip onto it. It's next to impossible, and you can clearly see the struggles as well on the part of Vibrance Esports. But finally, they are cleaning things off, and that's a great thing. Even G-Shots get shut down.
Yeah, true, but the first part for the side of Vibrance is that Accelerate actually has the rock spawn, so they can constantly reinforce that size while everyone else is just spawning in front of it. A few more shots being fired, trying to stop the control of the hill, but Accelerate again regain that control. Vibrance struggling to take control in the first half of this hill. They're still trying and go in for those contests as well for the last few seconds, but a good War Machine as well as the Purifier by Extincts and Ghost takes down and makes sure they get the last few scraps.
Yeah, the operator skills being invested off the rip, considering they were getting so many kills as well, so it makes a lot of sense. Try and get rid of it as soon as possible, try and get as much value as possible. And they've already gained a lot of those points on the board as well, 59-13. Vibrance Esports now starting to lack a bit, but that's where Accelerate, this is the exact advantage they were looking for. If you do get a lot of those points off the rip, that means the opponents, they're going to start to doubt themselves.
Absolutely, Extincts and Ghost, both of the people trying to carry forward the
Sparrow
charge as well. Absolutely important Sparrow, but G-Shots, but again he gets shut down by himself. Vegas with the claw, trying to take the other people down as Master brings out his own War Machine, Purified by the Moon as well. Then trying to get the hill control of all this hill 3, and they really need to because it's 60-24, but finally a few more points coming in along their way. Long rotations not yet being seen. They're just trying to reinforce the side directly from the front, so it's a head-on collision by both of these teams.
Heads down and looking at the point as well. Now Accelerate once again in control. Will actually snatch that away, considering Vibrance Esports, they're also pretty close, I'm not going to lie. At this point in time, it's a little bit of a stalemate sort of situation where Vibrance Esports does want to delay things as much as possible, but Accelerate, there's someone that's not going to let this happen anytime soon. And you can see the players of Accelerate do as well, just sliding through on the hard point. G-Shots goes and playing together, that's quite a great combo. And somewhere down line, Accelerate, they're now starting to dominate things once again, 32-62. Accelerate with the control, and they've also got a final scrappy moments on the point.
Absolutely, and the fun fact is that now the equalizer comes into play by Warden as well, but the man was shut down, so that's a big shutdown for Vibrance. They can try and take control of the next hill because this is the rock hill, another money hill. The P4 is super important for specifically Vibrance to try and cut down that lead.
Another hard point popping up in the outskirts. And you can't say Vibrance Esports, they can have an advantage off the rip over here this time around. But Vibrance Esports, once again, they've lost it. And Accelerate, for some reason, they're the one to come out on top. Just look at the kill feed, Shashinu. It feels like Accelerate, they're now starting to pop off on all different margins.
Absolutely. Even the Hunter Killer for the side of G-Shot, striking the people down with a big 4 machine play from Extinct, catching not just 2, but even 4, including Moon. The entire push, the cavalry was deleted back, sent to the spawn. So that now they have to rendezvous again and try and play in their game. 85 to 40, last 15 scrap points as well. They're trying to contest for it, but G-Shots is just answering back from the other side.
10 more seconds left on the clock on this Hardpoint as well, and Accelerate. One thing is for sure, they would love to be proactive because you can see the players of Vibrance Esports already making it to the next point that's going to pop up soon enough. Accelerate, though, they still do start to march their way towards that Hardpoint, and as we know, Accelerate, all it takes is a few more picks to try and get this entire thing in their hands, and that's what exactly happens. For some reason, Accelerate, they're always so quick to make it towards the point, and they're winning every single duel they're taking.
Absolutely, big long rotation as well. You could not exactly say a flank, but yes, that side angle was perfect for Extinct to try and find a early few picks, but at the same time, the Sparrow was deleted as well. Now that could again be a big play for Vibrance because they can now try and take control of the hill, but Ghost actually has his Purifier ready for the next one as well, so all they need to do is just deny the hill control to Vibrance, and that's exactly what Accelerate is so good at.
Type 19 in the hands of the man's constantly spamming through, and at this point in time, Extinct's on the point as well. He's making things way too tough for the players of Vibrance Esports. Another man crawls in towards the hard point, and Abyss is still trying his best to keep things under control, but it seems a little bit too much. The man gets overwhelmed by the presence of the players of Accelerate. They're all across the board at this point. Getting rid of the players of Accelerate seems next to impossible, while Vibrance Esports, they're constantly going back to the respawn points.
I mean, the big difference you can already see, Extinct's down at 30 kills, while on the other side, Random, the one who's got the maximum kills along with Master for the side of Vibrance, they were on 18 and 19 kills. Now that's absolutely not good for their side. They need someone to quickly outfrag. The Slayer needs to pop. Oh, but right now Extinct is the man, getting a 3K for his team yet again with the bomb machine breaking the hill.
Oh my God,
Extinct for Vibrance.
Extinct is taking care of things single-handedly. Is stopping the entirety of the opposition team, and at this point we pretty much know what the outcome might just look like. Even the Purifiers being pulled out from
7.
Ghost, and at this point in time, the players of Vibrance Esports, they're trying their best to get something done. I'm not going to lie, they're definitely trying it pretty hard, but that try is really nothing in front of the players of Accelerate. When you pull out the Purifier, when you pull out the War Machines, it really gets tough to try and snatch things away from the players of Accelerate.
Even the machine pistol for Ghost now working wonders. Purifier did not, but eventually Master trying to shut him down, gets a 2K, only to be taken down yet again by Warden and Extincts as they're all just winning every single duel. A big money hill conversion for Accelerate. Now going to put them at 166 at least, and Vibrance still struggling to hit that 40-pointer.
Yeah, stuck on 49. That's pretty rough for the players of Vibrance Esports. But as usual, they're pretty proactive. Equalizer's pulled out from Warden, and you already know this is supposed to be decimation. And that's what exactly happens. Warden off the rip does get the first pick, but is he going to be able to follow it up with the second one? That's my question.
Yeah, he's
Equalizer in the hand. The man is still trying to play it as passive as possible. As long as the players of Accelerate, they've got the point control. That's all that matters.
Warren did such a phenomenal job making sure that there's no flank coming in on the upper floors, so his team can solely focus on this full cavalry up in front of them. But that's exactly what's the problem, because that upfront collision is where Vibrance is also pretty good at, constantly trading the blows back and forth. Master still standing, but Extinct Snake finally catching Moon as well. That's no more support coming in from the cavalry as the Hunter Killer gets 2 yet again, and is Warden with a 4K for his team along with Vegas. This just seems to be a full-fledged domination by Accelerate.
Yeah, now they're starting to smurf. Now they're starting to show off. Someone needs to stop these boys. Extincts, Vegas, even Warden's now starting to do so good. Sparrow pulled out from G-Shots, and the man is literally pushing all the way towards the spawn. He's not scared of anyone. The next hard point's also going to pop up. The man still got his Sparrow up with 2 arrows. All he needs to do is connect this one as well, but unfortunately he gets surprised by that angle, so it's going to be the one to get picked up first, and that's Hardpoint, but it's completely fine. But Abyss pulls out the equalizer. Good flicks, but he's just going to be able to get the first one. Extincts with the War Machine once again. This is the 3rd time that Extincts has pulled out the War Machine.
I mean, this man is just playing with the War Machine at this point, not with his weaponry, but again, a good close angle by Master, still trying to shut down a few more people as the headshot angle, but finally will be taken down with a double swing coming in. Warden, G-Shots, both of them jumping in onto the hill to break control of Vibrance right now. 211 to 65. They're still trying to struggle as Abyss as a man gets the 3K on the hill itself, making sure he's shutting down the full front as well as the back push.
Oh, it's now the pressure crawling up on the players of Vibrance Esports. You can clearly see they're starting to miss some basic shots, and it's really starting to hurt the boys as well. If you really are going to whiff shots like those, then that's where you will start to struggle way too much. It's the self-doubt that we're speaking of. It's the low self-esteem that we're speaking of. Confidence is pretty low as well, especially in the hands of Vibrance. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done to try and get things back upon the board. 221 to 79. Now the gap is way too big, and I think so scared. We already know the result.
Yeah, Extinct is just 2 kills away right now to hit his own 50-pointer as well. But at the same time, Vibrance finally, slowly, steadily stepping up. You can see even Abyss popping off on the stream multiple times, but it's fine now again for Accelerate as the boys step up. They're still trying to take the few more points now. 25 more needed, but the contest is there for Vibrance, and every single second counts. Abyss, Random, both of them running around, winning the fights, but Ghost on the other side as well, shutting them down yet again with Random. Again popping off. Now this is exactly what you need from your team.
Exactly. Even Abyss is trying his best to get something done on the hard point. This is one of those hard points that's where Vibrance can actually stand a big chance. But so far, Accelerate, as soon as they start to make their steps towards this hard point, that's where the entire defense of Vibrance Esports, it feels like it starts to crumble down. 230 to 85 on the board. And at this point in time, Accelerate, they're looking pretty unstoppable. They're like the demons that are just waiting to conquer this map of Hacienda. And we also had a conversation too, right? When we saw the map, Vito, we pretty much knew that Hacienda is supposed to be Accelerate's, and that's what is exactly happening. But still, Vibrance Esports, they're giving it all they've got. They really do want to be on the tougher side of things, and they do not want to make any sort of mistakes. But Extinct once again pulls out the War Machine. This has got to be a joke.
And what a beautiful play yet again from Accelerate, because they did not go for the hill whatsoever. They just won the contest around that rock spawn. And now they can constantly reinforce the site as well, because even the claw was pulled out by Random, which was shut down by the Equalizer. Warden tries to make the play as well. Abyss finally finding an opening on the other side, but the Equalizer, it's still up there, still stranding, and that's about it. As Accelerate gets a big, dominating win on the members of Vibrance Esports, and you can already see them waving their bye-byes.
Oh, Accelerate. Solid stuff, Extincts. No matter how much you praise this man was single-handedly just dominating the entirety of Vibrance Esports. And unfortunately for Vibrance Esports, later on the self-doubt kicked in. Later on, it felt like the confidence as well started to run thin in the veins. And that's where the real problems started to kick in. And this is what, if this is the case in the first map itself, then imagine what's going to happen in Tunisia.
You don't ask me that question, because again, the domination which you mentioned, absolutely unreal. And it's not just one person's effort, right? Yes, Extincts was there popping off in the feed every single time. The War Machine, the amount of times that we could count was 5, maybe even 6 times he was able to pull it off. We may never know. But here's the fun fact. He was able to pull all of that off because of Warden. Warden was making sure to shut down every single flanking and lurking opportunity from the side of Vibrance, and that's the reason why his team could solely focus on the front fight, head-on collision, and that's where Accelerate shines.
And this is pretty much the conversation that we also had in the challenge season, right? Accelerate's one of the powerhouses. They're one of the most aggressive teams in this entire region, and they're actually pretty good at doing the aggressive stuff as well. While you try and compare them to Vibrance, maybe you can say a little bit more on the composed side of things, but considering you move on towards Search and Destroy, where things can be a little bit more calm and composed, where things can be a little bit more slow, that's where Vibrance Esports can stand a chance. But if Accelerate wants to make it super quick and rush through, well, that's going to be their best friend.
They've been doing that through the entirety of the challenge season as well. They're the ones who dominate the arena, and this was not the kind of domination I was solely expecting out of them. But again, I kind of wanted Vibrance to step up a bit more, but it just seems like they were still trying to find their footings. The boys, they're trying to do around a few new things, maybe not revealing a lot of their strategies, but I don't really feel like that's the best possible way to go out, because again, it's just you are giving confidence to the members of Accelerate that, as you said, now it's going to build up to the Search and Destroy as well, so you can slow the pace down as much as you want. The lineups are going to be the same, and that's what both of these teams know, so Accelerate can increase the pace whenever they want to.
The crazy part was the War Machine from Extinct.
Oh my God.
Every single time when he pulled out that operator skill, he was getting multi-kills after multi-kills, and that's the best part about it. None of these operator skills actually went to a complete dirt. They were getting the maximum amount of value out of these War Machines, out of these barrels that they pulled out, even equalizers. We saw so many value being extracted from that, and that's exactly what you're looking for if you're one of those players as well, right? Extincts knew exactly where to spam. There were so many smokes towards that garage, but he knew the exact spots where the players are going to be holding. That's what you call research on the players.
You talk about research, and the man was just out-fragging everyone. As you said, he just
Half-century.
knew where they are coming from, going from. they were going back to their own spawn because that's 56 to 20. It's absolutely bonkers. The KDA is insane.
I know, right? And the second guy is on 36. That's a big drop-off. And then the third guy,
Jeez.
Vegas, is also on 36. So in general, the entirety of Accelerate, you can't say on the same page. And Extinx was the only man who was on the monstrous level. You move on towards the opposition, Vibrance Esports, with only 87 points accumulated from that first hard point. Random was the man who was at the top with 29. Then you've also got Abyss on 29. Honestly speaking, Abyss was trying to show as much effort as possible. But unfortunately, those efforts were not enough. Even Moon was doing pretty good, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I was not really expecting because I was expecting some of the jitters, I'll be
Yeah,
very honest,
yeah.
but the performance step up from Moon was also very good, and it just seemed like, not just in terms of macros, I think so, Vibrance had a good idea about the macro. They were trying to contest for the important spawn points as well as the money hills, and they were using their operator skills at, you know, those money hills to try and break the hill or maybe just take control of the hill. But that's exactly where you mentioned where Accelerate were a bit more better. None of the operator skills were going to waste. They had their score streaks as well. And for some reason, even Hunter Killers getting a 2K, that's just insane. That's when your luck is working out in your own favor.
Warden
Accelerate
was
for
in
you.
his own world, I'm not going to lie.
True.
Felt like he was not even exactly fighting on the point. He was just somewhere else on the map, just lingering
Yeah.
around, just catching a few players who were trying to make that rotation. But soon enough, we're going to step inside a Search and Destroy, where these two teams will once again face off against each other to find out who's going to be the victor in this Search and Destroy. Considering things can be much more on the slower side of things, you can't say Vibrance Esports can have a better chance of winning. But if Accelerate once again starts to accelerate through the entire Search and Destroy, that's where that chance can be snatched away.
You just like that wordplay, don't you?
Of course I do.
Accelerate and accelerate.
I like the name in general.
Understandable, and probably the gameplay as well as most of their fans would be expecting from them. But for now, Vibrance Esports, as you mentioned, they really do need to step up. They've got to pull their socks up because this is a map where they like to play a big macro game as well. Try to move some fast-paced gameplays as well. Try to slow down whenever they really want to. Right now, it's going to be Accelerate on the blue defending, while Vibrance on the attacking side, and that's a good one for their side because they can control the pace right now. Rushing it down to the B site already, catching 1-for-1 trade. G-Shots was there to answer back only for the second anchor to fall too.
I like this from Vibrance Esports. Pretty quick on the attack. They've already got the side control, but unfortunately the players are taken down pretty low as well. They back off. Moon and her friend Abyss, both are quite low. Barely surviving on sliver of HP, but still the man advantage in the hands of Vibrance Esports. The man goes for a shoulder peek, spots out the players, instantly backs away into a crossfire, and I love this trap as well. The setup they've got on the site, it's going to be tough to break. And Vibrance Esports, Griffin, I'm not exactly sure where the man was looking. He gets picked off eventually, and even Extinx is going to be put in his grave.
Good round coming in from Vibrance. Jumping in onto the side, quickly catching both the anchors off guard, off position, a bit forward position, so they could not retreat back to their own spawn. Accelerate, waiting for a long duration over towards that A side though. Expecting Vibrance to probably go for a big late rotation. And it kind of shows that Accelerate have done their studies. They have done their homework. They know the way Vibrance likes to play the attack on this side. Look at the amount of trophy system out there. 5 of them. 6. Count the one in the mid as well. But big
my
shots by Extinx.
And he's still alive, by the way, and he's cooking.
4 kills in this one.
Extinx, this man is in form. One single man is more than enough to shut down the entirety of opposition team. What else can you say? An absolute destructor. And for Vibrance Esports, Extinx is now a big pill to swallow. Someone needs to find some sort of counter to that player.
Random and Abyss, both of them now pulling off their own Tundras to try and answer one from Extinx. As the rest of the players, shotguns, SMGs, assault rifles all the way on the board, Type 19. In the hands of Griffin too, the first peek, and that's going to be Vegas winning the trade out against Master, taking out one of the top fraggers on the other side. Griffin, oh, the weapon, visible, tries to go for the shot, and Extinx catches him.
The barrel was visible, and the man instantly gets caught. Abyss as well, looking to push up close and personal with his own sniper. And somewhere down line, Random has a clue where exactly the opposition team's going to be positioned. Accelerate as well, taking it super slow, but I love this stack from the boys as well. It was just Warden who was able to get something, but then Moon and Abyss, they did their job. Vibrance Esports, at least they've got some clearance, but now they need some Vibrance as well in their gameplay. This time around, they do get picked off by Accelerate.
Yeah, late look, backstab of Vegas, catching down Moon as well. Yet again, good patience by the side of XLR8. Slowing things down is what they do. Nice and easy as well on that defense. They're loving it. Extincts with his own Tundra on one of the side, constantly getting that big value. And it's going to be again a 2-2-1 setup. 3 leaning a bit more towards the A side. That's where the aggression is. And you can already see the rotations being pulled off by XLR8 to try and reinforce that side with more members.
Oh, sniper in the hand, shot taken. Random is still playing with that same corner. And already the players of Vibrance Esports, somehow they have barraged in the site. As soon as Extincts was taken down, the uncrackable wall has been cracked open. They instantly move on towards the site. A lot of shots missed, but eventually he finds the connection. As long as you're getting the kill, that's all that matters. And Accelerate, the only player they need to worry about is now going to be Master, who's wrapping up all the way from the back. And he needs to get his hands on the bomb as well. It seems next to impossible to clutch this, especially when the opposition team is already playing with a proper setup. And you can see everyone's got each other's back. It's a nice crossfire that's available. Master peeks out from this angle, and he meets his makers.
And he's also got the CX-9 in his own hands. He needs to close in the range. Trying to go in, and there's a big crossfire. Yeah, that's going to be it. G-shots. Easily takes him down as well. The third round coming in for the side of XLR8. Only the first one went for Vibrance. Seems like the B hit was the one that actually worked out, but only for 1 round. The adaptation and the adjustment from the other side, just too good. Bit more better. And the fun fact is that they're finding some values with their own lethal equipments as well, with the frag grenades too. And G-shots, there we go. Yet again, takes down Master. Out there in the open, in the wild, and there's a very early lurk coming in from Ghost. The flank could be important to try and backstab the members of Vibrance.
I don't even want to imagine what happens on the attack for Accelerate.
Rush down B.
Yeah. Vegas, solid shot.
Nah.
And that too, the man's playing with the Locust, by the way, in the Tundra meta.
Nah. Crazy.
It was such a quick burst of bullets that everyone from the side of Vibrance just fell off. And we didn't even know that the round was concluded. Man, that was quick.
I was too busy focusing on the Locust to try and focus on the round.
Locust has got pretty fancy skins, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but I mean, Tundra's got some fancy shots.
It is the meta.
Exactly.
Because of the 80th speed, of course. But
Vegas don't care.
you know, back in the day, you know, Locust used to be one of the best weapons, especially in 2023. Still remember, Jokos was the man who used to wield this weapon in his hands.
Oh, you are forgetting a big boy out there, man.
Who?
GodLike.
I mean, in 2023, Locust was the meta, right? But still, at least other snipers used to switch things up a little bit. And then later on, that same year, Locust was out of form. But still, this one-man, Jokos, was using this weapon constantly. And the fact that even Vegas is now able to find the same amount of value with this weapon, that's crazy.
Former teammates, after all.
I know, right?
Vegas, Jokos, back together in Vitality.
Hold on, B comes through and extincts. The man's pretty quick. Reaction time on point. And he once again goes for the peak towards the mid. This man has got a lot of guts. You got to give it to him.
Rinse and repeat of round 3. That's what Extincts did onto that wine angle. Oh, few shots being fired, but yet again, no play being spotted.
Vibrance is getting slowly and steadily picked off no matter which part of the map they're going to. And the main problem is we're not seeing any sort of trades. There's one man wrapping up all the way from the back. He gets picked off, though. Ghost, valiant effort. But unfortunately now, this is going to give a new glimmer of hope to the players of Vibrance Esports that now they do stand a chance to win this entire round. B-site. They do find it completely vacant, but I'm not sure what exactly the game plan was from the side of Moon.
Yes.
Moon gets peeked off. Even Master gets picked off. What exactly is happening?
So Moon and Master had an idea that probably the rotation is over towards the B side, so they wanted to go and plant over towards the A, while they leave Random for that late lurk. And by the time Random came, Moon and Master were just out of the round because the stack was actually towards the A.
You can't just play a guessing game like that, right?
For the wrong read.
Information needs to be there. And how do you accumulate informations? Maybe go for a few shoulder peeks, try and bait out a few shots.
Probably because, oh my
Okay.
god. Never mind, it's done. It should be done now. There's absolutely no way. Okay, Random finally catches one at least.
I told you what happens when Accelerate moves in towards the attack, and it's an absolute annihilation. The boys, they've got a big smile on the face, and Accelerate somewhere down line. They themselves know Vibrance Esports now. They're pretty much going to be in no competition for them. Accelerate's making it way too easy. Rushing on towards the side as the round started. It started and ended so quickly, it was tough to notice. And I like this double snapper setup too, right? Vegas with the Locust, you've got Extincts with the Tundra. It's nice.
No, it's not. Not with the Locust.
As long as it works out, it's nice. Simple.
I know what he's trying to pull, man. He's just trying to pull a prank on Abyss. I still remember the conversation that I had, though, but all right. We'll talk about that after the game is over. Vegas spotted, deleted. Back to the Maker, though, but Extincts catching two out there. Griffin and Master wanted to go in for that trade, but could not.
That's the exact problem. The trade game on the side of Accelerate's pretty strong, while Vibrance Esports, they always lose out on these individual players, and no one's able to trade them. And this is the exact thing I'm speaking of as well. Moon's out in the open. There's a big chance Moon can be picked off as well, but luckily enough, Abyss finds the pick. So that's important. Everyone's now holding their own individual angles. Not a lot of time left on the clock as well, but it's completely fine when Accelerate. They've got the side control too.
Oh my god.
And they can easily go for the plan as well, but unfortunately, the bomb's dropped in a pretty awkward place. And now they need to retrieve it. How can you do so when you don't exactly know where the opposition is positioned? And here comes the first shot. He was able to find just the first one, then Abyss instantly picks him off as well in return. And now it's just down to Extincts. And what a quick scope that was. Even the second man is up close and personal, but luckily enough, Moon saves the day.
The new player steps up finally. Much needed time though. Abyss was doing such a phenomenal job in the previous round, watching that spawn. And then he spotted two players at the perfect timing when Accelerate were jumping down the stairs. A good play from Abyss, and then eventually a good closure from Moon as well, as Random was able to pick off Ward in the previous one. But again, a quick hit over towards the A in the split. Good shots being fired right now. G-shots taking down Griffin as well. Ghost follows up, taking Moon out of the picture. There's only Abyss remaining now in a 1v4 situation. And that too with a Tundra in the hand. The man catches one, but now the full cavalry is on his face as G-shots deletes him.
And that's it. Even the search and destroy gets concluded. And you can clearly see the disappointment as well on the face of Abyss. He's not happy with what's happening to his team.
Yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense. Right now, Accelerate, they're just... No matter what you try to say, man, it's still going to be not enough. Accelerate, they're decimating, dominating, destroying their opponents. No matter what sort of words you try to put out there, they're not going to justify the performance that we're seeing today from the side of Accelerate. While the players of Vibrance Esports left with no answer, but a lot of regrets.
We'll just have to say it at this point. Accelerate are outclassing Vibrance in every single department.
You still think it's going to go
Nope.
4 maps now?
I said no. I said no. I was about to say
It does
before.
not matter, man. Listen, your prediction, at the start of the day, his prediction was we might just see all 5 maps, by the way.
I thought I had hopes. I had high hopes. I'm gonna say that, but just because of the way how, you know, back in the challenge season by the name T2P, they were performing. They were doing very good job, even against the members of GodLike Esports. They were almost able to take over 1 map. So I had my hopes up for this one, but
Don't forget, they were almost kicked out from the Open Finals.
yeah,
Almost
true.
kicked out.
True. They've got a habit of doing
So
that, man.
luckily enough, they made a comeback. And then from the challenge season, now they're over here in the challenge finals as well. Honestly speaking, in challenge season, the up that we saw from this team was pretty remarkable.
True.
But now in the challenge finals, it's not a great start. And honestly speaking, it's not a great start for the mental as well.
a big problem, as you mentioned, because we were seeing the players of Vibrance Esports not looking at their best, not being very happy, no smiles up on the board. Now, that's why you really need one of the players who keeps on motivating your entire team. You need to have someone who boosts the morale up of the boys. But that's just not happening right now for the side of Vibrance. And eventually, even in terms of calling as well, you could see the big difference. Accelerate, not just in the microplay of getting the picks, they're also outclassing Vibrance in terms of their whole macro. They've done their homework so well, and that's paying off in terms of the kills. Look at G-Shot and Extinct, 11 for both of them.
Hands down. Extinct's performing on crazy levels. You've also got G-Shots, as you mentioned, with 11 on the board. And then you can clearly see that different picture when you try and compare this performance to the players of Vibrance Esports, right? Just 2 rounds achieved with a base with the maximum amount of kills. That's going to be 6. And then you've got Griffin with 4. I mean, clearly the stat speaks for itself. Vibrance Esports, they're lacking a lot compared to the players of Accelerate. And if the same thing keeps on going in the future as well, we pretty much know what the course of action is going to look like. Now we're going to move on towards Control, and Raid's going to be the map, one of the most classic maps, and I think so. That's where Accelerate will also have the advantage, considering Accelerate likes to dominate Raid. Yeah.
Kind of have to play it a bit more like, I wouldn't exactly say like Hardpoint, but yeah, they're kind of similar. You need to have that rotations as well. You need to get in those flanks on point. You need to take control of that one specific area while the other team is just trying to take you down. But the timing is what is going to matter, and eventually how well you do the spawn control.
Hands down.
That's an important factor.
Team synergy as well is something that will matter a lot, right?
True.
And for some reason, I thought Vibrance Esports, they might just be a little bit on par compared to the players of Accelerate, but it feels like Accelerate, they have developed that team synergy as well.
True.
With the way they were playing too, it felt like they've done a lot of research on Vibrance Esports, knowing exactly what spots to spam, especially in Hardpoint when the garage was entirely smoked off. The man Extincts knew exactly where to spam, where the boys might just be holding the angle. So these type of research really do mean a lot in making those micro plays.
And exactly, all of that research is now paying off with the performance of, again, we've been talking about Warden, how good he has been, because he's not being the flashy one like Master, he's not being the flashy one like Extincts on the other side. He's just making sure that he cuts off all the rotation of Vibrance. Every single flank attempt, every single attempt of getting behind the members of Accelerate is just being stopped by Warden. And through that entire map of Hacienda, we saw that happen. And this is the main thing whenever you talk about it. You cut out the flanks of the other team. Now there's only just a few people coming right, barging from the front door. You can set up your own utilities. You can set up your own firing squad, welcoming them from multiple crossfires. And that is what Accelerate were really good at doing. And controlling the spawn is where they always shine.
And let's not forget about G-Shots and Ghosts too, right?
True.
These two guys as well, they're quite the key feature inside of this entire roster. You can call them as the impact fraggers too. So as a well-knit unit, this entire team of Accelerate, they just come together pretty nicely. And that's what I'm exactly speaking of now. We call this team the powerhouse. We call this team the aggressors. We call this team a team that relies a lot on the firepower. But this time around, you saw the defensive side of things as well. They're not being too aggressive. Yes, they were sending that one man on the flank, which is completely fine. It's one of the most classic strategies out there. But they were not overextending.
True. And in terms of, again, constantly creating the pressure on the other side, they were always making sure that Warden is creating that question mark in the minds of Vibrance. Even in the search and destroy, we saw that man jumping in over to so quickly rotate and get behind in the enemy lines that it was always a question of Vibrance that when Warden is going to arrive, not where or if he is going to arrive. It was 100% surety that Warden will be there. But the question is about his timing. When will he be? And that's where the entire Accelerate played their own mind game in their own defense when they were the ones who were controlling the pace while making Vibrance think that they were the ones who were controlling it.
At this point in time, no matter how much you try to say, as you mentioned, they just outclassed him.
True.
You talk about the mechanical skills as well. You talk about no matter what sort of mechanics you want to speak of the game, they were outgunned, out-mechanically skilled. Everything that was happening on the board, it was completely great. from the side of Accelerate. But now Vibrance, if they do want to match the same picture, just on this map of Control, it's going to be impossible. But maybe when they're back tomorrow, that's when we can expect a bit more from the side of Vibrance.
Tomorrow already, I'm still thinking about the game that they can have with NonStop. That's also an important part. But you know what? Before we move towards that side, let's quickly take a stop on the seaside. Look at those beautiful seas and the buildings out there. As XLR8 are the ones on the blue, Vibrance on the yellow. The aggressors are the Vibrance right now, but they really need to vibrate into the frequencies that XLR8 can't match and accelerate to.
And off the rip, you can see the players of Accelerate this time around as well, just dominating things. They've already got the control towards the point once again, and Accelerate, for some reason, now stopping these boys is going to be really tough. Stinks is the man who shuts down Moon, 25 to 27. Accelerate with a bit of an advantage when it comes to the respawns.
Yeah.
Vibrance too, not lacking that back. 25 to 26 is not that bad. Vibrance can still make a comeback easily.
Yeah, they're constantly taking that B, already adding 1 extra minute onto the box. Plus, they've already locked in the first tick of progress over towards the A control point as well. And now I love the idea. You're sending Vegas as well as Warden quickly trying to go in for the spawn trap from the side of XLR8. That's such a good move. But Vibrance on the other side, on the blue right now, don't get confused out there, people. They slowly have to find out those players. Now, this is where things get stronger. Stun grenade sent in on towards the way, but at the same time, it's Warden getting picked off. You still really have Vegas to take care of as well. Time ticking. Extings finds the opener onto the Moon. That's going to give them the opening to enter that control point.
It's now going to be all about the tactical nature inside of the game. 20 to 23, 19 to 23. Vibrance with a big disadvantage now with the respawns, and it's not looking that great. One thing is for sure, Accelerate will try to exhaust the respawns that the players of Vibrance Esports have got in stock. G-Shots, Warden, even they start to pop off an equal level, and just like that, the objective has been lost. And it will be Accelerate to take the first one. I'm not exactly sure what Vibrance was doing there, but they definitely did feel lacking. They definitely did feel like they were taking a nap.
It just felt like they were holding a defensive line, and after that, XLR8 was able to systematically get in between them like a Trojan and then were able to decimate them. A big play. And then they just created their own defensive lines, which Vibrance could not clear whatsoever because they can't really go on the flanks. Again, trading just the objectives. Not really fighting for that B. 4 players being sent to spawn trap. That is bonkers. XLR8. My, oh my. Try and break through that is the big question now. Already Griffin's going to be into that struggling tornado, struggling torpedoes out there in front of him. They're still catching a few more players though, and now you've got to send back players to try and break those spawn trap plays. Vibrance are looking in such a big puddle, and the only way for them to go is down under it.
20 to 28, and Vibrance now is not feeling that great. Vegas too, this man is single-handedly popping off.
Done.
Even Warden, he pulls out the equalizer, and he's also able to get a lot of these positive trades. And somewhere down the line, we pretty much know Vibrance Esports, 14 to 26, pulling off a comeback from this big margin. Is now going to be next to impossible. Sparrow's pulled out as well, and this Sparrow 2 now is going to start to deliver on quite decent margins, and that Predator missile hits hard.
And the last 2 players were taken down by Master. The full squad is being sent back as well. And now Warden.
And he gets speared to death. Warden, his confidence is on cloud 9 at this point. The man's starting to feel himself. And it feels like even if you unleash this one single man against the entirety of Vibrance Esports, he will still be unstoppable. And that's what is exactly happening. Warden is racking up every single person in that one sheet. And now we're also going to switch the side, but I don't think so. We're still going to see any sort of a change in the outcome. Accelerate, they're making it look pretty one-sided. And for Vibrance Esports, we were talking about Vibrance Esports too in their past, right? In the Open Finals, they barely qualified. You move on towards the Challenge season, you saw a big up in the performance. And now the Challenge Finals, the start, it's quite dicey.
Very dicey indeed. But at least for this one, they're finally finding a few important picks. Master though, running out of the time to use his own war machine, tries to run it down, but finally will be taken down by G-Shots. Don't know if I was running with a flak jacket or not. I don't think so. But Extinct and Ghost finally finding a few more answers as well. Brings it down to 25v24. They're trying to fight in on the both of those objectives. Sending out their players. Look at the number 2 in yellow. That's Vegas already going in. Trying to take the fight over towards the spawn. But it's still the cavalry up in front as Random with a claw. Catches a few. But Warden with his own Fennec shuts both of them down, and Vegas is like, you know what, I'm going to support my boy out there with my own claw. Catches a 3K.
The presence of mind from the side of Accelerate's looking on point. And this is exactly what you need, especially when you are playing against a team like Vibrance Esports. Vibrance will try to pull off some cheeky plays to catch you off guard, but especially when you're facing off against the players like Accelerate, it will be tough to pull off plays like those. Accelerate knows exactly what Vibrance is capable of, and that's the way they're countering the entirety of Vibrance. And now you can see the boys as well, creating some off angles too, to try and catch the players off guard. Warden once again has pulled out the equalizer, considering this is going to be the last round as well. This is the only thing they need to capture, and this equalizer, it's now running through the entirety of opposition team.
Moon, the only one catching one, but it does not matter, as the objectives were lost first. And it is Accelerate winning things out in such a solid fashion. 3-0 as you predicted, Neeraj, and 3-0 it is.
Way too easy for Accelerate. They don't even break a sweat. Calm, cool, collected. And it feels like Accelerate, they're once again ready for their upcoming matchup too. They just want to be unleashed in the playing field once again. Their hands are warmed up, and they want to keep them warmed up even against when they face off against NS in the future. And also a little bit of a selfie of the winning team. Why not?
The winning selfie moment. All 5 players looking happy. And why should they not be? It was not just a 3-0. Not even a single map was close. There was domination in Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then in Control. The seaside macro play just looked sublime. You always love to see that. But you know, there's one good thing. At least Moon was able to step up to the performance and the expectations that we were hoping her to. But yeah, overall in terms of Vibrance's performance, that's a big disappointment.
As you mentioned, especially towards Control as well, that seaside, it was way too one-sided. It felt like as soon as the first round was converted by the players of Accelerate somewhere down line, we knew that it will be Accelerate to pretty much take things in their hands. But you know what? Let's move on to the stage and let's see what they've got in store.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, the man with me was causing his opponent's extinction in the server right now, bro. What was that?
That was, yeah, we showed our best. That's all.
That was your best?
Still, we'll show more to come. We have still 2 more days. We'll see.
That's what I wanted to hear. 2 more days of competition remaining. And you were hailed as the best team before you even stepped foot on the stage. And now, after this game number 1, how are you guys feeling?
Game now, we all feel good. We're all confident. We have another match now. We'll see what we can do then.
And also this, back-to-back games on LAN. And we all know this is quite a rare sight for the teams, best teams in the country to meet in a position like this. So are you feeling a little bit comfortable knowing that you have a little bit more experience of being in a position like this before?
Yeah, definitely playing 2 LANs before, we have some experience. But yeah, the other team should also be ready for what we're ready to show.
And the other team that you are facing, it's comparatively a newer team compared to you guys in experience, right?
Yeah, they're comparatively new, but they'll get to learn something new.
What will they get to learn?
We'll see. A few moments next match.
All right, so moments promised from Extinct, but that was an amazing performance worthy of becoming the MVP. But ladies and gentlemen, let's look, have a little bit of a recap of what Extinct and his team were up to in that previous game.
That form carried on forward, even towards Search and Destroy. And honestly speaking, yes, as well, the unit Accelerated was doing much better too. You talk about the team synergy, even the communication, the micro plays that you speak of, they were made on point. They know exactly what Vibrance is capable of. They know exactly what Vibrance can pull off as well. And that's the way they countered them.
You could just say that the former teammates, one of them just read the other one like a book. But it's not just about that, right, as well. With the firepower, this time Warden stepping up onto the seaside, you were waiting to see, right? You were saying that Warden doing his own thing onto Hacienda. That's nice to watch. But guess what? The man pulls out an equalizer, demolishes the entire team, demolishes the entire half of the map. That's what he's able to pull off when he's the one who is in action. I guess so he was just giving Extinct some time to shine off. You know what? Do your own thing. I'll join later on seaside.
The way he was just running through the opposition, the way he was just running on the map, it felt like it was his own property, right? Yep. No one was there to stop this man. The man pulls out the equalizer, pushes it towards the spawn as well, and he still takes down 2 players. And I'm just left over there starstruck. Wait, what exactly happened? It felt like the players of Vibrance Esports sometimes, they just did not have enough answers to give to the players of Accelerate, and they themselves were getting surprised so many times to the point where in the end they did not know how to react.
Exactly, because as you mentioned, there was a big question mark in terms of what Accelerate is now going to pull off out of their own hat. And guess what? The rabbit was spawn control. Make sure you try and go for that spawn trap play right when they were on the defending side. They made sure to send 4 people towards the spawn of Vibrance. Now that's, again, normally what we used to see Vibrance do, but it was being done to them. You know what? Take a taste of your own medicine. And guess what? You don't really have a paracetamol to answer apart from that.
Hands down. I mean, the players are right over here backstage, and they're celebrating quite a bit. But as we know, it is going to be a back-to-back game for the boys of Accelerate as they face off against the players of NS Officials too. And I would love to see how that matchup pans out because NS, quite the newer faces on the block. We know for them this LAN experience means quite a lot. And that too to face off against a team like Accelerate off the rip. I'm not exactly sure if the confidence is going to be all-time high, but I would love to see Cosmo and Lemon once again back in action.
I 100% agree, right? Because we were talking to the players as well of NS, and I wanted to know what kind of maps they would want to pull off to try and face off against the members of Accelerate. I'm not going to answer that right away. I'm going to keep that bit of a suspense out there. But here's the thing. They think that they can at least take it to the map 5. And
interesting.
I never really thought I'm going to say it for any other team apart from GodLike, the same thing. But yeah, it seems like Accelerate is now one of those final bosses who are going to be standing up there and making sure that we are the ones who are winning.
And the only reason why winning matters the most is because these guys are playing on the best processors possible.
True.
And you know what? A big thank to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters the most, that's something you need to prefer. And even these players, one thing is for sure, having quite a smooth experience with their gameplay too. Now, moving back towards the talks of course, both these teams, NS Officials and Accelerate. We know this matchup's going to be beginning soon in the future. I would love to ask you for your prediction and the scoreline as well for this upcoming matchup. But you know what? I'm going to save that for later.
Okay, we're going to keep that one, and I think so. There might be a bit of a change in my answer, but yeah, I'm still going to say that it will go at least to the map 4, but I'm not going to answer back more of your questions, though. Here's the thing. We've been talking about a lot of that stuff, and there's some rabbit that I still have in my own hat. I'm not pulling it out yet, but NS said that they also have the similar thing. They have been scrimming against Accelerate on multiple maps, but there are a few that both of these teams agree that they don't really want to play on.
So here's the thing, Rad, but I still think Accelerate might just have a big advantage stepping inside this entire matchup because they're quite warmed up. Of course, they played the first game too, so they're warmed up on those new devices as well. And knowing the fact that this is going to be the first match for NS Officials too, the first LAN experience, automatically it's quite different too, right? You see a lot of the people in front of you just standing over there, maybe cheering for the favorite team, maybe cheering for Accelerate, considering Accelerate's one of the most fan-favorite teams right now. And knowing the fact that this can also work against them, there's a lot of these factors, man.
LAN jitters, perfectly mentioned as well, because Accelerate now, they've already got the experience. Plus, they also had a few players who did attend the LAN previously as well, the previous DreamHack. So that's the main part about it. While NS, all of the players are the first-timers here. So, of course, there's going to be a big pressure onto their own backs. But I still feel that they should be able to at least give a good competition to the members of Accelerate. It might not be a very big dominating win for their side, but I am really hoping for NonStop to at least take it to map 3 or map 4.
Look, NS Officials, as we mentioned in the past as well, as me and Johnny has had a conversation in the past too, right? Knowing the fact that NS Official is all about the raw firepower. They're quite a solid team, but sometimes the team synergy can be lacking a little bit, and that's where NS Officials do have a little bit of working to do. Cosmo, Lemon, the main two carries off the team. Not exactly carry, but you can't say the solid fraggers off the team. Then you add on Encrypt as well, another solid man for this team too. In general, NS2, it feels like a well-knit unit, but they still have got a lot to work as a team.
Yeah, in terms of that, I think so the macro play is where they sometimes do lack. In terms of the firepower, they have a phenomenal one at that. But Accelerate's their own strength is their big macro, right? We used to talk about the similar thing for GodLike back at the first DreamHack. That's when we used to say that GodLike is the team that not only demolishes you with their weaponries, but also with their mind games. There's always a player at some of the part of the map, and you will have to deal with that person before you try and take the head-on collision with them. Now, that's something that even Accelerate is doing. So, NonStop needs to find a needle in the haystack and then try to use it to pinch it to the members of Accelerate to burst that bubble.
Now, look, for Accelerate, I generally think some map's not going to be making that big of a difference. When you've got the firepower, when you've got the raw mechanics so strong, just one single map difference is really not going to make the change. But you know what? There's so much more to talk about, and we also need to take a little bit of a breather. So we're going to toss to a short break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me down. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right, that was a banger of a game to kick things off with, but it is just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. That was match 1. We are about to move to match number 2, and in order to begin the game, we have to call the team on the stage. So, please allow me to introduce you guys, Team NonStop. Right, so NonStop is here, but we're going to call a team that we have just seen a few minutes ago. And they had a very dominating performance. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, Team Accelerate. Yeah, once again, since all the teams are here, all of the players are here, it is time for us to move forward with the action, ladies and gentlemen. So let's head over to our lovely casters, Necro and Chase Nu. I was listening to you guys talking about predictions, so finally, have you decided who you think is going to win?
I think so for me it's pretty easy, but I'm not exactly sure about this guy sitting right next to me. What do you think is going to be your prediction, my friend? The scoreline as well, I need that.
3-1 in favor of Accelerate is what I'm going to say.
3-1.
Yeah, I'm again going to say maybe one game for the side of NonStop. They're all looking confident. I want to have a look at the map video as well a bit later to figure out if they can actually.
Honestly speaking, this matchup is pretty weird. It's going to be an awkward face-off, right? A team that relies on firepower faces off against another team that relies on aggression and firepower. But recently, Accelerate's been looking much stronger. So I would still like to favor the boys of Accelerate, and I would say it's going to be another 3-0.
All right, all right. I was about to ask you for the same as well, right? Because again, these two teams are facing against each other for the first time. In the challenge season, they both were in a different groups. But that's the fun part about it. Now, Accelerate facing against the members of NonStop who qualified on the 3rd seed of Group B. Definitely, they will be having the confidence, plus now defeating the 2nd seeded team in such a dominance. I think so, yes, this is going to be almost the same fate, but I'm still hopeful, you know. You always need to have that hope here for yourself.
Hands down, nothing taken away from the boys of NS2, but just the fact that there's so many things that are going to be stacking up against them, knowing the fact that, yes, this is going to be their first land too. So even that's something that might just work against them. We've got the map video on the screen. It is going to be Hacienda, which will be NonStop's pick. And then we move on towards firing range, which will be Accelerate's pick. Seaside will be played once again, which will be the decider. But if it is not going to be a 3-0, then we move on towards Summit and firing range once again.
I kind of like that as well because I was talking to the boys of NS and I wanted to know their maps that they kind of like to play, and they said that in terms of Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, they like to play in on standoff and take off more as compared to other maps. But if it moves on to Control, then they kind of like Seaside a bit better than the other two conventional maps. So I think it's absolutely fine, to be honest, because at this point Seaside is the 3rd one.
And you know what? I've been asking you for your entire prediction, and I would also love to know what exactly the chat is thinking.
Yeah.
So even you guys can cast your vote in the Twitch chat. Make sure you guys are doing so that we guys can know exactly as well which team you guys favoring over here. One thing is for sure, it is going to be either NonStop or is it going to be the players that they're facing off against. So the real question over here is that Accelerate, they're definitely the fan favorite ones. Of course, a lot of these guys are going to be supporting Accelerate, considering they just won against Vibrance, and Vibrance is one of the solid teams as well. And if you're going to decimate a team like Vibrance in a 3-0 fashion, then NonStop, somewhere down line, they might just be a bit of an easier pill to swallow. What do you think?
I was about to mention almost the same things, you know. I was ranking the teams based on the performance that they displayed back in the challenge season, and I thought GodLike again being the first one. My second was a bit more difficult between both Vibrance and Accelerate, but I eventually put Accelerate on the 3rd place. I put Vibrance above them. But now my rankings are like entirely down in the drain with the way how they are performing after that. But yeah, I still want to witness how NS is going to be, because NonStop was a team that was again the 3rd seeded in a difficult group.
Did I hear that right? You said you put Vibrance above the players of Accelerate.
Yeah, I said I did put Vibrance above Accelerate.
Were you not looking at the stats, my friend?
I was looking at the stats, and their stats kind of made a bit of a sense too for me because of the way how they said that they were not
in the
actually
open finals,
serious.
it did not exactly click that well, though. That's what I'm exactly saying, right? If you're trying to crunch some numbers, if you're trying to come up with the stats, you also got to consider the open finals, and that's where this team, which was also known as Time to Pound, they were almost kicked out of the tournament. So even that's a big factor that plays into this role. And Accelerate, a team that has had flawless run from the start. Somewhere down line, we pretty much know what the entire outcome as well might just look like if they keep on playing the same way. Well, we've got the game kicking off as well. Hacienda is going to be the first one to start things off with. And you've got Ghost and Vegas off the rip, just kicking things off. But then later on, NS is not that far back as well. Accelerate's now starting to break some sweat.
Absolutely. Sweetie, though, was taken down, but Karma finally finding a bit of a success for their side as well, along with Encrypt. Both the two heavy hitters now slowly and steadily stepping up. You can add Sweetie into the same mixture. Limon, the only one who's still waiting to open up with the first frag, though. But on the other side, it's everyone slowly and steadily stepping up board and catching a few more people. But a good spray down coming in from both these sides. The trades are back and forth, but a lot of points being accumulated by Accelerate already.
It's not looking too great for the side of NS. And Accelerate is just constantly ramming through on the point. For some reason, the players of NonStop, even if they do try to dive in towards the point, it feels like they're walking straight into their death. And that's not a great thing. A few players trying to stop the points flow, but honestly speaking, that's really not going to matter. And now the P2 is also going to pop up in the outskirts. And you can already see the players of Accelerate 2 wanting to be super proactive. There are a few players on the point for the players of NS, and they do want to make a little bit of that isolation on towards the point, but that isolation is not looking this successful.
Goes for the Type 19. Was able to just burst down through everyone, and along with the other side as well. Now Warden steps up, shuts down Cosmo as well, gets 2K off his own. Limon out there answering a bit as well, but it does not matter. Wait a second, it actually does. With the Phoenix 3K, he gave his team an opening, but here's the fun fact. XLR8 have got the rock spawn, and they're just reinforcing the site again and again with a lot of members.
Vegas does the same thing that the man Limon did. He gave him a 3K, then Vegas replies back with a tight slap to his face. And now you've got Accelerate once again just ramming through, just running through the entirety of opposition team. But ain't nothing taken away from NS2. Slowly and steadily starting to clinch their fists as well. Vegas and Extinct. Extinct once again pulls out the War Machine. And if you see his hands on the War Machine, you already know this man's about to squeeze the maximum value out of this operator skill.
Absolutely, the Pretty Missile as well being used up. But again, I don't really like the timing for that one, because the hill was about to change either ways. It was just the last few seconds of scrap. So now it's going to be the Hill 3, and then NonStop will actually have their main operators for the next few ones. But again, the trades, it does not matter as long as you're still winning the gunfights with your Type 19s, with your Phoenix. If you're doing good job with that, then you don't really need your operators. And G-Shots has got his own Sparrow in his hand, pulls it out right now, tries to catch in a few, but the Pretty up from on top by Extincts onto Encrypt. Just deleting that man.
Experience speaks for itself, my friend. 89 to just 9, and Accelerate is constantly just ramming through. Looking pretty unstoppable. That points flow is something that needs to be stopped. The next point as well is easily in the hands of Accelerate. You still got 20 more seconds to go. Something needs to be disrupted. Something needs to be interrupted. NonStop, they finally do so. They do manage to shake off the players of Accelerate from the Hardpoint itself. But for Accelerate, really, that's not going to matter. It's just the final few seconds scrap points that the players of NonStop are currently collecting. And it's completely fine with the players of Accelerate as long as they've got the major lead.
Here's the fun thing. They did not even let NonStop collect those points. They had one member to constantly go in for the contest as well. But this Rock Hill is going to be important. The P4, the money hill that we always talk about as Karma. Tries to find an opening, tries to find where the player is, but the smoke dissipating, and as soon as it did, so it took the life of Vegas out of him, the soul out of his body. But again, the answer back is there. Karma hits like always, but Cosmo's equalizer hits even better.
With the team, the players of Accelerate, the flood that they showcase towards the point, it's so tough to try and counter, but still NonStop this time around. They've got a nice setup on towards the entire hard point. You've also got G-Shots pushing up close and personal with that Finette, but unfortunately he gets backstabbed. Extincts as well with a two-piece. He's trying his best to vacate this entire point for some reason. NS, they really are adamant in making a comeback happen. Unfortunately for the side of Accelerate, they're still stuck on 98 points. While NonStop, they're constantly collecting these points on the hard point. 35 to 98, NonStop as well, stuck for a bit, but now finally they've got the flow. Once again, 37 to 98, Accelerate, they've still got a solid lead ahead of the players of NonStop.
Absolutely, the last few seconds of scrap are going to go for XLR8 because NonStop decided to send 3 players over towards the mid. Just trying to take those flanking angles to try and shut down the full flood of XLR8 through that mid lobby and take controls of those upper floors, but it does not matter. Yet again, Extincts and Vegas catching a few more people out there in the open. They're just winning out their fights in the head-on collision as Warden finds some good opening for his own side. Along with G-Shots with the 4K of their own, they're just making sure that they take this hill control for themselves. But NonStop, I like this answer. At least they're trying to stop XLR8 from taking the full points.
Accelerate's going to be tough to beat on this hard point. And Accelerate, they themselves know this. You can see the kill feed too is just completely filled up and stacked up with the points of Accelerate. And at this point in time, you've also seen G-Shots pull out the Sparrow. If G-Shots is not going to be shut down eventually, then he's definitely going to be causing a lot of these problems, and that's something that the players of NonStop would not want to deal with, but still Accelerate constantly hammering down the players of NonStop, and NonStop is stuck in 49 points. Somewhere down line, you pretty much know Accelerate, they've still got a mammoth of a lead, and Accelerate is constantly just running through with the domination that they've been showcasing. They do want to conquer the next point as well. That's going to pop up towards the garage, and you can see the players of Accelerate be so proactive.
They have to be. But it's not just for the hill itself, right? You need to take control of that spawn. That's the main part about it. Right now, finally, the hill's going to be open up as well. Accelerate, the ones who are controlling it right now. The full flood from the other side. Smeety Lemon finally getting a few picks for themselves. The rock spawn is for NonStop. That's the big play. Now they can try and break through those hills, but the question is, do they have the operator skills for that? They absolutely do. The war machine by Karma pulled out, trying to catch him, all the people, but the firing squad from the other side as Vegas shuts down with everyone along with his claw.
This is the exact problem that I'm speaking of. The operator skills are also being utilized from the side of NonStop, but it's about the value that you're able to squeeze from those, and it's always Accelerate that manages to squeeze the most amount of value from their operator skills. Now, Accelerate 139 to 70. NonStop is slowly and steadily starting to establish this comeback. Even the equalizer is well pulled out towards the side itself, and this hardpoint is now looking pretty tough to be conquered by the players of Accelerate. Accelerate's constantly stuck on 139. Finally, they do get a few scrappy seconds in their hands, but are these points really enough to try and build that mammoth lead? Still 144 to 80. That's a decent amount of lead that you've still got in your hands.
Yeah, but a good hill, I would still say, nonetheless, for the side of NonStop, catching at least over than 30 points out of this one. They did use out their main operative skills, but on the other side, they had to do the exact same thing. And the one that got the maximum value was definitely the equalizer. The long-range ones was taken down, but again, Vorden Ghost finding a few more trades again on the upper floors is where they're trying to take control of this warehouse as the hill is for Accelerate, and the flood is only from the right-hand side of the map, constantly NonStop trying to flood in through that lobby. But number one in yellow needs to be the key. He needs to be the main playmaker. Cosmo catches the nade in his hands.
Extinx once again with the war machine. He's now starting to wreck a lot of this chaos on the hardpoint itself. And Extinx has got this entire hardpoint on the lockdown. He's not even letting the players of NonStop jump down from that entire area. Still struck on towards that balcony. And now you see the players of Accelerate already getting the hardpoint control. 177 to 81. NonStop knows they desperately need to stop the players of Accelerate on crossing that 200 points barrier. But for some reason, it's still going to be next to impossible. The next hardpoint's now also going to pop up soon, as you like to call it, the money hill. And already you can see the players of NonStop be super proactive. The last time when this hardpoint popped up, it was the players of NonStop on the dominating side of things. But this time Accelerate off the rip, they take it on the aggressive end.
Absolutely, G-Shots finding out the early two openings, making sure that the OBJ players were finally taken away. That's going to be yet again one angle being held by the Sparrow. You've got the weapons in your hand, the prize fighters, but the vision is all your teammate needs as Vegas just bursts them down with the Type 19 in his own hand. 2K for him, and along with him the Warden. The guy who's just making sure that all of their souls are staying put in that one jail, as the Purifier is also in their own hands, as no one can take control of the hill. The equalizer for Warden shuts down everyone punching out of the garage.
220 points accumulated from Accelerate, and now they're super close to victory. They can already taste it. While the players of NonStop are waiting with the back and NonStop, now they can do nothing. Rather than try and farm their kills and just get their hands warmed up for the upcoming Search and Destroy, that's all the players of NonStop can do, because this is going to be the constant domination of the players of Accelerate that we speak of. 236 to 81. Accelerate is constantly getting that points flow. You've got 3 more seconds on the clock. We'll make that just 1 more second, and the next hardpoint's going to pop up. Accelerate, they only need 10 more points on the board.
Those last few 10 points can eventually be grabbed by this hill one yet again for the third rotation as we move in here. It's yet again the members of Accelerate finding a few more wins as well. This is what you need. Smeety getting one with only his nade, and that's about it. As last 5 seconds in the hands, NonStop just being fully stopped out there in their own pursuit. And Lemon is the only one who found a bit of success. Cosmo still stands strong, and just 1 point remains for the victory of Hardpoint and Accelerate.
NonStop is trying to delay the inevitable for as long as possible. Claw pulled out, and Vegas, this man has already scooped up the entire Hardpoint for his team. And just like that, Accelerate with a mammoth lead, they once again take Hacienda away from the players of NonStop, away from their opposition, and they don't even break a sweat.
Dominating play yet again. The competition was still there by the side of NonStop, a bit though in the mid, but they could not keep that performance up consistently, and that's where they were lacking.
And we also had a conversation with the players of NonStop, right? One thing was completely clear in their mind. They will try to take it as many maps as possible, but they do not want to win against the players of Accelerate. That's not their main goal. They want to win against Vibrance.
Exactly. That was the whole part about it. They were like, it's absolutely fine. Even if it goes a 3-0 against NonStop, they don't really are focusing on that. They want to focus on the next game itself. But still, if you really think about it and talk about it, this just means that Accelerate are technically going to have a free V for their side, and they're going to be the ones who will get the slot into, again, those grand finals as well, and that too early on. If day one goes so good for you, I don't really think so you need to focus so much on day two either ways.
Hands down. And speaking of the day two as well, man, I mean, the schedule's pretty much going to be looking the same, so we will see Accelerate as well kick things off tomorrow too. But this time around, maybe you can't say their opposition. They might just be better prepared. Of course, they're going to go back to their hotel rooms, research a bit more, understand what exactly Accelerate did against them to dominate in such a way. And honestly speaking, the team synergy that we're seeing from the side of Accelerate, man, it's looking pretty flawless.
Absolutely flawless. You always have the other person taking the back of the next one. You look at their positioning. The trade game is absolutely perfect. And then you're shutting down the other people by your own flanker. Now, that's the best thing about you. You trust your flanker, making sure that they're clearing out every single angle that it could be backstrapped from. That's a beautiful understanding of how the entire map works, and Accelerate, they're just masters again. I really want to see how Accelerate performs against GodLike on the map of Hacienda.
It is one of those matchups we all are waiting for, and it feels like for some reason, even the way the groups were distributed, someone does not want to let us see that matchup as soon as possible. Maybe we're going to see that matchup happen in the semifinals, maybe in the grand finals itself, in the last matchup where we'll just have these two teams remaining. And speaking of GodLike, recently feels like there's definitely been a little bit of those chinks in the armor that you speak of. So for GodLike as well, they're looking pretty human this time around. So GodLike, they need to fasten their seatbelts up as soon as possible. You've got the entire match stat screen on the board. This time it is Warden to pop off.
You mentioned about fastening the seatbelt up, and I think so Smeety needs to be the one, because you mentioned Warden popped off 42 of 23. But Smeety has been struggling for the form since the first minute of this game.
New devices maybe, the jitters of the land that we speak of. The boys are not exactly well versed with those, but Lamont's still popping off with 34. NonStop, look, when it comes to the killing aspect of the game, they did not do that bad. But when it comes to the objective side of things, that's where NonStop was not able to get a lot done. The majority of the frags that the players of NonStop were able to get were on those rotations. They were able to cut off those rotations pretty well. But on the Hardpoint itself, they were struggling quite a bit. In the outskirts, when the points were popping off, you can say that, yes, NonStop were able to get a few eliminations here and there, but then after that, they were just struggling every single time on that main hill.
I guess it was the second rotation of the Money Hill, that was the P2, where they actually found few points out there, where they were at 30 when it began, probably 50, and then, yeah, they were at 50 and they went on to 80 to try and close the gap a little bit more. That's where they were the ones who found success. But here's the thing, it was the only time when I actually saw them winning out in their macro game, where they took the rock spawn control and then rotated over towards that garage to take the hill too. And you need to do that repetitively on the map of Hardpoint if you want to at least go for the contest to reach that 200-point mark.
Hey, but listen to this, right? Considering the Hardpoint's done, now we move on towards the Search and Destroy, and which is going to be played in firing range, one of the most default maps. Where Accelerate, they're quite well known with this map. NonStop, of course, even they're quite well known. So I'd love to see who's going to be the one to be the victor. But this time around for NonStop, I'm not exactly sure what holds at stake for them in the future. But I do love this aggression from the boys in Crypt. And there was one more player within Crypt that was pushing up close and personal, but unfortunately, they get countered quite easily. Cosmo, too, is starting to make the rotations at the back of his own teammate. And unfortunately for Cosmo, I'm not sure what the gameplay is going to look like. Especially just one single man standing against the entirety of Accelerate. Not exactly the entirety, but three players of Accelerate still. It is going to be compared to a facing off the whole world.
It's about the timings. And I like the idea of Accelerate. All the three people moving together. You don't really want to give the 1v1 to Cosmo whatsoever. That's discipline. And now,
oh my god,
it pays off as well. All three people looking at the exact same angle. That's a big win. Accelerate again. You can see even in the round when they know that they've already won, They're still sticking to the basics. And this is what's making this team so strong.
And being completely honest here, I don't like this for NonStop. The confidence that Accelerate showcased off the rip, it's not a great sign for NonStop if they do want to survive in this search and destroy.
True.
And if things do go to control, then we pretty much know it's going to be the victor. I might be sounding pretty biased, but I'm just speaking off the stats from the past.
Wow.
Vegas picking off Lamont
With the Locust.
Solid stuff once again. That same setup comes into play. Accelerate's looking pretty confident. And this time around, no one's overextending, by the way. Respecting the boundaries, knowing exactly where they need to play, their designated role. And Karma, this man is looking for a peek from the opponents, but feels like for some reason, no one from the side of Accelerate's going to give that peek.
This is holding it down. Every single one of them just holding on to those angles. This is absurdly slow for firing range. Not something we normally see as well. But alright, it's about that mid control though. About time Accelerate now. God, exploring, and that's what Vegas is also doing. Close by, there are a couple of
Oh my
people.
God! That was such a quick shot too. Vegas, solid stuff. And even Extinct catches one from the other side. And just like that, the silence breaks. And so do the players of NonStop. 2 rounds back-to-back in a flawless manner from the side of Accelerate. And at this point in time, you can't even say a lot. If you do want to support the players of NonStop, they're just getting picked up by the snipers.
And that too, as I said, with the Locust. NonStop have to try and pull something off though. They lost the spike in the previous one, but this time they have it, and Extinct finds the opener yet again. Cosmo the only one who answered along with Karma, but as soon as they did, it's down to just Meaty low in the HP. It's gonna be refreshed, but no, it does not, as G-Shot jumps out with the LMG.
3-0 being the scoreline. Accelerate. They're probably going to make it 7-0. That's what their goal is. They want to make it a flawless run. Knowing the players of Accelerate, they're quite the stubborn bunch as well. They would definitely try to make something like that happen. No mercy on your opponents. This time around, every single player from NonStop sticking together, making it towards the site. Probably do just want to get the plant down. That's going to be the first goal that they have in mind. All the players from the side of Accelerate 2 in the front lines. You can see Ghost and his teammate right next to each other. A shotgun in the hands of Encrypt, and he's not able to find any connection. Still one man is way too vulnerable, and he gets picked off eventually. Encrypt was able to find a 2-piece, but that's all he's going to find.
What a big read by Accelerate yet again. Since A was not working for the past few rounds, NonStop decided to quickly rush down B, all play together through the jungle. But Accelerate knew exactly what was about to happen. They just gave up the space on towards the B side, making sure that the wave of util is just going to be dodged without you using anything. And then went it for that retake. And look at the setup yet again. It's down to that same 3-1-1. Started off with a 4-1 now. Vegas controlling the trailer, but everyone on the side of NonStop. They've got the wooden house for themselves. They're taking the jungle space. And Ghost is just chilling down at the back of the B side.
Look at Extincts.
Yeah, constant jump peaks.
No, it's just crouching and then peeking out once again. It's not a jump peek. Hop, yeah. Extincts at this point is just playing peekaboo. He's just waiting for someone to walk in his crosshairs. And it might just be Lamont on the receiving side of things.
Maybe.
4-0. NonStop can definitely start to feel the nerves now. But NonStop needs to play in a way where they've got nothing to lose. It's their first time on the land. And NonStop can definitely make a lot of difference happen as well. We've seen them perform in the online stages. And NonStop was one of those teams that came in with a big change.
Yes.
And still performed like bosses. And right now, facing off against Accelerate off the rip. I know it's not a pleasant experience, but still something that you can learn a lot from. This time around, the Locust is pushing up close, but it gets instantly countered. Even Karma's able to shut down Extincts in the back, and just like that, the site falls in the hands of NonStop. LMG in the hands of G-Shots as well. The man's trying to wrap all the way from the back, but Lemon anticipates this flank as he shuts him down as well. Finally, we might just see that one round on the board for the side of NonStop, so it's not going to be a complete zero pull down.
Oh my god, he chases him down with a machine pistol, tries to switch it up as well. No, but again gets a second one. Ghost! Just being the ghost in the arena, now knows that there's a double setup in the hill itself. Crossfire wants to break it, catches one, but it's the second where Encrypt answers. Almost making that 1v4 clutch. Eventually fell down to Encrypt.
Impressive stuff. Honestly, for some reason, I thought that he can almost pull off this clutch. I thought he's done it. Just a little bit off. And even a little bit sometimes can mean a lot.
Yes.
Locust in the hands of Vegas once again. He's going for the constant spams, but he's not able to find the exact money spot that he needs to. But Extinct spots the player within that gap as he shuts him down instantly. 4-1 being the scoreline. Accelerate still with a big lead in their hand. And also now the man advantage too. Karma, one of the big snipers, shut down like that. Now it's down to Lamont. And Lamont needs to be the main playmaker as well. Even Smitty hits the deck. It's not a great news at all. No one's able to find any sort of trades because it's the snipers that's pushing up and giving these individual peaks. Cosmo, it was quite the off angle, able to surprise one of the players from the side of Accelerate, but with that he also reveals his own position, and Extinct still somehow shuts down Cosmo with that wall bang.
He's just taking down everyone. This man. Okay, up close and personal, and guess what? I've got the sniper for the long range, the Tundra, and the machine pistol for the close. Regardless of what you decide to do, I've got an answer. Extinct is a man who's just popping off today, unlike any other player. Seems like it's just his home ground.
And talk about the home ground, Accelerate, they're making it look like their home ground on the attack. Already pushed in through the trailer, look at them, just smurfing on the map, gliding through so smoothly. Feels like the opponents don't even stand a chance to stop them. Warden as well, creating a few off angles. Last man, Smitty, gets spotted too. Type 19 in the hand, up close and personal. Vegas, he will find the advantage. And with the machine pistol, he puts that nail in the coffin. 6-1 is the scoreline. And Accelerate just one round away from taking the victory, even in Search and Destroy.
Even more dominating than the previous one. 7-1 or 7-2 or 6-2?
7-1.
Yeah, it seems to be the case.
They've learned their lesson last time, but they were on this 6-1 scoreline. They went a little bit too aggressive.
Yes.
And they gave away one round. It was the overconfidence that hit him.
God.
But I also like the positioning from the side of NS this time around. The quick repositionings that we're seeing from the boys. But unfortunately, it's not even going to matter. When the players individually, they start to drop down like this.
Yeah,
now you've also got Karma getting flanked up from the back. This one single man. G-shots.
Perfect.
What a play. And just like that, Search and Destroy's wall has been converted.
This is looking like another 3-0 with the performance Accelerate is showing and depicting. And as you mentioned, what big plays. Time and time again. The macro absolutely perfect. Here's the fun fact. Ghost is the one who IGLs Search and Destroy. Extincts normally IGLs the Hardpoint and the control. So there's a constant switch up in the playstyle of Accelerate for all of these maps, regardless of just how different normally the maps are played.
But still the individual decision making on the side of Accelerate. Man, it feels flawless. Of course it's better than the players of NS. As I mentioned, for NS, there's a lot of these factors that are playing against them. First time ever on the LAN, so those LAN jitters that you speak of, not exactly warmed up on those devices as well, so even that exactly plays against him. So there's a lot of these micro factors that are currently not exactly favoring the players of NonStop, but it's completely fine. in the future, we can expect better from them. They've still got one more map to go against these players, so you never know. We might just see them pulling off this entire control.
I mean, it could very well be possible, but you know what? Let's have a look back at what happened on the map of Search and Destroy. It was eventually search for non-stop and destroy them. That's what XLR8 were depicting constantly. And it just looked flawless every single round. Just absolutely looked flawless. Ghost as well, almost clutching up a few more rounds. Machine Pistol. It's just diabolical sometimes if you think about it, you know. That he was almost able to pull that off. And that was the only round that they actually gave away on to the other side. I wouldn't exactly say non-stop were able to steal it away. It was again a round where non-stop were doing so good and they fed on the impatience.
This play from G-Shots, I don't understand. How was he even able to come through with this play? He got the first pick in the outskirts, and then he was able to still wrap around.
Yeah.
Communication is a big factor, and I guess the player who got taken down by G-Shots did not communicate properly.
I think so. Yeah, that could have also been the case. And at the same time, adding on to it, it was Vegas who was constantly demanding attention towards the jungle and constantly pressuring both the members of the other side. And that was the only reason why he was able to find a timing to wrap around through the backlines, because the first player who got picked off towards the tires thought he actually had an angle looking at where the other player fell. So I think so that was the reason why G-Shots was able to find that one timing. It's all about the timing, and he was able to find that. The magical thing working for XLR8, I said it. They have been feeling very fiery today, and I believe the luck is also firing up on all cylinders.
Still, if you think about it, it's quite a rookie mistake. And in my opinion, NS is not supposed to make these rookie mistakes, but I'm going to give it to them. It's completely fine, right? Yeah. Day one of the LAN, it is understandable. You are going to be making mistakes like this. It is your first matchup as well. You lose on Search and Destroy, and now you move on towards Control. The players are locked in and ready. It feels like even the map is booted up. And we are going to step inside of the entire Control, where last time Accelerate, they decimated their opponents, Vibrance Esports. Are we going to see anything different?
That was Seaside yet again. So I think so. We might as well, because the Ice-Shelling is just so very aggressive by Extinct whenever he's the one who's controlling the team, right? He tries to make in those calls, tries to ask his team, you know, you know what, just do your own thing, boys. Just do your own thing. Here's the thing, it just feels that Extinct feels at home whenever he's using that war machine, because he's out there bursting everyone down, be it the Hardpoint, be it the Control. This man is off the action who needs to be shut down if NS wants to win out on this one. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
And off the rip, as usual, it will be the players of Accelerate moving forward.
True. The map of Arsenal out there. Every single time we talk about this, the team on the defense is the one who actually has the upper hand. And here's the thing, XLR8 are the ones who are starting on the defense. I always talk about it. Defending on this map is comparatively easy than attacking.
Oh no. Feel kind of bad for the players. But then, looking at the players of Accelerate too. Once again, starting things off with a little bit of a bang. 27-25, it's not that big of a lead if you ask me when it comes to the respawns, but recently objectives as well, they have been prioritized in quite a different way.
35
Sticks
seconds.
picking off Karma. Smitty as well replying back in a great fashion. Trade game's going to mean a lot. And when you speak of NonStop, their trade game is supposed to be solid because the firepower is something that matters a lot as well. And NonStop is someone that does not lack on that firepower. And what a pick that was.
Yeah, Ghost and Borden though, they're still trying to wrap around the players, finally finding Cosmo as well onto the hill. We're able to take him down too, so now it's all down to just the last few 15 seconds for NonStop to work their way around, and out of that, 5 are going to be taken up already. What a big read from XLR8, understanding that NonStop are actually going to go in for the B, and they're already there answering back, and Crypt is the one who answers just with one pick. They stop the clock at the 10-second mark, but they can't really make any progress. It's G-Shot taking one more down, and Crypt can't follow up. Lemon falls down as well. They're still trying to work around with it. First tick of progress, not yet locked in though.
Accelerate still having a bit of that advantage that you speak of. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And even the time picks off as well. And just like that, the first round as well comes to an end, and Accelerate, they're going to be the one to get this first pick.
Yeah. Defending, man. I'm already telling you, you can just reinforce both of those hills so very quickly with so many bodies. Plus, at the same time, just because now in order to open the doors, you've got to pass through them on this map after that big change. And it's become so very easy to take control first and then hold it all down. And that's exactly where we see Accelerate so very good at. All the players running towards the B hill. Quickly taking the fight though towards the members of NonStop as it goes back and forth. But still, Encrypt is the only one who finds something. And it's all just going down in drain yet again. But hold up a second. First tick of progress was logged in over towards the B. They were working for the second, but they're now logged on the clock at 112. First pick on towards A. Got perfectly.
Cosmo shuts down Extincts. 25-25 this time around. You speak of the respawns. It's pretty much on the equal level. Purifier pulled out, and now this man is purifying everyone that stands against him. The Flames, they catch pretty hard. And for some reason, the players of NonStop, they've got no reply to this Purifier Ghost. This man is just constantly spamming with that. And even G-Shots was just following him up, so even G-Shots was able to find a little bit of this multi-kill. Warden's pulled out the Equalizer, just waiting for someone to walk in through those doors. Even Spitty pulls out the entirety off this Sparrow. And he's not able to find the amount of value that he's supposed to. But one thing is for sure, Warden's Equalizer, it's done more than enough. And even a Predator Missile comes out, but he's not able to find the value from Predator Missile, which is completely fine.
Yeah, it's just going to be the Hunter Killer, sends it, but again, Warden takes down a couple of them. G-Shots with Sparrow off his own, shuts down everyone in front of him, catches all of them, will be taken down. Thanks to that flak jacket, was able to tank in a bit more of that. And that, my dear friends, is a 2-0. And XLR8 is going to be on the defense. Probably this control is going to go 3-0 as well as the series.
Oh my god. Accelerate is really starting to make it look way too easy, even against a team like NonStop. Off the rip, a few utilities tossed out. Everyone, of course, wants to contest the point. Extincts too with his War Machine now is unstoppable and has already got so many kills. He's handed out a little bit of that advantage when it comes to the respawns. G-Shots holding the off angle, waiting for someone to walk in through that door. Extincts too, doing the same thing, spamming on the random corners. Accelerate so far. All they need is one more victory with the round off this control. And just like that, they will be the victors of this entire series too. 23-23, Accelerate focusing much more on the objective. And this time around for NonStop, replies, not there.
Just because Extincts was constantly holding that mid-courtyard, now the entire team of NonStop has to go all the way from the southern part of the map to try and go for any kind of pincer maneuver. Now that just takes away so much time from the clock. You still have 30 more seconds. It's running down. Crypt was able to find a few important picks though with a 2K of his own. Cosmo finding one more. XLR8 now struggling a bit, and that's the big thing. NonStop need to get this attacking half for themselves, but the clock is still running down. They're not really finding time to put someone on the OBJ, and that's a big problem because constantly XLR8 can reinforce the site. It's 14v16 though. Do they really want to try and fight directly for the numbers?
Extincts and Warden, even they're working in tandem pretty nicely. They're able to rack up those kills that are desperately needed. 13-15, Accelerate with a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to the respawns. And NonStop making it super competitive too. 16 seconds on the clock left, Shaishanu. And I really think at this point in time, NonStop is starting to break a lot of sweat. They do not want to get out of this game this easily. They do want to make it as tough as possible against Accelerate. You've only got 10 more seconds on the clock. The time's ticking. And for NonStop, their lifeline is fading away.
Yeah, it seems to be it. 3 seconds more. No one's there to try and stop because the Equalizer out in the open with the Purifier of Ghost as well, as it is going to be a 3-0 for XLR8 in the control as well as in the series.
2 flawless victories on the day one itself, and Accelerate proving it yet again why they're currently the best team in this arena. Accelerate in their own group to have dominated everyone that stood a chance to play against them. For NonStop, they wanted to make it as competitive as possible, but defeating Accelerate was not their main goal. Defeating Vibrance Esports is their main goal, which will be the upcoming matchup.
It indeed will be, but again, we can sing the praises of Accelerate for all evening, my friend, because this team just plays in a way that no one can anticipate what's going to be their next move.
Firm handshakes. And at least having a bit of this banner. We love to see it. Johnny, you know what, my boy? It's over to you. Let's see what they've got to say.
Yeah, I mean, I was just sitting in the crowd enjoying the action, and I guess to break down what just happened, Extincts. Busy greeting his, his opponents from the previous match, but Extincts, we're going to have you for another interview. Here he is, finally. First of all, congratulations on the win. Lesson taught. Can you summarize it?
Yeah, it was just same as the last match. We just showed them what they need to improve on. We'll see next match how they perform.
Are you here to give coaching classes to everyone else?
Coaching classes, though, I can't give, but just look at my gameplay, you understand.
I mean, it has been amazing so far, but now NS, NonStop, they're supposed to take on a team that you have already beaten in game number 1. So any advice that you would give to them?
NS is already improved on what they've done before in the group stages. They should just look at their mistakes, do some work, they'll get good.
And they have a few minutes to get it done.
Yeah, it'll work.
It'll work. But thank you so much for that, Extincts. And ladies and gentlemen, can I have a round of applause for Accelerate, who are still unbeaten, by the way. So can we have some applause for them, guys? Yeah, thank you so much for that. And I guess it is time for us to have a look at another recap of what just happened between Accelerate and NonStop.
In 2023, there was just one team who was undefeated. I'm speaking of GodLike Esports. But this time around in 2024, GodLike Esports, they've got a major competition in the name of Accelerate.
We always talk about who is going to be able to step up against GodLike or steal one map. This squad seems like they can steal away the entire series, maybe with a trophy of the DreamHack LAN. Because of the way how they've constantly shown their performance, not just against the newcomers or the rookies, but also against some big experienced professionals. This team is looking unstoppable, as you mentioned. The macro, micro, everything just perfect. You talk about any map, they're just playing it so very beautifully, understanding the core mechanics of every single one of them. This is what you call hard work.
We've seen so many players blowing themselves up with that Sparrow. It's happening over and over again in every single map, even in the first BO5 that we saw. Vibrance Esports facing off against Accelerate. Even over there, Sparrow was not able to squeeze a lot of value. Even over here as well, Sparrow, it's starting to create a little bit of a problem for their own players.
True.
But hey, you know what? We've got the scoreboard on the screen. Warden with 17. Warden was definitely quite the impact fragger in the previous game. You've also got Smitty on the opposite side being the top fragger this time around. You asked Smitty to fasten his seatbelts. He definitely did, but then a few ones were left loose.
Yeah, it seems like Lemon, who was performing out of his mind in the first two, eventually lost his own mind, lost his sanity. 5 and 14, definitely not the best one out there. But I think so, it's absolutely fine, right? Again, because their focus wasn't really on the members of Accelerate. It's going to be on the members of Vibrance, which is going to be now this match, as we've been talking about it since the beginning already.
Now, we had a conversation with the players, of course, of NonStop, and that's what they exactly said.
Yeah.
They said, our focus is not on defeating the players of Accelerate. We want to defeat the players of Vibrance Esports instead. But having such a mindset inside of the LAN, I'm not exactly sure if I'm a big fan of it.
I think so. Again, it brings a lot of those things down to the pressurizing day that's day number 2. Right? We always talk about it, how, and almost everyone says the exact same thing, that we're not really focused on day 1 that much. We're still testing the waters. We're still trying to work our way around. So we just want to see what's going to be packed up in the day 2 itself. So that's the same mentality. But for Accelerate, I think so that's a different case. They're like, you know what, every day is the same day, the same thing, the same office job right there. We go to the office, we beat the other teams, we dominate all of them, win it out, and we come back enjoying the day 2 and day 3 rides.
So far, we've only got 2 teams with a flawless run.
Yes.
It was GodLike from the challenge season. It's now Accelerate 2. from this entire tournament, because they were also there in the Open Finals, by the way. So
Yes.
Accelerate, they've been dominating through this entire tournament. GodLike so far hasn't really played with. They will be playing later on today, and it's going to be a long day, by the way.
True.
But this upcoming matchup, it is supposed to be a super intense matchup, well-matched matchup as well. And honestly speaking, I would love to know your prediction too, but as you know, I would love to save it for later.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm just going to take a break from predicting constantly.
The only reason why I'm asking him for his prediction is because in the challenge season, this man was on a complete different stage, right? He was casting on the Hindi panel, and I really want to know what sort of contrast we've got going between the English and the Hindi panel.
To be honest, most of the things were almost similar. We were predicting the same things. We were guessing out the same games. The whole... I'm just going to say it right now. You know what? Quote me on this one. The entire challenge season was basically to see how many games can actually go to the map 3. Because every single one of them was just a 2-0. Straight up a 2-0.
Somewhere down the line, honestly speaking, man, if you are going to see a few teams like Accelerate perform, like GodLike perform, you pretty much know majority of their games are going to be a 3-0. Unless both these teams do collide against each other, then maybe the collision can be quite interesting to witness. But for now, it's time for us to toss to a short break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a jiffy.
But I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, Although I know we're different, together we both fit it. So I'm about to go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I'm about to go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down if you think you'll stop us somehow.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right, it's been a very exciting day so far, and I'm sure the excitement is not gonna end anytime soon, because we've had the heavy hitters, the top contenders in the last few matches. But again, even after taking defeat and facing defeat in the first few matches, these teams aren't done yet. So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call on the teams for the next match. And of course, kicking things off, we're gonna have Vibrance Esports taking the stage first. Can we have some cheers for Vibrance Esports? Woo! Yeah! Alright, but they need someone to play against, so coming on the stage next, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be Team NonStop. Woo! And this. Alrighty, the teams are set, and I believe they are hyped up after this entry. So everyone, please take your seats, your battle stations, your gaming chairs, and what we're gonna do is head over to our lovely casters again for the action to begin. So Necro and Shaysnu, are you guys ready for this one?
Johnny, it's not even a question, as I mentioned in the past as well. I'm born ready, my boy. And Vibrance Esports facing off against NonStop. Let's be honest, predicting this time will be much more tougher. And honestly speaking, I've still got quite a vague mindset around this matchup.
I kind of know what you will eventually predict, but you know what? I'm going to put my out yet again first. I think so Vibrance will be able to take it, but this is going to be one of the closest series that we have witnessed in today, at least. For the first two ones were dominated by XLR. So this, I'm expecting it to go very close, because unlike the other matchups, these two teams have played against each other even in the challenge season. And that was the time when Vibrance were the ones who got the win, but they could not close out the hard point. They basically made a comeback on the SND and control, and that was a 2-1 series. So I think so this might as well be the storyline of today. But it's going to go all the 5 maps. It's going to be a 3-2. That's what I'm going to call.
Hands down, I'm expecting an all-5 mapper as well this time around, considering it is one of those teams that has been struggling, facing off against a team that has been struggling as well. Both these teams are pretty much on the same page. You can't say NonStop a little bit more firepower driven, while you try and compare them to Vibrance Esports, a team that is much more calm, cool, and composed, that likes to rely on tactics. So let's see who's going to be the one to come through victorious. Both these teams, in my opinion, are pretty much on the same level as well when it comes to firepower, but just for some reason, NonStop being a little bit more aggressive, things can be a little bit shaken for Vibrance Esports. If you ask me for my prediction, I will go with Vibrance Esports though. Yes.
Okay. I was not expecting that. I thought maybe you're going to put NonStop ahead of Vibrance, but again, all right, we're going to have a map video in front of us. Hacienda picked up. That should go for NonStop because this was the map back in the challenge season where they won Takeoff. I really like it for Search and Destroy, and that's Vibrance who picked up. Wouldn't exactly say it is a very big off map, but still in terms of what we normally see on SND, I kind of like this change. And then Seaside is going to be the decider as well for the control. Now, again, this was the map where previously we have seen Vibrance show up some big moves. I'm not talking about today though, because that's where XLR just demolished them. I can see that smirk off
exactly.
Face, wipe it off.
So yeah, Seaside is one of the classic maps, right, when it comes to control. And honestly speaking, at this point in time, everyone's way too accustomed to that map, so it's really tough to say it's going to be the one to dominate through, unless if you're speaking of Accelerate or GodLike, then you know, yes, it is going to be someone from these two teams. Before Vibrance Esports, one thing is for sure, that self-doubt that kicked in that first matchup, I hope it's not carried on forward in this one.
That's a big question. Because again, you know, I think so that not just in terms of, we're focusing on the next one, you really have to focus on every single one of those games, because if you're not able to perform in one of them, then that pressure just carries forward onto the next one. And that's where you could see the struggle begins for the players, because you can deal it with one game in a row, but not for 3, 4, or 5. So, yeah, you've got to wipe off everything that happened in the previous one. Start with a new slate, with a clean slate. Both these teams just focusing on this one, trying to end their day with at least one win in their bag.
For both these teams now, they're way too desperate. NonStop, they mentioned this, that they really do want to defeat the players of Vibrance Esports, because beating the players of Accelerate, that was not their goal. Maybe in the future, they'll make that happen, but right now, Vibrance Esports for them seems like an easy target. But if you move the conversation on towards Vibrance Esports, they're pretty much thinking the same way as well. Vibrance Esports had their hopes high when they faced off against Accelerate. They thought that they will be able to give a tough competition, but then that transition came through. And during that transition, we clearly saw Accelerate just dominated through, just stormed through to victory. And the players of Vibrance Esports didn't even exactly know what just happened to them. But once again, we move on towards Hacienda. A classic start, a classic map to kick things off in a classic way.
It's going to be important, focusing on to the first one yet again as the hill continues. And the first center out there of attention is going to be for both of these teams as they fight on, duke it out over on the upper floors and on the lower floors. Yet again, they're all at standstill. The first 2 points, NonStop taking it over, trying to take that control, but Random trying to find the answer into the midst of all the smokes as Moon catches on 2 more people. Fennec into the hand and finally finding the footing, finally finding that control a bit maybe, but not for long. As 30 seconds have passed for this first hill, yet only 10 points have been exchanged between both of these teams in total. Slowly now, Vibrance building upon that lead as they were taking controls of the upper and also the lower floors in that building.
And already on the P1 itself, you can see Vibrance this time around started things off in quite a vibrant way, and I love to see it too. You've also got the players of NonStop wanting their best for themselves, of course sliding towards this entire point. Want to squeeze away a few more points if possible, but still with the way things are looking, It does feel like NonStop right now. They've got the points control, but a little bit of scrappy seconds. It's really not going to make a big turnaround on the situation. You move on towards the garage, and this is where maybe a lot of the big stuff can definitely happen. You do see a few more players of NonStop stepping forward, and that's where the real problem begins for the players of Vibrance. But even Vibrance, they step in, and they start to make things look even more dicey for the players of NonStop. And slowly and steadily, they've also got the points flow control. But NonStop, they're showcasing a lot of resilience and a lot of resistance.
Yeah, absolutely. They had the rock spawn control, and that was the reason why they could show all of that resistance. But again, it came down to those trades, and that's where Vibrance was able to pick all of them off. Lemon just bursting himself down as well. That's not helping at all. Moon punches Encrypt out there. But finally, trades going back and forth. Cosmo, Lemon finally finding some openings as well. And with that, they get broken through the hills. Last few 15 seconds of scrap. NonStop is the team that will go win it.
Master with this war machine, he's starting to rack up so much stuff to the point where now it's starting to cause a serious damage to the opponents. Vibrance Esports, 40 points locked up and constantly getting the points flow back in their hands as well. But then Encrypt steps in the playing field as he shuts down both the players. Next point's also going to pop up soon, and Encrypt knows exactly what needs to be done. He needs to be proactive towards the next hard point that's going to pop up. But unfortunately for Encrypt, Vibrance Esports, they're already all across this point.
Claw as well being brought out in the hands of Lemon, trying to just shut down everyone, but it's just way too close and personal. Oh, the gravity vortex gun, and Cray pulls it out of nowhere. Catches a few, and Cosmo as well with the equalizer, and that pretty is gonna definitely get two. Moon, Random, both being sent back to Jupiter now. That's a 50 to 44, 30 more seconds remaining for this hill. But again, finally we're seeing some Sparrow come out. Griffin as well. Trey's looking in blue a bit as the Fennec of Moon catches two as well. Lemon finds a ring back. Finds two of his own. Shuts down the players. But here's the thing. The hill control has been for NonStop all this while.
Oh no, Vibrance, now they're straight up just walking in their own death. They're not really looking around the area, and that's the big problem. Vibrance looking to gift a few kills to the opponents, and that's not a great mindset to be with. While you try and look at the players of NonStop, once again, the firepower prevails, constantly getting the kills on the board, 62 to 51. This is looking way too intense and way too close. Abyss and Griffin, they want to be the one to make a little bit of difference, but still this little bit of difference is not going to be enough. It needs to be a stark one.
Yeah, the number 5 in blue, Moon needs to win out that trade against the number 2, that's Meaty. That trade is going to be defining what's going to happen in this one, but finally they're rendezvousing over towards the hill of the rock one, as that's where the engages are. NonStop still trying to contest, but everyone will fall where the equalizer of Abyss will strike them and bring them down to the depths of hell. But Lemon is still there, moving through the seaside itself, through the beaches, but that's where he's going to find Abyss. Yet again, this man is constantly stepping up whenever his team needs him to.
He indeed is. Master 2 now starting to pop off in all the different margins. Smitty as well with Karma. Does reply back in a great fashion, but still, that reply isn't going to be enough. That's the real question. The point forming out in the outskirts. And Vibrance, they clearly do have a little bit of the control as well. They want to make sure that NonStop does not get any sort of points back in their hands.
Yes.
And that's a great mindset to have. 72 to 66. Both these teams are stuck, and no one's able to get any sort of points flow currently.
Big blow, Smeety finally stepping up for the team as well. But look at the big difference, you know, Encrypt, he's on 26. Karma still struggling with only 6 kills. That's a big difference. And Griffin as well on the other side of Vibrance. He needs to find in some footing of his own. Master has been heavy carrying his team along with Random and Moon. Abyss as well slowly now fading away into that smoke where Encrypt finding a few more picks. Master with his war machine was able to get 3, and that's important. This is the first hill yet again, so you just want to deny the points to your opponent as much as possible, but eventually want to grab if in case the opportunity strikes.
Smitty's actually doing so much on the board too, and that's a great thing. You've also got Vibrance now on towards the point. They've got the control for now. Master 2, as you mentioned, they're doing definitely a lot. This Odin striking all the different angles. You've also got Master getting a few more kills backed up with Griffin, but you got to give it to Smitty. Smitty from the side of NonStop. This man is definitely able to make a lot of difference as well himself. NonStop stuck on 77, while Vibrance, they're constantly getting the points on the board. 102, and now they've also reached the triple-digit marker, and that's where you can see the players of NonStop now be a little bit more unsettled.
Big gravity vortex gun by Encrypt, yet again shutting down 2 more people. But here's the thing, this is where the macro always comes into play. Vibrance, they've got a rock spawn. Even if they lose a few trades early on, they're going to be reinforcing the side so very quickly. And that's where the trouble always begins. But Cosmo, his equalizer, that's what's going to stop everyone from entering that confined area. You need something that blows up, something like a Sparrow or a War Machine. But Karma says, I've got one of my own. I'm going to pull it out of the back pocket. Catch 3 of you, while he himself fall as well at the same time. But falling down to the depths was Meaty into the waters, where Griffin's grave will also be dug. But Encrypt and Cosmo still standing strong on the hill, fighting strong. And only 6 points separate these two teams now.
Non-stop, they once again pull off a comeback on this hard point, and they're not even letting even an inch in the hands of Vibrance Esports. Vibrance is not able to find the reply, while Non-stop is constantly just hammering them down on the hard point itself. 108 to 109 Non-stop. They've already crossed on up, and now they're with the advantage. And this is the exact Non-stop we all are looking for. Cosmo, Lemont, Karma, everyone stepping up big time. Nothing taken away from Smitty too, because this man as well is performing on Marger. Even Encrypt right now, he's currently on 34 frags.
Absolutely, just out-fragging everyone in the lobby, and that's going to be a big blow yet again. Master, you've got to have the control of this patio. Finally dropping down as well to the warehouse. We've got a couple of people to worry about. Karma, Lemont wasn't winning out. Close range for Machine to the face. That's perfect, and Master finds the opener, but blows himself up.
That was such a big mishap. Master with that War Machine could have been the main difference maker, but now Sparrow needs to be popped to try and stop the players of Non-stop. If Non-stop makes too much of a big difference on the board, then that's going to be a big problem for the side of Vibrance. And Vibrance, they need to somehow stop the players of Non-stop creep and crawl this way up towards this hard point. They already do get the hard point control back in their hands. But still, it's a bit of a full stop on the points flow, and that's a great thing. Lemont from the backlines is doing so much work, and within a flash, you see the entire hard point once again cleared up. Non-stop's firepower is looking on point.
Absolutely, indeed. And now even Karma is stepping up slowly and steadily. So, you know, you've got one more person to worry about. Moon catching a couple of them, but Encrypt still crouching down, proning down in that one angle. Will be taken down by Random, and that's going to be Random stepping up for his own team, but will eventually fall. Moon finding some trades out in the open. This is another money hill. This is the rock hill. You've got to take control of it whatsoever. Some smoke's being thrown out for Cosmo to buy some time of his own, who's going to be trying to rendezvous with his teammates. But Karma with the War Machine is the one who deletes everyone else on that hill.
This War Machine is starting to deliver on all the different margins as the Gravity Vortex gun as well is pulled out. The man, he just unfortunately was not able to get the amount of value that he was supposed to. This entire point means too much, and still making mistakes like this, especially with the operator skills that you work so hard for, it's really all the efforts down the drain. And Vibrance now, just like that, they instantly swing back in the action. They swing back in the flow of things. They've still got 15 more seconds on this hard point. And if they constantly have to control, then Non-stop is going to be breaking a lot of sweat. And this first hard point, it might just slip away from their hands, because Vibrance will gain a lead that will be quite significant.
Big timing onto that claw. That's where everything held Vibrance to take control, retake control of that hill though. But again, headshot angle being played. Griffin plays it to perfection as well, maintaining the control of that first floor. Because again, we move down to the third rotation of the first hill. This is where things start to set up. This is where you build up onto all of your operators. 2 of them right now in the hands of Non-stop. They're not using it, but they kind of have to, because if this is the way how Moon and Master are going to play and demolish everyone as Master is on a 6K, I don't see any way for Non-stop to stop the domination of Vibrance.
Even Moon is popping off in quite a great fashion. Moon constantly getting these multi-kills is really now starting to be a big problem in the foot for the players of Non-stop. 145 to 162. Vibrance now, they really do have this hard point on the lockdown. And you can see Griffin, the man is now starting to move across the board. He's around the board, making sure that there's going to be no one like a lurking snake wanting to get the players down from the back lines, which I love the initiative. But unfortunately for Vibrance on the point, there's not enough firepower to deal with the players of Non-stop.
Yeah, I mean, Encrypt was the one who was trying to be the top-notch player in the entire lobby. But right now, the man is just stuck on 42 as Master has already hit the 50 mark. The man is just doing so much for his own team, and that's exactly what you expect from your own top fragger. Good calling coming in from Abyss as well, as they're now trying to wrap around through again those stairs. But Cosmo is there to answer back. Blows both of them apart with his Type 19. But we're talking about blows as Master is again exchanging a few. Gets a 3K with his own War Machine yet again.
Oh, this War Machine is now starting to reply back in margins. And I'm loving this. Master's War Machine is finally getting some sort of value. Finally getting some piece that he needs to. Griffin with this Sparrow too, getting a nice 2-piece on the board. As Griffin, unfortunately, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to back it up with a little bit more. And even Master, unfortunately, blows himself up. Encrypt is constantly spamming through. He's constantly getting so many kills on the board as well. This Garage Hardpoint, it feels like it's going to be on the lockdown by the players of NonStop, but still the players of Vibrance do want to stop the points flow of the players of NonStop. 182 to 181. Now Vibrance do get the final few scrappy seconds in their hands. And 10 seconds is actually a lot. So Vibrance can still continuously maintain the lead that they had before, but then NonStop, they snatch back the control in their hands.
Yeah, that is true. But all right, that's going to be the rotation towards the next hill. Vibrance trying to take control again over towards the well spawn. And that's where the players are going to be spawning in as well. Everyone funneling in from the top, but you have to control this mid. The first floor, yet again, being won by the members of NonStop. So now you've got two more avenues to worry about, but still they're winning the fights up front. Limon and Cosmos, though, answer back. Patio is theirs, and NonStop have finally wiped out the entire hill of all Vibrance members. That means they can take the control and now flush in everyone from one side. They've still got a couple of operators in their own hands or at their disposal.
NonStop firepower in this entire matchup has been really strong. And the players of Vibrance, they really do want to deal with this firepower, with the power of teamwork.
God!
And Cosmo with this Predator missile finding these three, it really does mean a lot. Then even Smitty's able to back up with one of his own, and just like that, Vibrance, they have been set back to a reset. And 100 kilo drone was also popped out, but unfortunately that drone was not able to find the value. It's completely fine though when you've got players like Smitty and Cosmo on form.
Just like last time, this Hardpoint is again going so very close. Even more closer than what happened previously, but Karma is now making sure that it's not close whatsoever. 215 to 192. Color points lead before this one hill, but all right, another rock support is where NonStop needs from their own teammates. Everyone's going to be flushing in from multiple directions. The number 4, that's Claw, that's being operated right now, needs to go big. Random gets 2, only to be shut down. And with this shutdown, NonStop can actually have a bit of an advantage as Vibrance spawning in on the right, will be flooding in as well, trying to find some openers. Karma with the War Machine gets 2 out of there. You still got a few more to deal with, and Cosmo steps up with his teammate. This should be it for NonStop.
Vibrance is struggling too much. And it's not something they're supposed to have in the first place. The jitters that Vibrance is facing right now, it's really giving a big flame in the wins for the players of NonStop. And that's exactly what NonStop needed too. 229 to 197. Vibrance now feels like their morale is going to be breaking down slowly and steadily. The confidence that they were rolling with at the start of this entire hardpoint, it's going to be broken down into pieces. 198 to 232. It's still NonStop. They're not able to get back the control in their hands, but the lead that they have got is quite promising. 232 to 200. 32 points lead so far from this hardpoint. And with the way NonStop was playing this entire hardpoint at the start, man, it was impressive.
Oh my god, Griffin. You got a 4K though with the Sparrow, so that's going to be important. So he blows himself up as well, so that's going to be hurting them a bit more. 30-point cap coming in, early control, NonStop, every single second counts now. So Vibrance have to get their players onto the hill whatsoever. 5 more seconds now, and they're going to be just 10 points away more to win. As Encrypt and Limon finding some big answers. 3K and 2K for both of them. That means everyone on Vibrance now going to be respawning, trying to flood in yet again. 204 to 242.
Vibrance, look at them now finally popping up on the kill feed exactly when they need to. Desperate times, desperate measures, and that's what Vibrance is coming up with. Even a claw was pulled out, but unfortunately that claw was not able to deliver properly on the expectations. And Vibrance slowly and steadily starting to clench the fist as well because they know they're so desperate. 2 more points needed for the players of NonStop to try and close things out instantly. The Vibrance, they're not going to let those 2 more points slip away from their hands just like that. But NonStop as well, they're quite stubborn, and they squeeze in those 2 points.
Big time step up coming in. They almost tried to pull it off. Man, oh man. I had one last look at the number of kills of Master. The man crossed 60 kills. And yet, his team lost.
This is what I'm saying, right? Just one man performing really does not matter. It needs to be a proper team effort where they set the man up for success. And then that's the way you can find a way at the top. But unfortunately for Master, so many efforts that were put into this entire game, those efforts have not been answered in a good fashion. But let's be honest, still enough chances will be given to Vibrance Esports to try and make a bounce back in the future stages. And actually, knowing that the upcoming game is also going to be played on Search and Destroy, I think straight up it will be Vibrance Esports to have a little bit of the advantage because yes, firepower is there with the players of NS, but when it comes to the tactical nature, that's where Vibrance Esports might just counter the players of NS.
Highly possible, because even the previous time in the challenge season, I've been constantly bringing up that one storyline from the past. This is exactly what happened. It's kind of giving me the deja vu vibes yet again. Because even that time, the Hardpoint was super close, but then SND as well as Control went in for the side of Vibrance, that time known as Time to Pound. But, I mean, let's just walk back into it, man. Let's just walk through and relive these moments once again. Because the step up from Master, the step up from Encrypt, Cosmo, and Smeety, absolutely mind-blowing.
It indeed was. Even Karma over there at the swing of things was doing pretty great. Off the rip, it felt like Vibrance is going to be the one with the clear-cut advantage, but then as the time kept on passing by, you clearly saw the picture. NonStop started to make quite the desperate comebacks, and for some reason, they were also able to hit all their shots that they were taking against the boys.
Yep.
And then for the players of Vibrance Esports, their mental sometimes can be a little bit weak. They instantly start to doubt themselves. And later on, as soon as NonStop started to make those comebacks, Vibrance, they started to doubt themselves.
And those seeds of doubts were sown by none other than Encrypt, Limon, and Cosmo. 58, 51, 49. Cosmo 1 away from his own 50. And look at Smeety and Karma, 46 and 40. A big step up from Karma, I must say. The man was struggling on 9 kills when Encrypt was on 30. But look at the other side. Master with 61. Random with 54. But then you see the big dip. Moon, 38. Alright, understandable. Abyss and Griffin.
The big difference maker over here was the bottom 3 fragger from both the sides.
Yep.
Moon with 38, Cosmo with 49, Abyss with 31, Smitty with 46. And these differences, it's something that really put the ball in the court of NonStop.
Agreed. It's not how good your top fraggers are performing, but it's also how good your
As a
IGL and
team
the other
effort.
players are performing. Yeah, absolutely. You've got to play together, and that towards the end is what helped out NonStop. And it seems that whenever it comes down to those last few hills, the pressure falls onto the heads of Vibrance, and they crumble under it every single time. The storyline is absolutely same, but now it's going to be search and destroy. And the big problem is, you've not really been looking very clean, and it's takeoff. We've not seen a lot of takeoff SND in the entirety of the SPS.
In my opinion, it will be super fun because we have, of course, seen this map in the past as well, but search and destroy, I would love to see how things will be played off this time around. Is it going to be NonStop prevailing once again on this map, or is it going to be the players of Vibrance Esports showcasing some vibrant differences and coming out on top?
You asked if NonStop are going to be prevailing in this one. It reminded me of Prevail. And you know, it's a trend. It's a trend. Whenever it's a takeoff and we are talking about Prevail, there's only one game that always comes to my mind. The global match against Luminosity Gaming.
You really got to bring it up like that.
I love to. I always
What
love
about
to.
the recent affairs, though?
We don't talk about that here.
Why not?
We don't talk
Listen,
about
man,
that
we
here.
got to talk about everything, right? Stats
True
are stats, facts are facts, and we're supposed to stick to the facts as well. And recent affairs, things were not looking that great on our side as well. So, moving the conversation on over here on this stage itself. Vibrance Esports taking on against NonStop. And honestly, when I saw NonStop perform so well in the challenge season itself, I had a lot of hopes from this team.
Yes.
Vibrance, of course, it's one of those teams that packs so much experience. We have been seeing these pro players perform with each other for such a long time. But NonStop, a band of misfits, you can say. A band of complete new team, but still doing so good. And even over here on this stage, taking this hard point in such a sweaty manner.
My top 6 rankings were there, and I put NonStop at the 5th place at that point. Yeah, I put them above Felines. I put Anthem above them just because of how...
So you think Felines is going to be all the way at the bottom?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna be pulling in some shots out there, man. I think so. Felines are going to be there, but NonStop is a team that has got the potential to upset anyone who's above them. And that's one of the reasons why I was struggling to keep them there as well. I thought that maybe they could deserve 3, maybe they could drop down to 4th, but yeah, I had to bring them down to 5th. But I kind of like it because I want to see this team shake up the entire rankings out there and win in a few of those games. winning out the Hardpoint have already paved the way for them. Maybe they can take down the members of Vibrance on this S&D as we move directly into it. Vibrance, they're going to be on the defense. NonStop are going to be on the offense.
Would love to see what the course of action is going to look like this time around, but unfortunately, Cosmo gets picked off with a ball bang. Nicely done by Abyss.
Oh.
And Encrypt is right there around the corner. This shot can start a bang quite nicely. Abyss is there, the man up close and personal. Encrypt position still not noticed. But the way the players of NonStop are playing, one thing is for sure. If this is going to be the same way the Search and Destroy continues, then NonStop will be the one to decimate the opponents. But hold on, the man advantage that we speak of, it's been equalized. But not anymore. Vibrance, they drop another player. As Karma's going to be the one to hit him back pretty hard. And now NonStop with the man advantage. While
Timing.
Abyss is there all by himself with the sniper in his hands. Timing is going to be important. They've still got 40 more seconds on the clock, and the lock can be done with 40 seconds.
Oh, he gets one, but the second could not be landed on time. Still wanted to go for a nasty flick. I thought he might want to switch up the weaponry, seeing the player up close. Both of them just dividing themselves and conquering Abyss as well as Vibrance. Good round though, being brought down to that last 1v1. Could have gone anywhere. So NonStop doing a perfect job. Now quickly taking the control. Oh my god, Cosmo. I thought he might win out in that trade, but it's absolutely fine as random. He gets another pick through that sniper. Karma answering back to Master, but here we go. He wanted one more pick, but Griffin won it.
I was almost about to say it is going to be the players of Vibrance with the advantage this time around, but things were neutralized and traded pretty nicely. But still, it is now Vibrance with the advantage. A 3-on-2 in the hands, but that advantage can be thrown away easily if one man gets greedy. And for a reason, it felt like it's going to be Griffin this time around. Smitty's a player in a top-notch form. Still a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. That's a lot of time. You can pretty much stroll across the entire map. Nade was thrown. That nade was not able to find any value. Smitty gets picked off as well. Sniper gets spotted too. Lamont backs away from that spot. Still got the Tundra in his hands.
Yeah.
And he's now looking to create a few off angles. He wants to catch the players off guard, considering he has spotted them a while ago. This machine pistol, up close and personal, can also be quite damaging.
Yeah. Moving it over towards Lounge. He can spot what? Wait, hello?
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
Finds Griffin. Took him long enough. Throwed it for Griffin as well, but now his position is known. Sees the second one just a bit of ahead. But a good decision to back off. You see another one. Headshot angle. Abyss still survives.
There's no way Lamont actually went for that cross like that. He picks up the bomb as well. He's only got 10 more seconds on the clock, and something needs to be done desperately. He needs to win this 1-on-2. He's going to go for the plant as well. Maybe not, but he does find the first pick. He's only got 2 more seconds, and the time's going to run out. Unfortunately, this could have been a clutch in the makings. But Vibrance Esports, they saved the day for themselves, but still, the main issue is the confidence that's lacking.
And something like that is actually going to give more confidence to NonStop. Because regardless of the situation, the last player just decided to play it passive. Yeah, you could say sometimes, you know, you really want to wipe everyone out there, but smart play coming in from Vibrance. NonStop, though, confident play from their side. Smoke off the back. And eventually going for the plant as Encrypt. Now crosses it off as well. He's got the shotgun in hose. Oh my god, 2 early picks. Make it a 3. Random the only one who answered. And now he's the only one who's standing as well.
Even Smitty was right there around the corner. The trades are happening quite in great fashion for the side of NonStop. And now look at this. It's a 1-on-3. Vibrance Esports left to defend it out. And for NonStop, being on the attacking side of things, it is way too easy. But still, for some reason, NonStop is playing with the head of Vibrance Esports. They haven't really went for the plant just yet. The plant is actually done, but
Last few seconds now.
yeah, final few seconds left over, and Random is trying his best to get anything done, but we pretty much know it's next to impossible.
2-1. But yet again, we'll have to see how now it's going to go. Like, you know, Necro, I kind of want to know, are you going to stick to the same prediction of Vibrance winning the series? Or with just how we're seeing them play, are you going to change it?
With how the Hardpoint went, I would want to change my prediction now. I don't want to be like a snake who keeps on changing sides because, look, so far my predictions, they've been flawless, right? I picked Accelerate twice. They were the one to come through victorious in a 3-0 fashion with a proper scoreline. But I think so this match as well, it will be a 3-0 in the favor of NonStop. Yes, right now it's being super close, but NonStop, in some of the rounds that they're playing, when they're not really being too aggressive, they know exactly how to pick off the players of Vibrance Esports. And I love the research that's being done from the boys.
True. And it also comes from the experience because both of these teams were in the same group back in the challenge season. So yeah, of course, they've got their heads up against each other, know how they like to play. An early pick onto Griffin yet again. Moon is struggling so much in this search and destroy. Haven't really opened up, and that's the time for trade, but Master could not do that. Lemon supporting his teammate to perfection. Moon finally finds the first one. And that was the bomb down as well, but I don't think so. It's going to be troubling the members of NonStop either ways as Moon gets picked off. And it's all down to random. A lot of players out in front of him. You might want to run away, my boy. You don't want to get punched or knifed or speared, but it's fine.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at NonStop, so confident with their approach. Every single time they know they've got a better firepower, and that's what they're trying to rely on. The trading potential is well on this side. It's way too immaculate.
True.
And that's what NonStop is completely playing around with. Still knowing the fact that NonStop is able to win the majority of the duels, Random, he was able to at least find the first pick this time around for his team. It is going quite back and forth, but still the rounds that NonStop is winning, they do seem a little bit more vocal.
Seems to be the case. And on the other side, Vibrance, they're just playing it so quiet down. Not just in the game, but rather real as well. The positioning of Master is actually going to be of key importance. He's going to spot out anyone who's going to be making a cross all the way from the back over towards the B. While everyone else from Vibrance are just protecting the front lines. On the A side, slowly changing their setup a bit. And NonStop are just taking their sweet time. Lemon, the top fragger with 6, taken down, and then Karma follows. Couldn't land the shot at the perfect time. Got picked off in the wrong timing. Griffin is just rolling down!
Okay, Cosmo. A little pixel, and that's more than enough to pick off the player. Quick decisions that were being made in that scenario, and still, for some reason, it was the players of NonStop to come out on top. But right now, it does feel like Vibrance Esports, they have countered exactly what NonStop was bringing on the board. Still a few more engagements to go, and Moon's going to be the person to win that engagement. 19 more seconds left on the clock. Something needs to be done desperately, and here we go. 3-3. It's quite back and forth.
With how close this game is going, I think so this entire series might as well go to the 5-mapper. But a 3-2 probably, depending on how this one's going to go. As the sides have now been switched, the base control is in the hands of Vibrance. Just one lucky wallbang shot there, and maybe we could have seen the first pick already.
Maybe. Still a big maybe. Master, as he finds the pick onto Cosmo.
And Grip.
Master is still pushed back in the back lines, and Lemon is able to shut down Random as well. But Master instantly replies back with a great style. They've got a lot of time, so things can definitely be fiddled around with. As NonStop now, being on the defensive side of things, they're doing much better. This first round of defense, it does feel like NonStop, they seem a little bit more confident, but then things are being equalized once again. And I like the fact that both the remaining players of Vibrance, they're playing together. So at least they're trading potential. It is better than what the players of NonStop might just have. But even NonStop, they regroup up, spotting the first player on the left, and there's still a sniper around the corner. They need to be a little bit more vocal. They need to be a little bit more careful, and that's what they exactly do.
Good first pick and switch. Fennec landing in perfectly, and then the angle being held by Lemon with the Tundra. Catching both the players of Vibrance. They're getting a bit too eager. Perhaps the better decision might have been to pick up the bomb and then try to make a play, but they still had to clear a lot of the space, so can't really blame them out there. Wide approach right now, all 5 players. For both of these teams, to be honest, I mean, here's the thing, there's no such thing as a mid in this map. You can't really play this SND in a very conventional way as to how you'd normally play on Firing Range, Tunisia, or Korohana Metropolis. This is a very open map. So many avenues that you've got to be careful of.
Hands down. And that's what we're seeing a lot of the sniper plays as well, right? Quite the big map, quite the open map, and that's where snipers can definitely prevail. A few close quarters as well, but that's where the shotguns are really starting to make it work. And even a few SMGs. But this Tundra in the hands of Lemon. Unfortunately, the man switches at the wrong time. Does not have enough time to take any sort of measures in his own hands. Time is ticking, and it's off the essence as well. Smitty finds a beautiful trade. It's taken down to a 2-on-3, and even Encrypt is able to shut down another player. 1-on-2. Encrypt was the man who was performing so well in the previous round, but this time,
Good trades.
it's not enough. Encrypt gets traded.
Very good trades from Vibrance. They found the first opener and then just followed it up one after the other. And this was probably one of the first times we actually see Vibrance going for the plant. Otherwise, it was not the case. Again, the same angle, Lemon firing at a few more shots, but a widespread approach. And this time, Smeety finds the opener on Abyss. That's a big one as well, though. Moon quickly trades it back. Slowly and steadily stepping up. The young girl out there in the roster. Now making a name for herself too. Griffin's going to go for that plant as well. So again, down to a 4v4 situation. It depends on the trades. Cosmo, Karma, and Crip, Lemon. You've got a sniper on the retake. Not the best weaponry, but machine pistol might just do the trick.
Still, it's a big might. The man's proning down.
What a
Beautiful
shot.
shot from Random. And Vibrance is now not missing, and that's a great thing. As long as you're winning the duel, that's all that matters. But
Just
this
said
man
it.
with the 2-piece. Cosmo, of course, he steps up when his team needs him the most. Master's going to be the man. A plant comes through. Master's position is known, but Master will be the one to close things off. 2 back-to-back rounds in the hands of Vibrance, and just like that, now they gain the lead.
Master being the master of timing and clutches, he knew he had the time. And he played it to utmost perfection. Slowing it down, and as soon as he heard the tab, just peeking through the window. Seeing them stick smoke in the mid as of now to try and fake a cross out there towards the B.
No, too aggressive. Too aggressive. I don't like this. He's way too on the face.
Lemon, run away! Still gets one out of there.
So at least that's a good trade. 1 for 1, not that bad. Things could have been much more worse. Man advantage could have been given in the hands of Vibrance Esports. At least he was able to get one. And now looking at things, Cosmo. Beautiful strafe around the block. Was able to take down the player in the front. Random 2 was able to shut down another one. Karma 2 taken down, but still the man advantage is clearly in the hands of NonStop. If a trade game comes into play, it will be the players of NonStop to have the upper edge.
Oh
but
my
what just
God.
happened? Random somehow, he wins that duel. The duel that he's not supposed to win, he takes it out. And now in Crip's position is no 2, and Random comes up with a miraculous clutch.
Impressive is all I've got to say for that one. Random, he was not supposed to do that, but guess what? He's out fragging everyone else in this entire lobby. You could combine the kills of a couple of players and it would still not rival his own 16.
Random's definitely pissed. With what's been happening to his team, losing the first series, losing this Hardpoint too. He does not want to be on the losing end of things. He wants to be a victor. He wants to be a winner. And right now, Vibrance, one thing is for sure, with how things are, they're once again playing the trade game. Relying on the heroic plays quite a bit. Random missing an easy shot. But Karma, he definitely hits one of his own. A 2-on-4 in the making. Now this is a little bit too much to ask for. And Karma's not even missing a single shot. But Random replies back in a great fashion too.
Yeah, he finally got one, but again, a 1v3 to pull off. 1v4 if you combine the previous one kill as well. I don't think so this is happening. The bomb is again out there in the open. Defensive line being set up already. You can't really break through that. And he's actually going in directly in middle of all of the chaos. So many avenues to check. Should have seen the first player though, probably. So many corners yet again. You've got to clear out. He's going to be picking up the bomb though, but where is he going to go for the commitment is the question. He cleared out the entire B, but it's still just so open, and NonStop can actually just play on a full retake.
NonStop, they're going for the peaks, and now they've also spotted the player. Making the rotate towards the A side. You can already see even the rotation of NonStop.
Oh, he's done.
It's there around the block, and yeah, he's going for the plant. He will be soon wrapped up in a sheet.
Finisher!
And that's what happens.
No, never mind. It's not a finisher. I thought he's going to give it. He raised my hopes up, man. Come on. Can't blame me for being
But
excited.
Vibrance Esports won 3 rounds back-to-back, and NonStop, now they want to take it to OT.
Yep. Just want to rack up the excitement level to even further. Just one more round for the OT. The pressure is on Vibrance, though. Random early pick on Sneety. This might actually be a game changer. Now the defense is just so much more slim.
Oh my god. Such quick peaks. And NonStop does not even have enough time to understand what exactly just hit them. Lamont peeks out in the open. I'm not exactly sure why he was so exposed. He got the first pick. Should have held the same angle. But instead, Lamont slid out in the open. And now the last man.
Not the
They want a
naive.
melee hib. They want a melee hib. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. The search and destroy goes the way of Vibrance. I thought it might just be a 3-0 in the favor of NonStop. But no, Vibrance Esports, they've still got a lot left in the tank.
Seems like your prediction finally
Yes.
goes
for-
wrong.
Yep, for numbers, maybe. For the scoreline, maybe. But we still don't exactly know
Yeah, I mean, at
who will be
least
the one to take the series home.
it's a start.
Yep.
It's a start. That's
It's
a
1-1. Both these teams now once again on the equal level. Control is going to be quite an important map, even though it's not going to be the decider, but still Control holds a lot of value. And honestly speaking, considering NonStop won the first Hardpoint, I think so, even Control should be in their favor.
Normally, if you go with the technicalities, yes, it should be. But at the same time, it's Seaside, and I still have the remnant memories remaining in my brain about what happened in the challenge season, and that was also Seaside, which eventually went in for the side of Vibrance. And even the SND was actually pretty close. So, I still feel that the Control could be taken, but here's the thing, I kind of agree with your point. If Control goes for NonStop, that means this series is being close to a 3-1. Hardpoint for Vibrance has not been looking as convincing to me as it did back then. And that's one of the reasons, because after that we will be moving on to the Hardpoint yet again. So, yeah, the next one's going to be super important. And this one was super close as well. It was just that one pivotal round by Random in which he completed that clutch. Got all those players in that 1v3 and was able to get that round for his team that eventually gave them that confidence booster. They need to carry forward on that wave.
Scoreboards over here as well. Random with 18, Master with 13, Griffin with only 6. For Vibrance, definitely Griffin, Moon, and Abyss were struggling a little bit too much. Abyss, though, he definitely does seem a little bit out of form.
True. Not
In
just
the
out of
first series, Abyss was actually able to put a lot on the table. But this time around, when they're facing off against NonStop, Abyss is not able to get a lot done. I'm not exactly sure what the problem is.
And I like that question as well at the same time, because he was one of those fragging IGLs who would always be up on top of that list, and You know, he would lead with example, is what I want to say. Just like what we've seen Extincts do for the side of XLR8. He's always leading with the example whenever it comes down to the maps of either control or even the hard points. But Abyss again currently onto that struggling phase. I guess that is one of the main reasons why we are even seeing NonStop come so close and also close out that first hard point. Maybe if in case Abyss also starts to step up with the team, things might be different.
So as we had the conversation about how the entire map video is looking like, now we know we're going to move on towards control.
Yeah.
But control, more than tactics in my opinion, firepower matters the most.
Yes, it does.
And that's where NonStop might just be the one to steal the cake. You move on towards Hardpoint once again, which will be the 4th map that will be played. And I think so over there as well, firepower of course prevails. And the first Hardpoint was won by the players of NonStop. So according to the map video, according to the structure, NonStop should have this win on paper in a 3-1 fashion.
That's if we go according to the script, right? But the script writers, they always tend to go in for that last-minute blends, and the script writers are there on the stage sitting, playing in their own devices.
In the first 2, though, things were quite expected. Maybe not for you, considering you were a part of different panel.
Yeah.
But in our panel, we pretty much knew which are going to be those 2 dominating teams, GodLike and Accelerate. So we pretty much knew if Accelerate's facing off against anyone, they're going to come out with a 3-0 fashion. That's for sure. If GodLike doing the same thing, then it is pretty much going to be GodLike with a 3-0 fashion taking the victory.
You know, that's one of the main reasons why I kind of want to see GodLike versus XLR8 as early as possible.
If it does happen in the grand finals, imagine it's going to go all 7 mappers. It will be super intense, and the fun will be unlimited.
Stop raising my hopes up of excitement. You know, I really want to hold it down right now and focus on the current map and the current matchup.
In my opinion, both these teams are quite the equal skill levels now,
True.
right?
Agreed.
So when both the teams with the equal skill level, when they collide against each other, if one of them is lucky enough, maybe it can be a quick win.
Yeah.
But usually it does not really decide as a luck favored thing.
True.
It is supposed to be as a skill thing, and when the teams are equally matched when it comes to skills, one thing is for sure, the game is supposed to be super intense and entertaining and quite a long-lasting one. Before now, Vibrance and NonStop once again facing off against each other towards the seaside. This control matters a lot, and Vibrance Esports but now looking much more confident. But you can see the players of NonStop as well. They do not really want to interrupt this entire take.
Oh, good pick by Karma, though, because now he can already threaten the spawn trap. Abyss finding one, answering back and as well. Griffin, they already get the first objective, though, so another minute added on to the clock. They only have to care about 1, but 24 to 23, that's where NonStop is having that advantage, a little bit of it. But at the same time, I like the idea from Vibrance. All 5 people moving together, Smeedy getting 2 of them, and then being traded, so that's going to give one more extra life lead to the members of NonStop. And they've made a defensive line setup already over towards the A. A couple of players playing far forward. Karma already into that room, playing at the headshot angle, catching down Master. So again, you constantly have to put one player back if you're Vibrance to make sure that you're not getting spawn trap. But Lemon catching Master again.
Since the start, NonStop, the only thing they really cared was about the A point. And right now as well, they're playing completely on the defensive side of things. The man is just spamming through, finds a nice juice piece. Smitty has been a menace for the players of Vibrance Esports. And once again, he proves to be the same. AR close and personal is not able to deliver the finishing blow, but he was at least able to get a lot of that damage done. Fnatic close and personal, it's going to be 1-for-1 trade. 20 to 15, still the map advantage is in the hands of NonStop. 18 to 15, respawn lead is well gained by the players of NonStop in quite a great fashion. The comeback was quite nice off the rip, but now the players of Vibrance Esports too. Desperate time, desperate measures. They do get the A-side control as well in their hands, but then NonStop, they once again snatch it back.
Oh my god, up in the smokes, that's where you bring out your prize fighters going for the punches, but it does not matter. It's still the members of NonStop who eventually came out on top. Now 14 to 10. A minute and 5 more seconds remaining on the clock as Karma pulls out his own war machine. That's a big utility to pull out, but this just clearly shows the determination of NonStop to win out this first control round. 14 to 9. And I don't know, man. I don't really love this decision. This could be a double-edged sword, and that's not striking the opponents.
Yeah, but still look at the delay they're creating on things. 40 more seconds on the clock, and it feels like this entire point, this entire objective is going to be on lockdown. 12-6. Now the respawn advantage is a little bit too much. 5 more respawns left, and look at Encrypt. NonStop is definitely not having this time around. They're definitely quite pissed at the players of Vibrance Esports for making them lose in the previous search and destroy, but now it's going to be 8-4. 20 more seconds left on the clock, but the timer stopped. Considering the players of Vibrance Esports, they have regained the lead back in their hands, and they've also got the control. And what just happened? Are they going to pull off a comeback, or is this not going to be a victory for the players of NonStop?
Oh my God, look at the time to control that second spot. That was phenomenal. The slide in to stop that. I just love what NonStop did right there. And then Smeety also pulling out the Sparrow. Absolutely nightmaric result for Vibrance because they were so close to winning it out.
But Vibrance, even they've got one operator skill on the board. Lemon pulls out his own claw, and he's actually delivering on all the margins. Wants to go for the spawn trap as well. He's pushing up quite deep. Unfortunately, it runs out of that operator skill. Now he needs to rely on his Fnac up close and personal, but this time gets shut down with the Odin. Random is also moving up, getting the objectives controlled. That's going to matter the most. 23-21 is not that big of a lead. Still in the hands of NonStop. 22-21. Things can be pulled back in the court for the players of Vibrance.
Big operator skills being used by both these sides to be shut down only and leaving them with just a 1 life deficit. Noon finding Lemon, a good pick as well, but answered back on the other side. Encrypt and Smeety still standing strong, but 21-19. We've kind of seen a similar thing happen multiple times. Flank heavy presence by Vibrance. A couple of players being sent in to try and go for the spawn trap, but again, they can't really break any control over towards A.
21-18 respawn lead is once again quite solid in the hands of NonStop. Last time as well, they won on the back of the respawns. And right now, Vibrance, they're taking too much damage upon themselves as long as these multi-kills keep on hitting the deck. And it's going to be a big problem. Where's the trade-offs? Because we're not seeing any of those. Just the B objective left now to try and capture. But as usual, it is going to be the players of NonStop creating a lot of problem and a lot of ruckus on the hardpoint itself.
It's done.
And this objective, we pretty much know NonStop with a major lead when it comes to respawn. And now also pulling out the equalizer. Cosmo, this man is going to be unstoppable. He's already got the spawn control as well. He's hiding behind this booth. He once again goes for the peek. He finds 2 more, 3 more lives left in the hands of Vibrance. We'll make that 2 now. Vibrance with the final 2 lives left in their hands. We'll make that just 1. It is pretty much wrapped up.
1v15 for Moon. They're not even going to hunt for her. Catching the objective. NonStop with a 2-0 solid advantage. And as I said, that first control round was the pivot. Had it been in favor of Vibrance, we might have seen them taking the second one, but it does not matter now. NonStop, their rotation with the claw as the operator for the first starting half of that second round was pivotal. And then eventually closing it out with the spawn trap. Vibrance sent in just a couple of players to go for it, but NonStop sent in 3, and 2 of them had big operators. But now already Vibrance running it down over towards the B. Want to try and capture it as quickly as possible. Number 2 and 5 in blue, Lemon and Smeety running over to try and catch in a few more people at the spawn trap. Lemon's Hunter Killer is what caught Griffins. They don't really have an idea about it. The objective is lost, but it does not matter as you already have the claw on the other side with Lemon, who catches 3.
Lemon was able to take down Griffin. Even Smitty now joins him.
Spawn trapped.
And as you mentioned, the spawn is now being trapped as well. The Fnac is not able to find the value that it's supposed to. Man's whipping a lot of shots, but Smitty with the Sparrow was able to just get 1, but he instantly gets traded. And that's a big problem. War Machine pulled out from Karma. NonStop, they've got so many operator skills that they can keep on pulling out these operator skills for days. While for Vibrance, the operator skills were utilized, but the value was not exactly there. And once again for NonStop, I think so the pattern is pretty much clear. Whichever maps, whichever game mode require a lot of firepower, easily NonStop will be the one to prevail. And whichever maps require the tactical awareness, that's where you can see the players of Vibrance Esports are much better.
Cosmo's position was pivotal into that one previous push, because now that's given a big lead to the members of NonStop, 21 to 15. And they're constantly winning out on all of those trades as well. And Crypt catching another one with surprise. The R9 into the hand grab vortex gun. He's just trying to go in, jumping, looking 180, and then performing a 360 on the other side. Still catches Griffin with that.
Shotgun in the hands of Encrypt.
Yeah.
The man's looking to deliver a lot of finishing blows.
It's done.
21 to 11 already. The damage has been dealt too much against Vibrance. The respawn's lead is way too massive. As soon as you reach the respawn lead more than 8, you pretty much know making the comeback happen on the scoreboard is going to be next to impossible, unless if you somehow get the objective control, which is still pretty tough to do so. Even Moon gets picked off in return. Final 5 respawns left on the clock. Can they make anything happen? It feels like that's going to be next to impossible. Smitty with a nice off angle catches 2 players sliding off, and now is constantly spamming through on the doorway as well as he catches another man. One more player to go from the side of Vibrance Esports, and that's going to be concluding this entire control.
Smeety just obliterating everyone who was entering in that room. And fun fact, that after every kill, Smeety just repositioned only a little bit to try and throw their crosshair off position and then catching them. Beautiful performance by NonStop. 3-0ing the entire team of Vibrance, that too on the map of Control. Now this clearly speaks volumes as in terms of what they did back in the challenge season versus what they're doing now. NonStop have upgraded, and the next one is going to be Standoff. And here's a fun fact. NonStop like to play on Standoff. They think that if the map is Standoff, then they can also challenge Accelerate.
Wow.
And if that's the case, that means they should be able to snowball against Vibrance, especially today.
And it is the pick of Vibrance, by the way. Vibrance went for the standoff pick. And considering it is also going to be Hardpoint, as we pretty much know, NonStop, in my opinion, they're supposed to have the upper edge whatsoever. I'm not exactly sure what was Vibrance thinking when they picked this map, but they need to face off against quite a strong team on this map itself. Mechanically, as I mentioned, it does feel like NonStop, they're much better. Firepower's on point. Yet for the players of Vibrance, when you talk about the team play and the tactical nature, it's been much better. But on game modes like Control and Hardpoint, you really do need the firepower to back you up, especially in moments like these. Cosmo pulls out the equalizer and then just spawn traps the entire team.
Yep.
Constantly hammering through, and the opponents, they cannot even do anything because the TTK is so low on this equalizer.
And that in the close range, I mean, you generally can't do anything. And the timing onto it was absolutely perfect. The operator usage, phenomenal. I would normally talk about how good Vibrance is in terms of their operators, not just their timing of using them, but also the rotation, how they normally pull it out. They pull out a long range one with probably a close range one as well to try and flush the people. They keep a few of their long range ones for breaking the hills or breaking the controls in certain situations. But I just could not see any of that. I can't see the macro that Vibrance normally pulls off. And you can clearly see it in their performance as well. 8 and 19 for Griffin, 9 and 16 for Moon, 8 and 20 for Abyss. And this is Control that we are talking about.
The stats are messed up from Vibrance. They just don't match. Moon was not able to perform once again. Abyss was not able to perform once again, by the way. And even Griffin was not at the top of his form. I don't know what is going to be something that might just save the day for them, but Vibrance, in the upcoming Hardpoint, they need to flip the script. We all anticipate NonStop taking this home, but if Vibrance is able to flip the script and maybe bring something new on the board over here, maybe amp up the firepower a little bit more, they can definitely catch the players of NonStop off guard.
True, they have to flip a few things, right? Just how the mood of the plushie has been flipped up because how Vibrance is just being dominated right now. Seems like this one is supporting them. But, you know, we again have to talk about what's going to happen on Standoff itself, as constantly we have seen, and even the stats show that NonStop likes to play on that one. I still remember back in the challenge season where they played the map of Standoff. They controlled the hills so very well. Their rotations were absolutely phenomenal. Their operator usage perfectly on time. And we always talk about those money hills. And again, on Standoff, you have 2, if not 3 of them. So you manage your rotations well with all the operator skills, with all the score streaks. I don't see any way for side of Vibrance to break through all of that.
That's what I'm exactly saying too, right? When you're going to be facing off against a team that's strong when it comes to the mechanics, that's strong when it comes to the firepower, then it's really tough to defeat them, especially on the map of standoff, because as you mentioned, it's quite easy to defeat. It's quite easy to defend the points. And that's where NonStop can easily have the edge too. NonStop is quite proactive, quite quick on the feet as well, and that's where they can gain the edge. But this time around, if Vibrance Esports, they are a little bit more proactive compared to the players of NonStop, they can easily flip the script against them and take it away from NonStop. If that does happen, NonStop's mental will definitely be shaken, and they would need to think twice before taking any sort of measures.
I'm just still trying to figure out a way for the side of Vibrance to try and close things out in standoff here. Because, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, even when Progressive was playing in the roster and when everything was working out really well for them, even in those situations, their standoff looked a bit shaky. And there were moments when I even felt that maybe they're going to be losing out on the standoff. And this is, again, the challenge season that I'm talking about, where I was on the Hyundai panel. But at the same time, yeah, the hero plays did save them multiple times. Master is performing out of his mind. But there's still Abyss, whose performance is shaking up. You normally don't see that man all the way down. You always see him in the top 2. But guess what? Everything that happened in the previous 3 maps, you've got to forget all of that and focus on this one, as this standoff could eventually pave a way of either a big comeback or probably a big, bad, disappointing day for Vibrance.
Comebacks chances, they still seem pretty thin. But for NonStop, this might just be the map where they exactly want to face off against the players of Vibrance Esports, because NonStop has constantly been dominating on the map of standoff. They're so good at defending the hard points, considering it is one of those maps as well where defending the hard points is much more easier because you can create those choke points too. Vibrance, though, still Master is there to try and reply back in a great fashion. Even Moon now steps on the playing field, and she's definitely dominating a few more players. Taking down a couple of players from the side of NonStop is definitely something that can give them the edge. For Vibrance Esports, now they swing back in the swing of things as they have the advantage in their hands.
Absolutely. Master with our 3K provided the opening as well, and now they're going to flood in for this Hill 1 control yet again. Don't really care about what's happening in the house, but Limon falling up the steps of all the same players, but random. Finally finding 2, but Karma hits back with a couple of them. With that one big frag grenade as well, and Crypt following it up. That means the points are still going to go in for the side of NonStop. The last few scraps though, Vibrance want to make in trade. But going already towards that hill too. You want that close spawn over towards the back, and that's what NonStop are not able to get. Vibrance is the one who have that control, so they can quickly flood into that side. But already we can see the number 3 in blue, Karma, needs to win that trade, and he actually did against Moon. That means you can flip the spawn, you can try and pinch all the players in the hill itself,
God, Cosmo!
and Cosmo does the job perfectly.
Vital picks, and Cosmo is constantly delivering on the point as well. And now some are down line once again. NonStop, they snatch back this Hardpoint in their hands. They've got 40 more seconds to go. And you can see the players of Vibrance Esports too just stacking up outside of War Machine being used from Karma. And if a War Machine is being used on standoff, you pretty much know the Hardpoint is on the lockdown. Snatching it away will be next to impossible.
Absolutely.
That splash damage will constantly keep you on the edge of things. And now you move on towards Griffin from the side of Vibrance too. You can clearly see the struggles. They're starting to stack up back to back. NonStop, they've got this entire Hardpoint on the lockdown, but still one man steps up in the playing field, and he's now going to bring the full stopper to the points flow off the players of NonStop. Unfortunately for Cosmo, he did try his best to get the full stop done as well, and maybe snatch things back in his team's court, but those final few scrappy seconds will still be in the hands of Vibrance.
This Hill 3 is important because that's when NonStop try to build up their own lead. And right now, up in the room is where we're going to see the fight as well. Man running down. Oh my god. All right, Moon finally connects those shots. The important one as well. But everyone's going to be jumping in, and this Purifier comes in at the perfect time. Vibrance finally taking the control. This is a money hill. The Hill 3, P3. You need to win this one, and they're doing exactly that.
And even Masters pulled out the War Machine. The Purifier and the War Machine are now starting to do a lot of damage. Equalizer in the hands of Abyss as well, and Abyss this time around, the man definitely needs to step up.
Oh
my god. Couple of games, Abyss has been put to sleep. But this time, Abyss, if he's not able to perform, their lives are going to start to flash in front of their eyes. Vibrance, they're definitely making it super competitive against the players of NonStop, already gaining a decent amount of lead. And now for the players of NonStop, Desperate times, desperate measures. NonStop needs to do anything in their possible way to try and stop the players of Vibrance Esports being so proactive. And as I mentioned, if Vibrance Esports are proactive, they're easily going to be able to counter the players of NonStop. NonStop are definitely getting the picks, but not exactly on the place where they're supposed to. Final few scrappy points in the hands of NonStop, but those scrappy points are really not going to count anything, especially when the opposition is taking away more than 30 points on every single point.
Yeah, true. Again, good positioning by Griffin. You needed to land those shots, but it's absolutely fine. It's going to be jumping down, trying to catch one more person. You've got to cut off the rotations as well over towards the van, but it's going to be Limon winning out the trade. He's got a claw in his own hands. Sweetie as well comes in with the Sparrow, and Limon gets a 4K for his team, opening up the hill, and not just the hill. Now they've got the full control. They can make and convert this one into another money hill. NonStop finally answering back, and Vibrance used all of their operators in the previous one. Only Griffin is the one who's remaining, who has got one left in his arsenal. Karma with the War Machine, 3K of his own. This hill is already gone out of the hands of Vibrance.
Karma's War Machine is definitely starting to rack up a lot of that potential from the opposition, and now NonStop, as they get this hardpoint control, snatching it back in their hands, will be next to impossible. Vibrance Esports, 89 points. They're stuck on that NonStop. They make an easy comeback happen. It feels like I am seeing the same flashback of the previous hardpoint that we saw. Off the rip, it was the players of Vibrance Esports with the advantage, but then later on, NonStop made a big comeback, and that's where Vibrance's mindset was broken.
You're back again onto the first hill. Up close and personal, Smeety. A couple of players moving out of that. Griffin catching a couple of more players too, but Encrypt answered back. Random finally finishing him off as well, and a good shot being landed by Master. Shuts them down. The trophy system gets one too. Oh, wallbang. Cosmo. Karma could not get the one, but Cosmo finally did. Answer backing into that rotation, cutting off the reinforcements is what you need to do, and then systematically taking that hill, but so very quickly is where Vibrance steps up, trying to shut them down, but Karma encrypts Smeety. All of them winning out on all their crucial trades. Up on the first floor is where you're going to throw the players down, but
oh my God,
punched
Moon.
by Moon. She's getting so many picks from those punches, man. You've got to shut her down.
Yeah, punching that player to death. Up close and personal, those punches can definitely be quite viable, I'm not going to lie. Vibrance Esports too, though, and towards this point, Vibrance is definitely looking quite nice, definitely looking pretty strong, but a player like Limon and Cosmo, when they step up, things are definitely going to be much more dicey, even for the side of Vibrance, to try and get the constant points flow back in their hands.
Yeah.
Even Smitty with the machine pistol was trying to get something done, but unfortunately, the next hard point's now going to start to pop up, and that's where the players of NonStop, they need to be a little bit more proactive. Almost two were lined up. Karma, he could have came through with a big play, but unfortunately, that play was instantly denied. But still, you've got a man like Limon, who's constantly trying his best to get the hard point to his team. And now the players of NonStop, they're starting to break a lot of sweats.
Oh.
Cosmo, unfortunately, pulls out the equalizer, but that was the exact time he got taken down.
Yeah, Moon shutting them down perfectly, but Limon finally pulls out his own claw as well, answering back all the players, and this is hill yet again contested. The second one is always a big trouble to deal with because there's first floor that you've always got to clear, but Karma does that job perfectly.
Oh my God, NonStop.
He had the equalizer remaining. Oh my God, the timing on that, because even I thought maybe Moon shut down the equalizer at the perfect time, but does the job later on. Still the lead in the hands of NonStop, 142. The contest trying to go on. Moon clears that one out, but Cosmo finally reinforcing the side. Yet again, will be taken down. Smoke was in the faces, but Random was able to shut him down in that hill itself. And a good defensive line being set up by Vibrance over towards the next hill already. Hunter Killers already out, but no one in the air. Open through the windows where you're going to be jumping in as well. Up close, Master takes one down. Now he's got to deal with the second, but Cosmo answers back. Rotations being cut off from that drop location. And still the backyard being in contest. Limon wants to move in through the stairs as well. He's got the opening, maybe not, as Abyss holds that line down.
Hold on, NonStop is actually making it really close towards this hard point. NonStop does not want to let it go in the hands of Vibrance East. Well, in their hands with these, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a problem right now for both these teams. They can easily pull off a comeback if they do want it. 152 on the board, and NonStop is constantly getting the points flow as well. But with that being said, this hard point is now going to be in the hands of NonStop once again. You talk about that constant lead being maintained by the players of NonStop, and that's what they're doing every single time.
Yeah, you can't really let these 10 seconds go, so you've got to flood in for every single second, but NonStop, they're holding those angles and also making sure that they're trying to cut off the rotations over to the next one, but all right. Vibrance have decided they're going to let that go. A good rotation cut off by Random as well, shutting down that lurk player. He's going to be making sure his team spawns in up close and personal over towards that spawn, while everyone else from NonStop are moving in through the tractor location, floods in. They got their first opening picks in. Crypt and Lemon shut down Master Random. That's top two fraggers of the side of Vibrance. Now that means the hill is open. Griffin pulls out his own Sparrow, but the
Oh
other
my god, where are they looking?
That's
They were
insane.
not exactly looking at the place they were supposed to. There were still 3 players on towards the side, and each player could have looked at every single entry point, but they still did not have the proper communication, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Sometimes they do tend to choke, especially when the opposition team, they start to make a lot of those moves on the board, and right now the War Machine in the hands of Karma is definitely denying the potential take that they can have towards this entire hard point. And Crypt is looking towards the top. You've got Karma looking at the bottom side, but too many players, they flood in at the same time, and it's going to be tough to stop that flood. And now you've got NonStop on 192 and Vibrance on 164.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get the last few seconds of scrap points. Abyss finally jumping in from the stairs as well, keeping his position unknown, not making sure that the Hardpoint was not in that contesting area. Moon, long shot, connecting, but after that, Karma and Sweetie contributing out on their own trades. Karma is a man who's not stopping whatsoever. That's a big problem for Vibrance to deal with. But again, as soon as his first hill comes into the play, Abyss pulls out the equalizer. That's a questionable decision though, but Cosmo shuts his own down. Griffin answering back. So both the equalizers off the play as Moon still stands strong, finishing Karma off. And with this, Vibrance maintain the control of the hill.
Oh my god. What exactly is happening? The scoreline is really keeping us guessing who's going to be the one who would take this victory in their hands. Are we going to see all 5 mapper, or is it going to be just a 4 mapper game in the favor of NonStop? But NonStop now once again getting the points lead back in their hands. And what a nade that was. Lemon and Crypt, they combo up. And a beautiful 3K was instantly delivered on the board, and that's going to buy them enough time to at least have the control for another couple of seconds. And these seconds are really vital. NonStop, the longer they keep on having the points flow, the bigger the lead keeps on getting, and they've already crossed the 200 points marker, and this is where Vibrance Esports usually tend to lose their confidence, and as long as they lose the confidence, that's going to be an upper edge for the players of NonStop that they're looking. Find a few scrappy seconds in the hands of Vibrance, which is completely fine, but NonStop, they've already got the respawn towards the next hard point.
Yeah, but again, Griffin needs to be the main playmaker. He needs to step up, and that's not happening. Smeety yet again buying a few more time over towards the red container. Now we'll be able to take one more down. Moon catching 2, but Master pulls out his own War Machine. This is going to be crucial. We've got a contest for every single second onto this hill as the last 18 points remaining. The Sparrow is out. Smeety almost did it for his team until Griffin shutted him down.
And even Lamont steps in the playing field now right next to Cosmo, and this does seem like it is going to be NonStop's game too. 40 points on the board. Vibrance is now starting to crack under the pressure. They're being cracked open. You talk about the defensive wall of NonStop, and it's looking uncrappable, while the side of VBR, they're struggling a little bit too much. Vibrance Esports not vibrant enough to try and stop the players of NonStop, and NonStop, they stand true to their name. They take this series home in a 3-1 fashion.
We talked about the fact how NonStop are totally focused onto winning against Vibrance, and they proved that. They stick to their game plan, and their game plan worked out perfectly. Both the hard points for their side, control for their side. If anything, maybe a few lucky picks, and this could have been a 3-0 series in their favor.
I don't know what to say. I'm left speechless with this sort of performance from the side of NonStop. NonStop's game plan was to get rid of Vibrance today. True. And that's what they did perfectly. The game plan came through in quite a great manner. While for Vibrance Esports, I would love to see what exactly is happening backstage. The winning selfie as well comes into play. The players are quite happy winning this entire matchup. The game plan that they had, the strategy that they had for this entire challenge finals, it's worked out. Taking a victory against Accelerate might just be too much. Well, let's aim for the shorter bunch.
And the takedown Vibrance. They're gonna go and give in those handshakes, but man, it has been such a disappointing day for Vibrance because 2 games today, losing both of them.
Abyss was struggling inside of this entire series, but let's just hope that maybe in the future it can do better. Let's move on towards the stage and let's see what the players have got to say.
All right, so that was actually breathtaking. 4 maps, first time in the day. Karma, my man. Could you join me for a small conversation? How do you feel after this one, first of all?
So, to be honest, we already expected to win today. And the Accelerate match was tough. As we all know, Accelerate is like the GOAT team. But we are nonetheless, let me tell you, we will give them a tough competition tomorrow.
That is very true, because even after that loss against Accelerate, I saw you guys were still smiling. So you knew you were going to get a few wins, few Ws on the board.
Definitely.
And what about this matchup? Because it went to all four maps. I mean, we were expecting 5 maps.
To be honest, the favorite player in this opponent team is Prod, and he's not there today. So this was a big downside for them. But it's fine, they played well.
Your matches are done for the day, but there are a few teams who are supposed to take the stage. And we see people in front of us as well. So is there anything that you would like to say to the other teams or to the crowd?
All of them are my friends, so all the best to all of you guys.
So if your friends are here, can you get your friends to make some noise?
They're already backstage actually.
Oh, all right. I mean, we're going to hear some noises from the backstage there. But thank you so much for joining me. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to have a look at the recap of what just happened.
NonStop with their firepower dominated the final hardpoint as well, but this is something I saw coming miles away. As soon as the first hardpoint, Hacienda, was taken by the players of NonStop, I knew the team with the most amount of firepower is going to be the one to come through victorious, and that's what exactly happened.
You're just out here spoiling the script for everyone else, but man, you could also say that your predictions are still standing true, and so are the words of NonStop. They mentioned that the opponent they want to take down, the Goliaths that they want to take down, was not XLR8, it was Vibrance, and they did exactly that. They were just one map short back in the challenge season, and now it seems that they've taken that big leap. And taking that big leap is always the name of their game, because my goodness, the standoff was just absolutely mind-blowing. It was something else from them.
Indeed it was, but nothing taken away from the players of Vibrance Esports too, considering the series was made super competitive at the end of the day.
True.
4-mapper, that's the most amount of maps so far in one series in today's day. And with that being said, we've also reached the halfway point of the day too.
I mean, the halfway point? Yes, because now all the matches of this group is over. Now we'll be having a different group, but before we move on to that, let's quickly have a look to the man who just created a wreck of entire Vibrance lineup, and that's going to be Karma. 52 of 28. No one is even near that 40 kill mark for the side of Vibrance, apart from Abyss. A big step up from him, but no one else from his team was able to pull off the same performance in the previous one.
But then Griffin takes a backseat.
Yeah.
Vibrance, I'm not sure what is a factor that's playing against them, but something needs to be amped up. I don't exactly know what the main issue is. Maybe the final changes in the roster that just happened at the last moment that's sort of affecting the guys. But look, man, at the end of the day, Moon is still doing much better, right? I think so. She's still trying her best to fill the shoes of Progressive. Of course, Progressive is a man with vast amount of experience, so it's really tough to fill the shoes exactly correctly with that amount of experience. But still, Moon is doing much better when it comes to the impact.
The impact is absolutely there, because you could see her stepping up even in this one when everyone was struggling to shut down Karma. She was always trying to find those opportunities and timing onto that man. And at the same time, whenever there was a point of where Cosmo is using the equalizer, you've seen Moon just pop off out of nowhere, get a 2K on their own hands and provide the opening to the team. Everyone was doing their own job until we moved on to the last rotation of that hill. And that's where every single time we see Vibrance crumble. Those are the last few hills we need to win to close it out. But NonStop, man, the growth of this team, I am super happy for their side.
But that's about the previous matchup, right? Now the upcoming matchup is going to be between the players of Anthem and Felines. And I would love to see how that one pans out. In my opinion, it is supposed to be a super tough matchup. It is supposed to be super intense matchup. It might just go all 5 maps, honestly speaking, because Felines, they have been defeated once by Anthem in the past, and now they would want the revenge to be done as well.
I am going to call it. Anthem are actually winning that 3-0. I know.
You think so?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that.
Wow.
I think so. Anthem are winning that 3-0. We've seen the growth of this team. Anthem had been there in the previous LAN as well, the previous DreamHack. Yeah, there were some struggles, but over towards the last days, I still remember they actually showcased some good performance. So I'm expecting a big growth on their side, and their charts have shown the same thing.
As an org, yes, they were there, but the playing 5 were different. So the roster changes came into play, and that's where things were a little bit more shuffled up. Yes, this Anthem is pretty strong, but you can't take it away from Felines too. It is Dope and the boys we're speaking of, and Dope, you give this man a shotgun, and he will instantly start pulling off so many impactful moves.
That is true. That is true. But since we have been doing our own homework, we know that the boys have been doing the exact same thing as well. I'm seeing them standing in front of me, discussing all of their strategies and all. But yeah, I think so. They might have cooked something up against Felines too, because I'll be brutally honest. When we were in the challenge season, I actually expected more from Felines. If anything, I was expecting them to be at least second seeded in their group. But we saw XLRA dominating like we always do. And it was Anthem who actually stepped up big time against all the other teams. So that's the main comparison point that I'm bringing on the table.
In the challenge finals, though, as the tournament kept on progressing on, Anthem was one of those teams that definitely showcased a bit of signs of struggles.
Yes.
And I hope those struggles are not going to be carried on forward, even in challenge finals, right?
True.
I hope it's going to be smooth sailing. But for Felines, it's all about the revenge arc. Now they are here to take the revenge against Anthem. And these two teams, they've been having that friendly banter going on inside of the game as well, outside of the game too, shooting the dead bodies. We've seen that happen as well, Salt on top of the wound. You love to see those type of moments, and maybe those type of moments will be there, but on the other side of this break.
But I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it. So I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Ooh la la. the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both faded, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both faded, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday, 'cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both faded, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday, 'cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road less traveled. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep
The The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And again, what an exciting and exhilarating start to this journey of Call of Duty Mobile. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys having fun? Hyderabad! Right? I hear the people waiting for their matches cheering because they want to get on stage as quickly as possible. So let's make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring the teams competing in the next match forward now. Starting off with Team Anthem! Come on, let me hear some applause for these guys. They've been waiting for a while. Alright, that was Team Anthem, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, like everyone else, they also need someone to compete against. So here are the competitors, Team Felines. Well, alright, it seems like the contenders are all set. Team Felines, you guys can take your battle stations as well. Yes, lots of love being passed around. But anyways, it is time for us to jump into the action. But I see Necro sitting in this crowd. So who is on the casting desk right now? Shaisnu, can you answer that question?
Well, that's a pretty good question. Good surprise as well, because now there's a change at the desk, and joining me is going to be none other than Shadow. First of all, how are you doing? I know you've been watching all the games as well. The first 3 games, super exciting. But what are your expectations from the one in front of us?
Well, first of all, thank you so much, Sahishnu, for the warm welcome. And I'm doing really great. I'm literally enjoying the arena and every stage at this point, and especially CODM. We cast a challenge season, and we know how strong all these teams are. Team Anthem versus Team Felines. Last time these 2 teams went against each other in the challenge season, and it was a 2-0 affair.
Absolutely. Anthem just, I wouldn't exactly say dominating through the series, because it was still a very close affair as well. So I have high hopes for Felines. It's just the question of how quickly can they adapt. And talking about adaptability, I mean, you've got a quite good adaptability as well. You know, multiple languages for SPS itself. But yeah, we're super excited for this one. I kind of want to have a look at what the map video looks like. And as soon as I say it, we've got the Summit, Firing Range, Raid, Apocalypse, and then Express. All right, so none of the maps are the ones that we actually saw all the way back in the challenge season. It was Standoff and Tunisia at that point where we actually saw that 2-0, but now Summit, Firing Range, Raid. I kind of love this because it's entirely different from what we normally see apart from Firing Range, which is a standard.
I'm surprised there is no Tunisia.
Yeah, I'm happy
like
about
you
it.
said, you are happy about Firing Range, but I'm not. It's an old map. I want new maps to come. I want to see Express. Okay, Express is not being picked up at this point, but Tunisia is something we are very used to.
You want to see Kurohana Metropolis, and
yes.
I just knew it. I knew it. I kind of predicted that. But since we are talking about predictions, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you cast your vote as well in the Twitch chat so you don't miss out on that action and we get to know which team you are supporting. But at the same time, Shadow, I want to ask you.
No. I'm asking you this question.
Hey, hold
You can't ask me. I just came on this desk. You have been casting since morning. You should be the one answering this one.
Yeah, but it's a new group. It's a new stage, new teams, and a new caster on the desk.
Doesn't
so
matter.
I always give her the honors. Ladies first. You can't counter that.
I think Team Anthem. I'll go with Anthem.
Oh, you're still sticking by what happened previously. And what could the scoreline look like?
A 3-0? A clean victory for
That's
Team
bold.
Anthem.
That's
But it's
actually
going to be
pretty
very
bold.
close. The scoreline is going to be very close.
True. I kind of agree. Because that's what happened previously as well. If I'm not wrong with the stats and my nerdy brain, it was 252 to 17 back in the stand of Hardpoint. It was 7-5 on the map of Tunisia. Probably just one away from that OT as well. So yes, indeed, the maps were close. But if you ask me for my own prediction, I think I'm going to still stick with Anthem. but it's going to be a bit more close. I think so, a 3-1 affair at least, at the bare minimum. The question is going to fall down to as to which team gets that hard point, because we've been talking about Summit and how important it is as for the macro play itself in the entire game.
I'm just going to pretend that it's your memory telling you everything and such a precise code line of the last matchup and not you checking it all on the internet.
I mean,
You don't cheat. You
my
don't
hands-
lie. It's only your memory, so you didn't tell me your prediction though.
Ooh, I just said. It's Anthem, I think so, but a
Okay.
3-1 scoreline. Because,
3-1?
yeah, I think so. We might possibly see Search and Destroy probably going to the other side. But apart from that, maybe over towards the hardpoint control and then again another hardpoint, it might fall into the hands of Anthem. But since we've been talking about that already, ladies and gentlemen, you know you can see that big LED screen out there in front of you. Let's jump into the game of Summit already. As we see both these teams running out in the wild, in the open. Felines on the yellow side, Anthem on the blue side. I'm actually, you know, pretty habitual of seeing Anthem into that yellow, but it's absolutely fine as Luigi finds the first two picks. Sinosi, Starboy, both of them being picked off, but Viz finally answers back. But Warlord is there still on the other side. They're trying to gather a few more points, an early few 9 in their favor. Still 44 more seconds, and Anthem finding the opening, an important one as well as they get 3 quick picks.
3 quick picks, and the scoreline is already in the favor of Team Felines. And let me remind you, this map is a Felines pick.
Yeah.
And speaking of Anthem, well, they're replying back, especially Legacy finding Virus, shutting him down. Virus is also going to retaliate. The scoreline is very close. The hard point is still in the contestation, but the control goes in the favor of Felines, but just for a microsecond. And that is it. Again, goes in the favor of Felines. The last 13 seconds are going to be super important for Felines if they get the control for 13 seconds, but it is going to be denied as Anthem
True.
is constantly contesting for that control.
Oh, good one. Dope, Luigi, both of them picking off the people one after the other, but eventually it's going to be Luigi finding another one of those picks. Starboy, though, up close and personal, finding a good answer, and Starboy just punching Illusion back to reality. Virus as well, just being the Trojan that his name suggests him to be. So the scoreline is still pretty close, only 12 to 12 points separating both of these teams. But a good hill control for now being established by the members of Felines. But the answer back from the side of Anthem, still pretty good. As Legacy was able to find one, but Dope's pretty. Finding Sinosi, stopping that rotation in its own track. But a couple of people now jumping in from the mid. A good pinch and a good pincer by Felines.
Felines 28, Anthem 19. The control is still in the hands of Team Felines, and the way Dope, along with Illusion, is finding those frags. He's literally slaying the lobby right now, Ryugi, with that odd. In fact, it's not just the different map. Different weapons are also being picked up by today, by all the players, not just one.
Absolutely. R9 being used up in a couple of nasty angles, but all right. Dope's going to be finished off. Sinosi now punching in Warlord. It seems like all of these people are just playing that boxing game. Maybe it's just following up the news out there up close. Maybe someone wants to be Mike Tyson out there. Who knows, though? I kind of want his body transition. But either way, we're going to be moving on to the third hill, the money hill that we always talk about. You want to have that close spawn, and that's exactly what Felines are now protecting. 45 to 26, a very close scoreline. Anthem currently controlling it, but all right. Sparrow comes into the play as well. Everyone leaving the hill right off the bat. Sentence tries to dash in. Boy, riding an opening for VV, but he will fall as well. Dope quickly repositioning perfectly. You need to make sure that the sidelines are clear. Legacy currently on towards that bridge. You've got to take care of him though. Sundance finding an opening, but there's the War Machine. And I was talking about Legacy as he shuts down Illusion. He tries to find another pick, but Dope was there, being the Hawkeye of his team. But on the other side, you've got Starboy doing the same things. The Luigi finding a good answer with that claw.
Claw used to the perfection. Ryugi, along with that, getting 2 more. Dope gets 1 more. The control is still in the favor of Team Felines, getting a 76 on the score, 77, 78, the last 15 seconds, and seems like Team Felines, they're going to maintain this control. But wait a minute, Starboy AFK gets 2 frags, maybe can go for the contestation, but looks like they've already decided to rotate to the new next hard point.
Absolutely.
The control is entirely in the favor of Team Anthem. This is their moment, this is their chance. If they get the control of this particular hard point, maybe there is a chance, otherwise Team Felines will get a lot of lead.
Absolutely, you need the spawn over towards the snow as well. That's where you have to stand. Oh my goodness, shotgun and with yourself. But so many targets in front of you. None of the trades going in favor of Felines right now. So Anthem, they were quickly able to shut down every single one of them. And now the equalizer being brought in. You move in over towards the bridge, take one down. But you've got to shut down the player. Illusion was right behind him. He saw him but did not shoot. And that's Warlords opening as well to quickly jump in and provide support to his own team. They're being spawned in over towards close left right now, so they still have to take control of that spawn, but it's absolutely fine. Sundance right here, tries to jump in, tries to catch the people down as Dope still answers back. Legacy was there, standing up in front. Sinosi answering back on the other side though, but still the trades are back and forth, and the hill is controlled by Anthem because they control the right spawn.
Legacy also getting a Quadra and the control of the Hardpoint, but only for a few seconds. The contestation is constantly there from the side of Felines, but the trades are going in the favor of Team Anthem. Last 4 seconds, and maybe they can go to the score of 65, and that is it. Okay, 64 it is, and 102 for Felines. The difference between the scoreline is way too much. The next Hardpoint is going to be so very pivotal for both these teams as Dope gets a double.
Absolutely. Trying to catch in a few more picks right there. Legacy though answering back with 2 of his own. On the other side of the spectrum, Luigi. My goodness, you carry on, move forward, but there's someone on your sidelines to welcome you, shouting in your ear, I'm here. Anthem slowly and steadily taking control of that hill though, but there we go, Luigi Illusion answering back yet again. Illusion not stopping, gets a 3k off his own, and now you've got a Freddy missile as well. Legacy using it to shut down Virus, but there's still so many people left, right and center. Sinosi falling, and so is Sundance. The entire hill is controlled by Felines right now. You were talking about that big lead, and now it's growing humongous.
Absolutely. 114 for Felines and 86 for Anthem. The control is still in the hands of Felines. This hard point, last 9 seconds, and the way frags are going, they're going in the favor of Team Felines as well. But wait a second, AFK getting 1, Legacy getting 1, but he gets traded off. Illusion with a 2k of his own. And now 123. Seems like at Anthem, they are struggling to get a 100 score as well.
Yeah, for now, but I think so it's absolutely fine, right? Because at the same time, Felines, they're not that far behind. It's only around 40 points. Claw being pulled out right now to try and control. Luigi though, I think so he's been using it a bit too early, but it's absolutely fine. You're shutting down everyone who's been spawning in from mid. But at the same time, there's a War Machine, there's a Purifier on the other side. Vivi trying to catch in a few more, but AFK, Starboy just shining out bright. He's not AFK anymore. Legacy answering back, but quickly finished off too. It's a back and forth fight for this hill too, and I'm not quite sure if that was the most important decision. Sinosi catches one, but will eventually be finished off by Warlord and Illusion from behind. A beautiful drone view as well coming in, quickly showing us where the position of other players are. Vivi finding an important pick, now slides in, trying to catch one more, supporting his team, but Luigi answers back, taking him down. Legacy's rotation has been spotted. Illusion does not bother to actually look at him, and that might actually bite him in the back.
It might. Virus gets 1, Warlord gets 1 more, and now Anthem finally crossing that 100 mark, 107 and 108. That is it. The next hard point is entirely in the favor of Team Felines, who have already touched the mark of 140. And look at the position of Virus. It's going to be so important.
Dope.
But Dope with his own Sparrow gets a 3k. It was so important, and now the control of the hard point is entirely in the favor of Team Felines. 150 very easily, 48 seconds, and seems like Felines, they have got it all covered. Dope gets 1 more with the Sparrow.
Nigeria leading with the example, perfect play, and along with him, now everyone's stepping up. Virus uses the Purifier, shuts down Sundance, and this money hill cannot be broken. You don't take the spawn control, you're going to pick Dope one after the other. Tries to go in through the smoke, catching one person. There's a one on close left, and Dope welcomes him with the R9 in his own. Oh my god, the open arms that we always talk about. This hill is gone, Anthem can't really fight it. Now they're going to focus on the next one and try to cut the rotations of the players. Just a few more back and forth fights. We are already seeing the 3 in blue, Sinosi control the spawn. We've got a couple of OBJ players as well, but there we go. The Pretty, this was important. Still, you've got to focus down as to who's going to be spawning in as they quickly change position. And now Vivi is the one who's actually trying to control that area. And this gives opening to Felines from the southern part of the map to quickly barge in. And now they can try and overwhelm the players. And that's exactly what they've done. Perfect spawn flip coming in from Felines. A big macro play. And with that equalizer, Warlord is also shining in. Legacy shuts him down though. So not a long-lived victory. But in terms of the macro play, Felines have done all that they could.
Well, they have 198 and very close to getting that 200 on the score. But this hard point, the entire control is with the players of Team Anthem. Even the trades are also going in the favor of Legacy as he gets 2, but Fallen Virus gets 1. Yuki gets 1 more. In fact, 2k coming for him, but no contestation.
Purifier. Vivi now pulls it out. Anyone spawning it from the left one will have to be burned down to death, even though they're walking in the snow. You could say the cold burn out there. Sees one more people, one more player. Back and forth fight. Illusion Warlord breaking the hill perfectly in unison. 3K coming in for Illusion and a big play for Felines as they now move over 200 points. Up close and personal fights are being taken and are being lost by the members of Anthem. As again, it's Dope with 41 kills. The IGL leading with a big example is what is setting Felines up for success as now we rotate back to Hill 1, the third hill rotations, and the trades are still back and forth, though eventually falling in for Felines.
Even Illusion is also not far behind as he has 31 frags and Felines Dope gets one more, making it 42. Seems like he's going to set a record for his own kills. But Dope with a Sparrow. This guy, the way he's using Sparrow today is so fantastic. Getting so many kills just by a Sparrow. And now Dope with the R9 trying to get one more, and he will certainly get one onto Anthem. 229 seems like this is a done and dusted case. Felines, they are going to get a victory on this hard point.
Yeah, Starboy getting 3 of the important frags though, eventually fell, but Illusion is there to answer with his own Preddy. Finishing off people, still the hard point in contest and a good shot up close. Dope finds one, will be traded off back and forth, quick one, and that's what Anthem needs. You can't let Felines stake these last few scrap points because that's all they need to try and close down this map. 19 points away. Closing down this one and having that advantage, and Dope and Luigi quickly finding 2 pieces of their own. This is giving them another opening, so Anthem needs to quickly flood in, but it does not matter. Sinosi answering one, but you need to get multi-kills, and that's where Anthem steps up. Sinosi and Vivi, who will eventually fall down to Virus as the Trojan cannot be broken though, but Legacy still stand. He's still waiting on the hill, welcoming everyone back, but Dope is still in the room, gets one more with the support of his team. Legacy is still standing for a while though. I don't know for how long can Anthem stay like this.
But Felines, they are just 11 points away from sealing the deal on the other side. The Pred missile by Dope gets Starboy, shuts him down. The control is still with the plus of team Anthem, but Illusion, Dope, the entire team goes down. Felines suddenly have started losing all the duels. 182 seems like Anthem, they are back in the form and getting the entire control of the hard point. Last 7 seconds, the scrappy seconds are still with the plus of Anthem.
Absolutely, but look at Luigi. His positioning important. He needs to shut one down as Illusion finds some support from the front as well. And Felines still trying to win that one out as they try to take control. Another big pick onto Starboy. This money hill is where the problems for Anthem always begin, but still, number 4 in blue, Starboy, still spawning up close and personal. Can eventually win the fight, who he did. And when the going gets tough, that's when Anthem gets going as they still take control of this money hill. They can't really close out the game, but can definitely take the lead away. 243, and they're still standing strong. Everyone shutting the other person with some quick trades, and everyone spawning up closely. A good Sparrow coming in from Doe, but he will be shut down by Legacy. A solid performance as Anthem refused to give up. Back and forth we go. Not a solid control for Anthem, but still Luigi is there answering back, and so is Dope, but the nade is there. Yeah, they're still trying to flood and brute force their way back, and that's what gets Felines the win.
Felines gets a victory for themselves on the map pick of their own. A beautiful victory, especially Dope. The way this guy was using Sparrow was so mind-blowing. Seems like they were prepared for this map and they get a beautiful victory. Well, 3-0 is not going to happen, seems like.
True. I don't think so. It's going to be a 3-0 though. With such a great game up in our hands. This was absolutely mind-blowing. And Felines, man oh man. Absolutely nightmaric performance, but definitely a dream for all the people out there we are seeing. I mean, we also got Necro sitting right there, man. He's having fun. He's having so much fun, just like all these players on the stage itself. But that's just one map, Shadow. We still have quite a long way to go. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. All the BO5s are always a marathon, so Anthem need to focus on the big picture. But I want to have a quick look at what happened in that previous game, because this was a situation where I thought, okay, Felines would be able to close it out in a dominating win. Then Anthem pull off 2 amazing hills for themselves. And that's where the trouble began.
And the money hill, which you always talk about, the entire control was also with the plus of Team Felines. And that is where the entire scoreline changed. It was not just Dope, it was entire team. Virus, Warlord, Illusion, Yugi. But from the side of Anthem, I think Legacy was also doing wonderful. He was a top fragger, if I'm not wrong. He was getting he was at 32 or 34 something last when I saw. So definitely Legacy was also doing so much. But it was a map pick of Team Felines, and they knew how to play it around. They were more prepared. Those 2Ks, those quadra kills which came for the players of Team Felines definitely helped. And the Pred missile also. This hardpoint control was very critical and important, and Team Felines definitely maintained that control till the very last second.
Till the very last second. That's going to be the storyline of this entire hardpoint. I mean, you can look at the size of relief on the entire team, though. Starboy quickly pulling the socks of his own team up, trying to give some words of motivation. We can see at the scoreline too, Dope 55 and 31. A nightmaric performance indeed for Anthem, because you don't want to face someone who's feeling himself like that. But if you're Legacy, who's going 46 and 40, I think you're all the way up for the task, and like, it's absolutely fine. Bring in, let's see what you've got. The constant flank angles that the man was trying to create every single time from that side bridge, it was perfect. But yeah, eventually, I think so the entire storyline of this hardpoint revolved around the fact how quickly can you break the hill control and the spawn control from that hill 3. That's where we always saw Felines win it out and take control of almost the entirety of the game. So yeah, I think so. This was actually a good performance from Anthem as well, but Felines, they've got few tricks up their sleeve.
That I totally agree. It was not at all a shabby performance from the side of Team Anthem. They tried their best. It was Legacy who was top fragging, but even Starboy not having too many kills, but still his contribution to the game was too much. The way he was using his operator skills, score streaks, he was definitely getting those important frags and the control of the hardpoint for his team. But like you said, Team Felines was just slightly more prepared.
I would just say it seems like Felines, they had this one map in the tricks of surprises.
Yes.
And they brought it out in this situation, in the
They
land
just
setting.
had Sparrow. How many kills Dope get by a Sparrow?
I'm not
4,
going to count
5.
that. I'm not going to count that. But you know, we're going to count the number of wins off the side of Felines, by how happy these two plushies are. But at the same time, I know all the people out there are also very happy witnessing this game. But again, it's time for Anthem to now focus down on the next one, because this is the search and destroy that we always talk about. And again, it's not one of those conventional maps, right? It's still firing range. Yes, you've played that one a lot, but that's exactly what the other team has also gone through. So it's more or less like, how saturated is your entire plan out for this map, and how good strategizing have you done against your opponents?
Search and destroy on the map of firing range, like you said. Let's be honest, firing range is one of those maps where you need to have those long range shots. Tundra is one of the weapons that is going to help you a lot in this particular map. Especially the trailer control at the center is going to be so very important. So for now, Team Anthem, they are starting on the defensive side, and Team Felines, they are starting on the attacking side. And from the very start, they are going for an aggressive control, especially Dope. This guy is not going to stop at all. A 2K coming for him, and Illusion getting third one.
What?
How many seconds did this round last?
I'm not counting.
10? 15?
I'm not counting. Probably the number of eliminations that we saw in this round were the number of seconds this round lasted for. Because half of that
Max
time...
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, the half of that time was basically them trying to scale up to the other people. But all right, it's absolutely fine. It's okay. Anthem, now they're going to try and rethink of their strategies, a bit wide approach, but everyone on the other side of Felines running it down through the jungle, trying to catch that one player. The alone solo anchor, Sundance, could not do anything. I mean, the best thing he could have done in that situation was go for a 1-for-1, but it's okay. Illusion trading off his own teammate as well, so it's all down to a 4v3 situation, and a good timing by Starboy catching Illusion out there, but Dope does not let him retreat, does not let them go unscathed, and this man's R9 is just unstoppable.
I agree, but Anthem with a Tundra, not getting much, only one pick on Warlord. And seems like Team Felines, they are in a hurry to get the second map also in their favor, because they have already started on a very good note. 2 rounds already in their favor. On the defensive side, Anthem is not looking great at all. The aggression which the players of Team Felines are bringing in, it is definitely helping them. Again going for an aggressive stance, but this time Legacy is going to get the first 2 frags. And the numbers advantage also for Team Anthem. Dope also goes down, the star player of Team Felines. And this time, this round is going to go in the favor of Team Anthem. In third round, Anthem was just prepared for the aggression of Team Felines and definitely punished them.
Big punish, as you mentioned. Anthem finally finding their footings after those next 2 rounds. But here's the thing. Felines have only showed one strategy, and that's all 5-player rush down. Now is going to be the time when they themselves start to adjust. Some big lines of fire and Luigi and Dope. Oh my goodness gracious. Anthem did not see it coming. Nice shot by Legacy though, but Dope was the only one who could pick. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to hold my horses right there. Legacy? That's not something you do. But what a solid approach from the man. But now they've got less time to try and go in for the defuse, and it's a 2v3 situation. The play needs to be made by Sundance right now. He needs to find a timing, but they decide to play in together. Not giving the 1v1s to the other side. Just trying to find some picks, and Luigi is the first one to fall, but Warlord answers back perfectly.
Definitely answered perfectly, and Team Felines also answered back to Anthem that yes, you are getting the 1 round, but the next round is going to go in our favor. 3-1 it is in the favor of Team Felines. Round number 5 is going to be very important. If this one Anthem is not able to convert, maybe the Search and Destroy will also go in the favor of Felines. For now, Virus with the Fennec is in hand, already into the side, going for the plant. An easy plant, open side for him. Let's see how this retake is going to come in, and seems like Illusion was very much prepared. Shuts down one, but he gets traded off. The Starboy.
Did not anticipate the second lurk as well. A big flying play from Anthem. All of the people just running them down one after the other. What a beautiful adjustment from this team, and quickly cleans up the floor as well. With 4 players standing, Felines constantly rushing down on towards one of those sides has now given Anthem a big room to play for fast lurk plays. And that's exactly what they did in this one. So now Felines need to get in another adjustment to try and deal with something like this. Maybe they can try and fake in a fast hit and then hold in for the lines to pick Anthem off when they're not ready and they're playing flank heavy. And that's kind of the idea as well. Felines now are just slowing down the round. Just using information as the key. Low HP on Legacy. He'll recover it. It's absolutely okay. But Virus, Estundra needs to find value. But here's the thing. He's not getting any vision whatsoever. As I said it, the man found the opener against Virus.
And the reason of the change of the pace of Felines is going to be because now they have realized that every time the aggression is not going to help you.
Yeah.
You are going to get punished. And that is exactly what happened in the previous 2 rounds as well. This time also. Legacy just holding on to his angle, trying to spot someone with his Tundra. B side control is entirely with one of the players, Sundance.
Oh.
It's like Felines, they are focusing on the A side. Utils being exchanged and Dope getting some sort of opening by taking down Starboy. Trying to get the second as well, but Lugi will do the job as he shuts down Legacy. Now the numbers advantage is also with the plus of Felines. This could be a round. 4th round for them. Oh no.
Slowing it down though, but Sinosi finding some big impact. The Illusion, Luigi, both of them taken down. And now the trailer is the only place for you to stay. And Warlord, the trailer will become his burial ground. And with that, it's 3-3 in the half. Shadow, this is still giving me the same vibes of Tunisia back in the challenge season when that map was super close. Went down to that 7-5 scoreline. Seems like this is going to be almost same. Big lineup though, but Wiz is just going to avoid it easily. Virus playing in a cheeky angle though, should not get anything more than 1. That is always checked. But depending on the distraction provided by his teammate, that's going to be Luigi, number 5 in yellow. Smoke right now being thrown in to try and fake the presence or fake a hit. That has actually pulled off the rotation of Felines. You're already seeing Warlord rotate in towards that side, and Luigi has also gone in. So you've got the control in the trailer. A big flash play coming in, but Legacy was able to shut it down right away. But Dope is there in the back lines, and this man always catches the backs of Anthem. You can't shut him down like that.
If it is Dope, he's always going to step up. And this time also, the team relied on him and he delivered perfectly, getting a 3K triple kill for him. And the team, and the numbers advantage as well. Now it's a 2v4. Make it 1v4, 1v3 situation. Back and forth trade coming in. And now Sundance is the only player remaining from the side of Anthem.
Yep.
Seems like it's not going to be easy for him to clutch at this point, especially with Dope standing all alive, with the Tundra is in hand. Even the bomb is way too far away from Sundance. The fourth round should easily go in the favor of Team Felines.
True.
The fourth one.
3v1. You see him coming, and then Dope sees him in the crosshair. Sundance being taken down though. So this round win coming in for the side of Felines. At least the breaker of that tie. 4 and 3. For some reason it feels like it's actually going a bit too slow than I expected, even though these teams are actually playing it so very fast. And it's probably just because of constant back and forth rounds that we are seeing. A very widespread approach by Anthem. A couple of people playing in near the jungle area, but Virus finds an opener onto Senosi. Is actually in behind the enemy lines between a lot of people. But the man still comes out unscathed. Legacy out there, up on top. Virus just below him. Not the best weaponry in the hand in form of that Tundra, but alright, Sundance trying to hold that angle down, busts him through that wall bang. Brings the number back to 4. Equalized perfectly. And Warlord finding a pick on Sundance though. That's going to tilt the wheel. That's going to tilt it in their favor. Illusion Warlord standing strong. And so is Luigi. Felines looking solid on their defense.
Just 2 rounds away from getting a victory on Search and Destroy as well. Anthem, the attacking half, not really working for them. But maybe the next round could be the game changer for them. Oh, wait a minute. Yugi shuts down one. Dope gets the second one. And no, this round is also not going to go in the favor of Team Anthem unless they pull off a miracle. As Legacy finds one, shuts down Virus. Dope still having the control of the trailer.
Yeah.
Trophy system already being destroyed. Type 19 in the close range. A little
Beautiful.
beast weapon, but Anthem finding 2 kills. It was so important. Yugi gets a trade. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Not going to be easy as the bomb has still not been planted and will never be planted in this round as the last player also gets taken down. And the 6th round for Team Felines. Just 1 round away scared.
As soon as the sides flip, it seems like the fate of Felines flipped as well. They were struggling a bit, but now they've found such a solid footing. Anthem's attack has been looking so shaky. Few stuns being thrown in already down in the trailer. Legacy trying to watch few people. Plant is going to come in by Senosi. There's the smoke. It's going to be faded away though, but they still have aggressive control of that trailer, and that's going to help them. But Virus wins out a crucial duel. Shuts down Legacy in the wooden house. So now there's no one watching in the far lines. The flood can come in. Numbers advantage in favor of Felines though. And with that, Wiz picking off Warlord. Tries to catch it to the equalizer. Can't really fall in. Far forward. He goes in. That's a bold play because they're going to be a player in the back lines, but still catches Illusion. Now it's all about the timing. There's still a couple of people. Support being provided. And that's the crossfire you need in the trailer. Cannot break that control. Anthem, in the moments of desperation, they still show the glimmers of hope, just like the previous Summit Hardpoint.
6-4 it is. Like you said, maybe it can go in the favor of Felines. But Anthem, now they've realized the gravity of the situation. Oh, Starboy gets one, but Dope gets an instant trade. Sundance gets one more. VV gets one more. This round should go in the favor of Team Anthem as it is a 2v4 situation for Felines, with only Virus and Illusion standing to defend the area. And both the players are towards the B side. And look at the rotation of Team Anthem. They're going all the way towards the A side. So that piece is going to be an easy plan towards the A. and a difficult retake for Team Felines.
Yeah, it could
They've
very
got
well
no
be.
operator skill as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, here's the thing. Now, Anthem, all they have to do is just hold these lines. They are not controlling the trailer whatsoever because just trying to control a couple of flood points, but that's probably one of their mistakes too. Virus finds the opening. You know the position of both the players now. Tries to go in for the spray down. Sundance bound to catch one, but Illusion shuts him. And this is the joke of Anthem. Or maybe the smartness of Felines. Starboy catches one, but there we go. The punches in the hand. Still tries to catch one more, and this is a drama everyone loves to see. How could Starboy still survive through all of that? A big play. Felines almost converting that. But that's gonna be it. Virus could not win it out. Starboy, that was a circus of his lifetime, but he became what his name says.
And he was the bottom fragger in the hard point. Mind you, scared. And now performing really phenomenal on Search and Destroy, getting the important clutch and the important round for Team Anthem. Just to 1 round deficit. But seems like Warlord wanted to get a numbers advantage this time.
Yeah.
Wants to make it the last round. Picks one. Can he pick the second one as well? Sundance still looking for some sort of information. But no information has been passed on. But his teammate gets a shot with a Tundra right on the head of Yugi. Shuts him down.
When the going gets tough, Anthem gets going. Few shots being fired now. You know the position of another one. Dope taking one down, but he can't really go up close and personal. Sundance still managed to catch him as Dope decided to make a cheeky play. Wanted to go for that slide pick, but could not do that onto such a low HP. There's still Illusion in front of you. You've got to clear him off of the behind angles. Couple of players over towards the B, but Anthem is going towards the A side. That smoke and Illusion's positioning was the key. Catches both of them, and now it's an OC in the clutch. Catches one, but can he get anything more? That's the big question. Tries to pick something up, catches one more. He's been given the individuals. He's been taking it gladly, and he clutches the round out. Pulling his team to the overtime. Anthem not giving up.
The start was not good for Anthem at all, but seems like they're going to create a beautiful end of the Search and Destroy in their favor maybe. Overtime it is, and Anthem, now they've got an equal chance to get the Search and Destroy, the firing range in their favor, as Legacy already getting one shot onto Lugi, shuts him down, picks him off. 5v4 situation, the numbers advantage in the favor of Anthem, but wait a second, what just happened? Illusion getting a 2k out of nowhere. And it's a 2v2 scenario, make it 1v2, and now the round goes in the favor of Team Felines. It was indeed a quick round.
It indeed was, but man, this is such a roller coaster. And the one where they do not require your height or age to be a concern. Everyone enjoys it perfectly. Anthem, the pressure back onto them. 1 round away to pull it in a second overtime. Felines 1 round away in closing this one out. Good trace by Sundance. Understanding the movement. But nothing found as of yet.
A very slow round. Team Felines wants to make it the last one. That's the reason they are not going for any sort of overcommitment, overpeak.
Absolutely.
They don't want to give any sort of advantage or leeway to the players of Team Anthem.
Oh.
But Wiz finds an advantage, gets one. Sinosi gets one more. The numbers advantage is with the players of Team Anthem, right?
And they're also holding, they were holding the angle of that jungle for a long time, so they know that there's no one coming in from their side. But at the same time now, they've got to go in towards the A. No smokes to block off the lines of sights. They've got to force their fight forward, take it to the members of Felines. Into the trailer we go, and it's Starboy and BB catching a couple, and now it's a 4v1. Can Warlord make a miracle play? Can he do something? That's Sinosi pulled off, which does not seem to be the case, as Sinosi does not allow that. Another OT for Anthem. This team refuses to let go.
Both the teams are refusing to let go of it. Fighting with their tooth and nail. Both of them do realize how important the stage is, how important it is to win this round. This search and destroy, this BO5, Wiz looking in the right direction and gets dope through a wall bank. Perfect shot landed, perfect read, and perfect capitalization.
Because that brought the numbers back to even. Anthem, could this be the round where they finally get the lead against Felines? Maybe the first time in this game, because Legacy, with that shot landed on Luigi and another wall bang, by the way, that too a headshot, could definitely mean the same thing. Felines have to make a play. They are attackers. A widespread approach from Anthem yet again, and a late rotation by Sundance to rendezvous with his teammates on the A side. Reinforcing that with more members, confirming there's no one playing on the flank. An opportunity, an Illusion is the one who capitalizes on that, but Sundance answers back. Quickly, you see the next two players too, and VV gets another one. It's a 1v3, and they are going to flood in to catch the lead. Anthem, for the first time, have the chance to close it out.
Certainly, they just need one more round in their favor. A complete reverse sweep, then it is going to be for Anthem. Felines, let's see what their approach is going to be for this round. As Anthem, they are going for an aggressive stance and aggressive approach. Lots of explosive and smoke being deployed, and Starboy getting a perfect finish onto Dope. The numbers advantage is with the plus of Team Anthem at this point. Virus walking on very thin ice along with his teammate. VV is very much aware about the position of Virus.
Yeah, and now the best part about Anthem is that they've got such a solid trailer control. And look at the position of Legacy. He's confirming there's no one coming for the flank, so they can fully commit to controlling this trailer. This is going to be the first one. Dodging in, dashing in, will be taken down both. In fact, Starboy standing strong, Fennec in the hand. And the man is just being the hero of his team. Luigi catches one, but there we go. The late rotation, and Starboy catches all as Anthem wins it in the overtime. 9-7. And the story was started by Sinosi in that 1v3 clutch in round 12.
Not just Sinosi, I think Starboy as well. The way this guy performed, the way he clutched that important round for Team Anthem was so pivotal to get this reverse sweep. It was a combined effort of the entire team. Sinosi, Starboy, everyone. Team Felines, I'm sure they are in a shock. They thought this search and destroy is for sure going to go in their favor. And then not just the players, I think everyone thought the way the scoreline was going on, that it is an entire Felines game.
6-3.
But no, it was Team Anthem who did a reverse sweep.
6-3 was where Felines was standing. 3 chances to close that. But Anthem denied them every single one. Then they got another opportunity at 7-6 when they could have closed it out at 8-6. But Anthem were like, nope. We are here. We are tenacious. And we will endure for as long as possible. So many nasty plays being made. Dope on those constant flanks. But I love the adjustment of Anthem after that, because they always left one player to commit it. They were too committed to stay in the backlines, making sure that there's no one coming from there. No one going in for those late nasty flanks. And with all of that, the entire team could focus the fight in front of them. This was the round 12 Sinosi clutch. The round where Felines started to crumble and Anthem capitalized.
And the way Team Anthem, every single time they had the control of the trailer, was also so pivotal. Especially VV. He was the guy maintaining that trailer control, not giving it up at all. This was a round Starboy also did a fantastic clutch, getting the numbers advantage, picking 2 players of Team Felines.
Yep.
Every single round. Heroics were there, Sinosi. along with Starboy,
Yep.
everyone. And Xenosi being the star player of the team as well, getting 18 kills. And on the other side, Legacy getting 14 kills, Starboy getting 11 kills. Yes, Sundance is not in the top fragger list, but his contribution was still a really good contribution to the team.
The entire difference that came along the way was totally towards the bottom half. You could see the difference between Sundance and Virus. I was about to mention, if I'm not wrong, Starboy was the one who was struggling early on, but then he eventually pulled his socks up and was able to quickly get in a few picks. However, I could not say the same thing for Virus, as he was struggling again in the beginning, and it eventually ended in the exact same struggle too. But man, this is the kind of comeback you absolutely love to watch, Shadow. And I think so both the plushies are also happy right now after witnessing such a crazy game. And it's not just me. Everyone sitting out here as well in the LAN, in the arena, they're super excited about it. I could hear their shouts through my headphones.
I think everyone can, because one game goes in the favor of Team Felines, the second one goes in the favor of Anthem. I think this BO5 is going to be super interesting. Maybe it can go a 3-2.
Imagine now Anthem wins out the entire series. Every single piece of that entire building was laid down by Xenosi in that one round number 12, which you cannot forget. A 1v3 with a Tundra in his hand. He was not using a Type 19 nor the Fennec. It was a Tundra in his own hand. I mean, man, the plays that this man is making is constantly reminding me of a beast from GodLike, who makes such plays with his own Tundra. Neutrino sometimes does the exact same thing. And it takes a lot to do that. This could definitely be the booster that Anthem needs to try and close the series out.
Or maybe this is the kind of shock which the players of Team Felines need to stage a comeback. Anything could be possible, because let's be honest, it was a double OT, it was a double overtime. It was not like a clean victory. Yes, the comeback was way good, way too much, which Anthem staged. But sometimes a little setback is enough to make you realize that you can't make a single small mistake, because this is a big stage. A small mistake of yours is going to get punished, and that is exactly what Team Felines have realized at this point. So maybe the control can go in their favor as well.
Could be possible, but you know what? We've been asking a lot of questions, and this is the time to find the answers to all of that. One thing is for sure, that it's not ending here. We will definitely go to Apocalypse. That's going to be the fourth map. But for now, we're going to have to see which team actually moves closer in closing that series out. Legacy finds out that first pick, Warlord being taken down. So Anthem carrying forward that momentum, but they've entirely given up the control of that A point. Few back and forth fights coming in yet again. Anthem, they don't really care about that A. They kind of want to go in for that spawn trap play, but it is being denied by Warlord. He's still standing strong there, still trying to take them down. Back in the garage as well, as VV finally finishes him off, but at the same time, it's going to be 1 extra minute added in. And you can look at the entire positioning of Anthem. They're making sure that they're keeping all the players of Felines apart from each other. The entire map is being controlled by Anthem. In terms of the macro play, I kind of like the idea, but you've got to hold this entire position for the next 2 minutes. So you've got to keep on getting those frags. And again, in terms of those frags, they've got the big lead of 24-16.
Yeah, that I totally agree. One of the main thing about the map of Raid is that you need to maintain the control of the fountain in the right center of the map. And that control is still with the players of Team Anthem. And that's the reason they're getting too many frags. That's the reason they're able to maintain their respawns.
Absolutely. The fun fact is that they're constantly going in for those spawn trapping plays, but I like the idea what Felines is also doing now. Avoiding the entire combat, going in through the spawn of Anthem 2. They've kind of flipped the map entirely, and they've actually got a lot of time to enjoy all of that. Luigi, though, was out there in the window. Probably wanted to jump down. I think so the other side just made his job easy. The only difference is that he did not jump down with the weaponry in their hand. But all right, the B control point now finally being contested. That's the opening Felines needed. And it's going to be some trouble, a big trouble for Anthem, though, because already the second tick of progress is being worked upon. They're trying to catch in, make a pincer maneuver, and it's kinda is working as well. There we go, another nade out in the open. A couple of players in towards the back where Luigi is still making his last stand. And that's as awesome as it could be. As Illusion slides in, gets one, and it's a third tick of progress, which will work for Felines. They don't care about the life count, they care about the objective.
Sometimes in the aggression, in the heat of the moment, you forget your objective. But Team Felines made sure they focus on the objective. They had the control of the A and B objective. Yes, the respawns were very limited. Team Anthem, they had the advantage of the respawns, but not of the objective. And that is exactly where Felines capitalized in getting that one round in their favor. And look at that Illusion getting a triple. Dope getting Sendance. This time they have got the respawn advantage as well. Warlord with an 8 getting Starboy picked up. The fountain control, which I said is going to be important on this map, is entirely with the players of Team Felines.
Yeah, right now, for now, they're definitely controlling that, but Warlord Illusion finding a few important picks as well. There we go, the spawn trap play. Warlord needed to do that. He's still got the equalizer in his own hands. Sinosi finally shuts him down. Going in for that backstabbing play. A big forward approach by Felines. First tick of progress was already locked in towards the B, so that's going to be there. Stabber just blew himself up, but okay. Luigi, though, was able to take Legacy down, and again, Anthem, they're making sure that they're not getting spawn trapped whatsoever, which has eventually led them to move in together as a unit, but they're constantly losing the lives. Luigi, he's got the claw in. Halftime already run out of his own hands. That's going to be a big problem as Illusion Sinosi catching on one another, back and forth fights as we already go over towards the A control point. You need the kitchen, and that's exactly what you've got finally. Just under the window on the other side is where Sinosi is. The A control point is first tick of progress, locked in perfectly. You can't really break that control if you're Feline, so you've got to give it up. And they've got no intention to do that as well. Their position clearly being showcased in a way where they've got a couple of people in towards the spawn of Anthem, making a crossfire. And the rest of the people are holding their own backlines. Felines are playing a macro game. They're not playing the micro fight. One and Dope turns around. Sinosi is done dirty. But it's a minute added. So Anthem still have got some time to figure out what their next move is.
But look at that, B objective is also being focused on. It can be the game of Anthem or Felines. It can go either ways. This is going to be very close. Lugi is still holding on to a good angle. Virus having the fountain control. 2+ right in front of him, and Purifier this time is not going to help him much.
Yeah.
7-13. Felines having the respawn advantage, but not too much as Legacy shuts down Illusion, getting a double kill for himself.
Yeah, they wanted
Dope
to work
goes
around.
aggressive with a Fennec, and close range Fennec is so good, and Legacy and VV gets 2 more. Only 4 respawns remaining for Team Anthem.
Yeah, second tick of progress being worked upon though, but Felines have got the advantage. Numbers as well as the respawns, but wait a second. Wiz catching one. The smoke's gonna give them some more time. Oh my god, again the contest comes in at the perfect possible play, but the equalizer play is still out there in the open. There's somewhere person leaving, standing, and Virus will be taken down as Starboy pulls out the Sparrow. And it's Anthem pulling off yet again the most important time possible. How can they keep on doing it every single time?
You know, one thing is for sure. If there is any team who know how to pull off a clutch, it is Team Anthem. And not just one player. Be it Sinosi, Starboy, anyone in the team. Every time, they deliver a beautiful clutch and an important round for the team. And this time, they are already starting on a very good note, getting few good frags in the favor, getting Quadra, Red Missile, Sinosi gets Dope. But look at the angle which VV is holding on to. Warlord, don't make the mistake of coming out in the open. The fountain control is still with the Starboy, but Dope is going to snatch it away from his hands as he gets a Quadra for him.
Yeah, the man is making sure that there's absolutely no one for the side of Anthem who are trying to spawn trap them. Illusion with the War Machine as well, catching one person. And at the same time, Virus winning out on one of his own trade. That's going to be another minute added onto the mark. We've seen every single time that both of these teams have got the same strategy. And that is to give up on that A objective, hold down the fortress for the B, while also trying to find a timing to catch in to get that spawn trap done. Legacy and Sundance equalizing the number of lives for both of these teams now. They're going to try and shut them down. Starboy gets deleted by Dope. Virus as well steps up for his own team, so it's 18v19 Anthem and the disadvantage as of now. A minute and 38 seconds more to try and buy some more is going to be their main objective, but Illusion and Luigi winning out on some of those crucial trades now have to find some time to stop that clock as it has been, but will finally start to take down yet again.
Yet again, 14-14. Anthem versus Team Felines. A objective already lost. B objective is something both the teams need to focus on. But Sinosi gets Warlord. The fountain control is something which Felines need. Illusion finds one but gets traded off by Starboy. Dope getting one more. Virus getting one. 10-12. Felines having the advantage of 2 respawns. Make it 3 as Sinosi also gets taken down by Dope.
Look at the position of Starboy. That's going to be crucial. Warlord in the meantime, though, trying to take control of the middle of the map. They will be moving forward. But hold on a second. The number 5 in blue into the side will eventually fall as the claw has been pulled out by Luigi, who sprays it down, but Legacy answers back. They've already locked in the second tip of progress. 2v9. And it seems that Anthem fumbled exactly as I did this time around. Felines controlling it yet again. And now are just 1 point away to get this control in their favor and have that lead.
There is no OT in control mode. So that means Anthem. This is going to be super important round for them. And for Team Felines as well. Anthem 2 rounds away from getting a victory. And Felines only just 1 round is what they need. But VV starting on a good note. Shutting down Dope. Sinosi still having a good angle.
Good info. VV finding one. Warlord been taken down though, but Dope and Illusion, they've got a few of their own. Virus trying to still shut down a person, but that Fennec is just working brilliantly in his own hand because he's constantly sliding in, catching them off. Yeah, yet again, second take of progress was worked in. Feline were able to stop that approach, and now everyone from the side of Anthem, look at that, they're already down over towards the southwest of the map. Number 5 in yellow, Luigi. This time it could be everything. The man is just in that one room, constantly rethinking his decisions. Sundance finally sees him, tries to go in for that crouch peek. Perfect, catching him off guard. Will eventually now move in over towards the B objective. Everyone all together. Sparrow in the hands of Starboy. He needs to become the Hawkeye for his own team. Catch the other one. Good surprise, Warlord. It's going to be in front of him. Oh, he missed him entirely, but will eventually move up there. But guess what? He played a trick on his own hands. Second take worked on both of the objectives. Now the question is, where will Anthem decide to go? A is the place. They're trying to control it for this first time. Purifier, Virus, and Illusion. Shutting them down out of their own spawn. All of them have got to move together in unison. Hunter Killer already flying up in the air. Will eventually fall down, not catching anything. Legacy Sinosi found the opener that they were looking for, so this A-Hill should be theirs. Another minute could be added, and 1:37 is what we're going to see on the clock. Anthem playing pretty solid, but Warlord and Luigi finding a few picks of their own, though. 3 operators for Anthem. That could be the big difference. The question is, are they going to use it in this round, or are they going to keep it for the next one? That is the main rotation, which might help Anthem out in maybe closing this round as well as the series. 3 operators.
Totally agree. 4 operator skills are definitely going to help the case of Team Anthem at this point. 2 being used already. And the trades are also going in the favor of Team Anthem. But wait a minute, only 1 respawn advantage. Make it 2. Luigi, Dope getting 3, Dope getting double kill, and Luigi getting double kill as well. Seems like this round is going to go in the favor of Team Felines as Team Anthem are left with only 5 respawns scared.
They gambled. Sinosi needs to be the main playmaker right now. Staying in towards that mid. The entire team is just going to try and brute force, but Luigi with that claw is going to be denying any kind of entry from up front. Dope as well puts out his own Sparrow. Wants to catch one more. Luigi, Dope doing the job. And this is the big problem as they bring out the claw and equalizer, but maybe a little too late. Can Sinosi be the hero? Yet again, a 2v6. For now, it could be possible, but guess what? Starboy is the last man standing with just a Fennec in the hand. B objective, all 5 players together, and it's Dope who closes things out for Felines. No lucky comeback in this round. Says Felines, and what a win. Pushing them closer to the next one win.
I told you, Felines, they have realized at this point, even a small mistake is going to get punished. They learned their lesson, and in the next control mode, getting a victory for themselves. Now the overall score is 2-1 in the favor of Team Felines. All they need is just 1 more map in their favor, and it is going to be a 3-1. I'm
Just
going to
one
ask
more.
you for your prediction again. Are you still going to stick with Team Anthem?
With how close this game is going, I don't think so. My prediction is actually gonna do justice to any one of them because it could go anywhere.
A good way to dodge the question.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. I normally give predictions every single time you ask for it. But this time I just don't feel like I can. Because, yeah, that's not justice. I remember that I've been talking about it since the morning. My top 6 rankings were, in the first place I put GodLike. The second was T2P, now Vibrance. In the third place I had Accelerate. But after that, I was still pretty confused. I mean, I was confused from the second to the 6th spot, I'll be honest. But in the 4th spot, I actually put Anthem. And then Felines, I put them below NS. So yeah, NS were 5th, Felines were 6th. But with the way how they're playing right now, I think so they can even go toe-to-toe against the teams like Vibrance. But man, oh man, Felines stepping up big time when the need be. And who other than Dope to look forward to whenever it's about those massive comebacks?
Every single time, the star player from the side of Team Felines is Dope. Not just in Control, in Search and Destroy he was the MVP. He was a star player in a Hardpoint as well. But it's not only Dope who is performing. It's the entire team of Team Felines. But on the other side, speaking of Team Anthem, VV is going to be the MVP for this one, getting 22 kills. CNOC just 1 kill short, 21 kills for him. Sundance also performing really good. Legacy, the assists are not too much, but he has got too many kills. That is 22.
True. I'm going to do you one big fact, right? And that's going to be that there was only 2 kill difference between these teams.
Yeah.
Only 2. Yeah, that's what separates both of them. Felines were the ones who had the advantage, but I mean that was a quick math. You have to praise me for that. Come on.
No, I'm not going to praise you for that. You dodged my question. You're not giving the prediction.
I'm just
You literally told me
I want to walk up, but it's
the
okay. It's
leaderboard
okay.
you three have prepared before the day started.
Yeah, true.
You know, I'll give you my prediction. I think Team Felines are going to get a victory in the next one.
So you are saying it's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Felines?
Yeah, Felines 3-1.
You know what? With how things have been going, I think so that could be the case. Had this been an on-map, I think so I would have gone in with your prediction as well. But I think so we're going to map 5. Because this is the map of Apocalypse.
Oh,
And I do remember sometimes there are some teams who actually like to play on a few of those off maps. One of them is GodLike and the other one is Anthem. So I think so they can still pull a few strings off onto this one. The question is, how solid is Felines prepared for it? The big question mark. But now again, we've been talking about the side of Anthem, and that is whenever the times become tough, that's when this team plays their own anthem, plays their own tune, their own song, and then soar higher than anyone ever has. But the question is, can Felines become the sun that melt the wings down of this team? Or will it still be Anthem who will soar higher than those eagles as the first few trades constantly are going back and forth? Anthem for now have the advantage as Sinosi and VV. They're the ones who are the pillars. Sinosi with 5 of those kills. But Sinosi is the only one who's actually fragging on their side though. But for Felines, all of them are kind of struggling for their own form. And this is the strength of these off-map picks. Anthem, they're kind of the team who knows the kind of rotation you really need to go for in order to get that advantage. And that's exactly what they've been doing in this early few seconds of this hill. As they take the control yet again for the last few scrap points. I think that they're going to let it go, but maybe not towards the Felines. They're going to make sure it still stays contested.
28-7 in the favor of Team Anthem. This Hardpoint is quite different from the first Hardpoint. That was a map pick of Team Felines, and they started on a very good note. But this is a map pick of Team Anthem. But this Hardpoint, the entire control is with the players of Team Felines, but Legacy is going super aggressive, getting a double kill for him, and the Hardpoint control for the team. 34-16 it is, last 40 seconds. It seems like Team Anthem can easily maintain that control of the hardpoint for themselves, but no, wait a second. The contestation came in. It's still coming from the side of Team Felines. The scoreline is not increasing, but finally Felines Dope managed to get the control back. for the team.
Big
A
picks.
nade from the side of Illusion shuts down one player. VV is still trying to get one, gets one.
Oh,
Not
okay.
just one. In fact, double.
Absolutely, and Senosi followed in the same footsteps though, but Dope again coming back alive, answering on the other side. Along with Luigi, they're the ones who are actually soaring on top, but not higher than Senosi and VV themselves as they still try to go in for those spikes, taking control of the next hill. This money was converted perfectly for Anthem. Seems like their account is for now overflowing with it, but not a lot. A good turnaround by Senosi. Catching one more person. He's got the equalizer up in his own hands. There's still a Sparrow available for Starboy if he wants to break this third hill, but this underhill is going to be the most important one, but Dope is the first one to actually pull off his own Sparrow, turning into the Hawkeye his team needs. But Sundance answering back perfectly, shutting that one big operator down, and that's going to be important because this is where we normally see the war machines and the Sparrows being pulled out to burst through everyone. But when you're up close and personal, that's where the Purify comes into the play as Illusion pulls out his own war machine, shuts them down. Starboy blows up Illusion and himself, but I think so he's going to be taking that trade in every single day.
Seems like your prediction is going to come true this time. This hard point seems like belong to Anthem. 70-33. VV getting Yugi, getting double kill. Even Illusion getting a double for himself.
10 seconds. Last few scraps remaining. They're all being spawned in over towards the left, towards the temple. It's kind of a big of a longer run though for this one hill, but you're going to love it for the next one. But hold on a second. Anthem actually get that temple spawn. That's going to be a big thing now. They're all spawning in a bit more closer towards that hill, and that's exactly why Warlord was actually rotating in, trying to break in through that. But you can't really break through those front lines. You've got to go in through those rooms. But as we say that, Felines still winning out on most of those trades. VV catching in one, make it two as well as his take gets Illusion out of the picture too. And everyone's going to be spawning in on the far ends of Felines. Are going to struggle to try and move in as that hill is going to be quickly go into the hands of Anthem. And now they're trying to just fire in a few more shots with that claw in the hand. The equalizer comes in for both of these teams. And Senosi Warlord using it, operating it. The question is which one of them gets more value? And it seems like Senosi is going to be the one.
Shuts down Dope. Along with that, Legacy getting Illusion, getting a triple kill for himself. Legacy getting the quadra as well. 93, 94 easily. Anthem is going to get the score of 100. Last 15 seconds. And Anthem, they're not even going to give those scrappy points to the team of Felines. Senosi with a nade finds Warlord. Legacy finds Dope, shuts him down. Starboy is still holding on to a very good angle and good info onto the players of Team Felines. 113 it is. And look at the proactiveness of Team Anthem. They're already rotating for the next hard point as well.
Absolutely. As I said, they like to play on these off maps, and the off map is where they always set the pace. That's exactly what they're doing even now, making sure that they're stopping two people. Oh my god, Senosi! This is insane from this man! He was about to get pincered from two directions, but it does not matter, as he still comes out on top. And with 3 more picks, VV confirms the control of this hill as well. That's going to fall in the hands of Anthem. They're making every hill count as a money hill for their team. A phenomenal performance as of yet. Illusion trying to stand strong, but cannot stand higher than Viz, cannot soar higher than this team. It's Anthem who got the control. The contest is there, but not for long. Illusion still standing, catches one more, but the support needs to be there by the team. Man now finally just behind that truck, crouches down. Just one bullet is what his teammate needs him to survive from. But it's absolutely fine. Viz is not going to rain down a bullet, he's going to rain down a Predator missile. Catching Dope and Virus, both of them. But now we're going to be moving in over towards the second hill yet again. Big war machine by Legacy, trying to shut down the rotation, only catching one till Illusion finds him. Catches him in his own Genjutsu, comes in the back, finishes him off. Wiz standing. As of now, Starboy gets in a few more trades too. The full hill is controlled by Anthem. Purify for Wiz only gets one. Warlord shuts him down, but Sundance is there for the trade as Equalizer from Senosi, trying to flush in all of them from one direction, but Virus shuts him, takes him down, but support from Legacy is there. You can't break this hill of Anthem. Felines need to do something. These Panthers need to find a tree to jump down from and need to find the cover of the night, which they eventually have. They've for now broken through the hills, but VV and Legacy decide they want to get that back.
Fennec in the hands of Starboy is so potent and powerful in the close range, and Starboy is literally proving that. Doing justice with his weapon. Team Felines, this is not going to be a close series at all. Not on this hard point at all. The Pred missile from Sundance gets 2. And 189. The contestation is there from the side of Felines, but it is not going to help at all because look at that Anthem. They're so close to getting and touching the 200 mark. Finally, the control goes in the favor of Team Felines, but for how many seconds can they maintain that control? That is going to be super important as Virus gets 2. Triple kill for him. Dope. Double kill for him. 85, 86. Still, they're too far away. There is a difference of more than 100 points in the score line. And
Yeah,
Team
true.
Felines, they need to cover up that distance. The last 28 seconds, they need to maintain the control. But finally, the contestation was there.
Okay.
Now the control goes from the hands of Felines.
Yeah, yet again, the last few seconds of scrap. Anthem, they don't really want to let that go though. Virus falls down, catches both of them. That's a big play to be made, but yet again, Sinosi through the smoke, catches the person. Gets the hit marker, finishes all of them off, but the Fennec of Dope, Type 19 of Illusion, does not stop whatsoever, though the answer back is still there. Luigi in the form, standing strong, but the Temple Spawn is what you need at this point, and that's what Anthem has got. This has been the big problem of the map of Apocalypse. This is such a humongous map. It takes you years to go in for those rotations, and then it all comes down to who controls that spawn. Legacy has got the war machine up in his own hands. He wants to shut down all the people. Dope catches 2, but Sinosi shuts him down. There's still an opportunity. He finds the timing for his team to quickly flush in onto that hill, but it does not matter as the control still stays in the hands of Anthem. 2-10 to 1-1-0.
It's done. It's done. It's going in the favor of Team Anthem like you predicted. Illusion getting double kill, but that is not going to help at all as the hardpoint control was with the plus of Team Anthem. But now for a few seconds it went in the favor of Team Felines, but that's not going to help at all. 221, 112 it is. Last 15 seconds, even if Felines maintain that control, they're not going to touch the mark of 150. And Anthem, they're just only 29 points away from getting a victory.
Yeah, that's the big part about it. You've already used up your claw as well if you're Felines, and that's not the best thing because the next hill is where Anthem have constantly shown that they can win. They can take you down, and Sinosi now pulls out the equalizer as well, but he gets only 1. He's been shut down so very quickly by Virus too, so that's a big win coming in for Felines in terms of the macro. So many angles that you need to clear. Wall bang does not connect. It's got a beacon yet again. Sundance catching one. Legacy was answered back through the headshot angle. Sundance through the window. Can he catch one more? He will break the control of Felines on this hill. That is such a nasty play. Smoke a bit too late to bloom. As yet again, this is the timing we always talk about. Felines are not catching it, but Anthem have written them in their own nerves. They can feel it. They can feel the map vibe. Everyone can do. And Felines, though, they've still not yet given up. 142, 18 more seconds. The contest is still there. Shots being fired. Sundance has got his claw, which he's saving it for the next hill. Catches 2 more pigs, but Felines answer back with 3 of their own.
You know, from 222 to 233, Anthem really had to struggle, and Felines, they have woken up from the slumber, finally getting the control of the hard point, but now the contestation is there. The next hard point is going to be super important as Virus has got his own operator skill, but Starboy gets 1, gets traded off by Illusion. The control is in the hands of Team Anthem. That is not a good news for the players of Team Felines at all, because at this point, 241, 248, only 7 points away. Make it 6, make it 5, and it is done as all the trades go in the favor of Team Anthem. But last few seconds, Team Felines are not letting Anthem win. Warlord getting double kill for himself.
Big timing for them to pull out the Purifier as well as the Equalizer to try and take that control and maintain it for themselves. As this next hill, as we always talk about, is normally the money hill. 25 more seconds remaining for them to maintain this control and then possibly stand a chance if the rotation is perfect. But Sinosi, if he continues to hit shots like this with this CX-9, and I don't think so there's going to be any possibility, and there isn't. As Anthem, they pull themselves back from the slumber. Yet again, this team just never knows when to give up. And that is the mentality of a winner. Forcing the map 5. And this is the first one to go to that map 5 today. They won. What an opening and what an opportunity for this team to close things out. What's up, Necro?
Necro is just enjoying himself.
I know.
Maybe learning few things about the game from the players.
Could be possible, man. He always is just so
Or
very
maybe
ready.
learning patience. The way Felines and Anthem are showcasing that.
True. True. They just have it in themselves, both of these teams, to be honest. The way how they quickly adapt is what eventually makes it an interesting game. Because you know, if there's one thing that Anthem are going to pull off, then you have got Felines to answer that back. And we saw that in SND. We even saw in Apocalypse, you could say, somewhat. Because eventually at that 247 mark, we had Felines break the control of the hill. But it took everything out of their arsenal. It took their Purifier. It took their Equalizer. And all of their score streaks too. But that's where Anthem shines in the most. It was not necessarily their operators that were actually out-fragging everyone, but rather it was their macro play, understanding the areas that they need to flood the hill from, understanding the timings, playing it with their reposition. Look at this play from Sundance, single-handedly breaking the control of Felines. And that's what they basically got them into this game. And it was, you could say, the final nail in the coffin of Felines.
Certainly it was the final nail in the coffin. And now, like you predicted, your predictions are coming true, actually.
Thank you
You've
so
got
much for that.
something
Why
like
are you
a
surprised by that?
fortune ball or something. Can you predict my future also?
Yeah, I'm predicting that you're going to get very rich very soon.
Oh my god. That's not gonna happen. If it happens, you will definitely get a treat from me.
Thank you so very much for that. You might as well want to gift me a bungalow out there. But for now, we be definitely making a big bungalow out of the dead bodies of Felines. He's got 51 kills and only 29 deaths. That is, again, another nightmaric performance from the man himself. But on the other side of the spectrum, we still saw Felines showing some signs of life. But here's the thing. Now it's going to be the map of Search and Destroy.
Yep.
It's going to go down to the same, you could say, rain, or you could really say the same hole where we saw Felines jump into after their 6-3 map drop.
You know, that was the Sinosi clutch. And that
True.
map, the previous Search and Destroy on firing range, it was so close. It was a double OT. And
Yeah.
this time, it is going to be my favorite map.
Not Express. Oh my
Yes.
god.
You get to see those train kills. Imagine, you're not doing anything. A train comes by, your opponent gets killed off.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's gonna
Literally,
happen
the
out
trains
here.
are helping you. They're the sixth player in the lobby.
Oh, imagine, you know, you've got a perfect view. You are ready to shoot your shot, and at that very moment, there's a train popping by. in front of you. But you know what?
That makes it more interesting.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
You just not have to focus on the opponent 5 players. There is a 6th player also in the lobby. That is a train, and you have to focus on that also.
That's a neutral player. You know, every time we used to play cricket, we used to have a common player who always loved to bat but never bowl. That train is probably the same thing. But for now, oh my god, such a fast, explosive way to begin this map. Already down to a 2-3 situation as both teams decided, you know what, let's jump towards the B. B is looking delicious. And right now it's being filled with the bodies. Dope fires one, but baby comes in for the trade. And this is Anthem starting in with the first round. By the way, another off map.
It's not an off map.
It is.
Last year, I remember very clearly when this map came into the picture, when it was introduced by the makers, so many teams were picking the map of Express.
Yeah, true. But
So I won't say it's an off map.
in the current rotation, you could say, when everyone's just picking firing range every single time, or they're seeing Tunisia, they're just picking Tunisia up, this normally goes down towards that backside, right? And that's why I'm calling it an off map. But there's the thing. Anthem, they like to play on these off maps. And for now, it's again down to that 2v2 situation. I mean, it's getting super bloody over towards the B side. Both of these teams, they've got the same idea though, but the R9 in the hands of Dope. Switches it up. Illusion needed to hit that shot, but Starboy was just so ready for him. And they're going to pull in the full rotation all the way back towards the B side. It could either be the smartest play, or it could be their worst mistake. Anthem, can they try and go in for that plant is the big question. All right, it's going to be another utility tossed in. Starboy tries to jump in close, but you know now that there's a shotgun on the other side. You've got the plant in your hand. He'll be able to do that too and get the time in his own favor. But the question is, where is Dope going to pop in from and make sure he's got the shotgun in his hand? And probably a rifle in the secondary. You see that, and Sinosi, the CX9, this guy is just never letting those clutch situations go. Continues the performance onto the map of Express that he carried forward from round 12 of firing range. I'm never forgetting that.
I think more than you, Team Felines are not going to forget that.
Oh my god, you're so very true, but oh my goodness, look at that. VV this time shines with the Type 19s in Nosi out there in front. VV just firing some shots in the back lines, and it's dope in a 1v4. No matter how dope you are, if you clutch this one out, that too with the Tundra, your praises are going to be sung probably more than Sinosi. And it's not going to happen right now. VV getting him down, and a 3-0 start for Anthem.
Seems like a similar scoreline of the previous Search and Destroy, but this time in the favor of Team Anthem. That time it was Team Felines getting back-to-back 3 rounds in their favor. This is the time when Team Felines need to stage a comeback, but look at Sendance already getting the first kill onto Lugi.
Oh.
Numbers advantage is there. Warlord getting Sinosi. Seems like this 4th round should go in the favor of Team Anthem.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sinosi is actually carrying the bomb. He should not go into the enemy territory. But he eventually did a big mistake though, and now all the 4 players of Anthem who had the control of B side have got to move around, rotate, and probably just find some isolated players, some isolated duels, because look at the setup of Felines. Dope is definitely going to get one and then going to reposition. But the question is, can Anthem trade that one pick? Starboy watching their 6. They're all just holding it down. 1 minute mark. And I love the setup from Felines. They're not getting greedy. They're not letting anything go whatsoever. They've got all the players covering almost all the fronts, but Dope tries to go in for a reposition. He can eventually find one. Oh god, maybe. Oh my goodness! Dope would want that clip to be deleted, but I'm pretty sure someone's going to clip that. Illusion though, finally equalizing the numbers. Catching Legacy was sliding around. A shot, Illusion needs to hit. Tundra, Red Queen's rebuke. But he needs to become the bloody king out there, and he will switch the weapons to Type 19. And pull that trigger. Catching one more, and he catches another one. Starboy in a 1v2 brings it down to a 1v1. 15 more seconds remaining. But the question is, he does not have the bomb in his hand. Oh, he actually does though. Virus gives it up. Starboy, he needs to go for a plant. The timing could be everything. Virus goes in, picks him, gets the pick, and brings in the first round for Felines.
Starboy was not even aware. But finally, Team Felines getting that 1 round in their favor.
Yeah, the dead silence, you know. You never hear the footsteps.
Felines, can they get the second as well? That's the main question. Few nades being exchanged. Oh. Virus, you need to be careful, man. It's not just one player, but the entire team right in front of you. As he gets one, Dope gets Sinosi, Sendance gets Dope. The trades are there,
Lovely.
back and forth. But VV gets Lugi as well. The numbers advantage is with the plus of Team Anthem, as it's a 4v3 situation. Felines, you need to be very careful. 2 of the players too far away from Illusion. Illusion all by himself. And Warlord trying to buy some time. Trophy system has already been destroyed as VV gets Illusion. But Virus, wait a second, gets 2 kills of his own, making numbers even Steven. This round can go in the favor of anyone. Starboy, a
What
very
a
good
timing.
position, but Sundance finds Warlord and Virus. And with that, the 4th round goes in the favor of Team Anthem.
Phenomenal yet again. The question is, how are you going to answer that back? Felines, they're struggling so much. The only round that they won was the one where Sinosi made a mistake of carrying the bomb to the enemy's sidelines. Oh my goodness, all the players running it down over towards the A. You need to run away if you're Dope. You can't catch more than one. He catches one though, and that's going to be the answer back, Sinosi. But that's a big flank coming in already. A couple of more players from that train. Can eventually try and find some timing though, but If the smoke's out there in the open, that's definitely going to give some room to Anthem to breathe. Warlord's been taken down by Sundance. Positioning should be known now. Luigi still holding the angle of that crossing bridge. But he can't really spot anyone. Anthem are going to get a free plant out there. But Virus needs to go big, or his team is going home. 100% his team is going home now as Starboy shuts him down. Illusion. Can you become the hero? You see so many players, switches the aim, quick trade, but then again, it's Legacy. His team now in a 2v1, and Luigi with a Tundra.
1v2 situation.
Oh.
Luigi. The nades are there. The shot is also there. Legacy goes down. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Luigi.
Sundance!
And he's going to shut that last player as well. Important clutch. Well delivered. And the second round for Team Felines.
A 2v4 being converted and two heroes, Illusion and Luigi. Gives some breathing room to Felines. They've got some more time out to figure out what to do. Sundance caught lacking, probably a map moment maybe. A big problem indeed. But as the sides flip, Felines really showcasing their interest over towards the airs. They get the train control. But Legacy finds an opener onto Virus. That's a big pick, Luigi. Now taking the space and hits the shot onto the head of Starboy. But wait a second, Sundance quickly trying to move in towards the side as well as they try to flood, go for the early flood. And there's absolutely no time for them to go in for the plant as well. Machine pistol in the hand, but Sinosi deletes Luigi. Brings it down to a 2v2. Winnable for either one of those sides. Still holding it down. And look at the understanding shadow going towards the B. As they've taken longer than what it needs to go for that plant. Felines, they could eventually be surprised, but Sinosi missing out some crucial shots, and with that, Illusion clutches it for his team, and now it's only a 1 round difference.
I'm telling you, this is again going into OT. This is again going into overtime because Team Felines, they have woken up and now they are getting those clutches. Round after round. Let's see who's going to get the opening frag, and it is a back and forth trade between the teams, 2v2 situation. Indeed, an aggressive round from both the sides. Illusion gets one, Sinosi gets Illusion. It's a 1v1 situation. Luigi knows exactly where Sinosi is, but this time Sinosi refuses to die and clutches it out, getting the 5th round also. Anthem, 3rd round for Team Felines. Just 2 round deficit now, Team Anthem.
It indeed, but at least they've doubled up their lead as compared to what it was before the start of the previous one. Felines quickly rushing it down over towards the B. Anthem thinking they might come in towards the A. That's just not going to be the case. Bridge control for now for Warlord, but he will be welcomed from the sidelines as Legacy finds Dope. And Anthem, they seem to be standing strong, but Virus bursts both of them and brings in number back to even Steven. They're going in for yet again a late look. A 2v3 situation. Legacy finds Illusion. A big pick though. The man was on top, and Legacy gets Luigi. A 2v1. Virus needs to get a 4K to win out the rounds, and Dan sees him, gives him a 1v1, but still wins it out. And it is Anthem moving into the series point. And the sides have been flipped as compared to firing range. Felines are 3 rounds behind.
3 rounds deficit, and Team Anthem just 1 round away from getting a victory for themselves. Series point, like you said, it is an indeed important round, but wait a minute. Back and forth trades coming in as Dope gets 2K. Dope going super aggressive, gets 1 more, a triple kill for him.
Oh.
And Dope going for the 4th one. Maybe he can get the quadra as well.
Last
but
1v1.
No, Legacy in a 1v1 situation with Illusion. Does Illusion know exactly where Legacy is?
Yeah, he does. The teammates did give out that comp. But wait a second. It seems like Legacy kind of has the idea of what to do, but no, he goes in up ahead. It's a big dip. Big bummer. Moving in, wrapping around all the way towards the B. The plant is going to be there. Illusion. He's going to have all the time in the world to reposition. And he's going all the way towards the other side. Through that train, he might have the angle. It's an open plant. All the other avenues need to be clear. That's a straight front line. Vision, Illusion can do this. Utility being used. But Legacy, he's cleared almost everything. He's sticking it. Can Illusion fire in a few more shots? No, he's a bit more far away, but he still tries to fire it, but Anthem diffuses right under the noses. And that's a ninja coming in. Illusion makes a mistake, but Anthem does not. And make a massive comeback, 3-2.
Indeed, a massive comeback, like you said it. That series of 3-6 in the favor of Felines, that reverse sweep, the reverse victory which Team Anthem got, led to this victory in the last Search and Destroy. Team Anthem definitely played really super good. But even the performance of Team Felines was not too shabby.
Agreed.
But along with the Team Felines, there is one more person who's going to get who is super disappointed right now. That is me.
I'm thinking, oh my god. I was about to say maybe it's not you, but why? So?
There was no train kill. I wanted to see those train kills on the map of Express.
If the audience could see my face right now, they'd know exactly what I'm about to say. But, okay. They can't really see me because they were busy seeing the team having that victory selfie. And of course, you do deserve that. Going in for those handshakes as well. And man, oh man, what a game. And Johnny, I know exactly what you're feeling right now. So might as well want to show up on the stage to talk with the players.
Alright, I disagree with that. I mean, I'm not disappointed at all. Quite the contrary. This was very entertaining, very exciting. I did see a lot of people popping off when those clutches happened. But Sundance, first of all, congratulations on that epic win. How does it feel? I mean, this was a very close series, man.
Thank you for the congratulations, and it feels really amazing to come back and put in the effort and do it on this stage with the team. It's really nice. Everyone stepped up. They had their moments. I had my moments. It was really fun. And Felines, we can't take anything away from them because they're a great team. They put up a great performance on this stage. So thanks to Felines and thanks to my team for showing up on the big stage.
I mean, that's a lovely few words. So can we have a round of applause for both these teams? Because this, I believe, is the craziest match we've witnessed today yet. And of course, I mean, for you guys, you're in the same group as the big threats, GodLike.
Well, we are here to entertain, as we just showed you.
And I guess, do you want to ask the question from Gladiators or should I do it?
You should do it.
Like, we'll say it together, all right? I'll tell you the question. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a question for everyone that's sitting in front of the stage right now, right? 3, 2, 1. Are you not entertained? Well, I guess they are a little bit, but distracted by the discussion of the future game. But thank you so much for the lovely conversation, and congratulations once again on the win. But ladies and gentlemen, in the meanwhile, while the next few teams prepare for their action, we're going to have a look at the recap of that previous game.
Indeed, with such a back and forth series, such an entertaining series, how can you not have a look at that again? Because off map, the map of Express, and it absolutely went the way where we thought it would. Anthem pulling it off, but I cannot undermine the entire effort of Illusion and his boys, almost pulling a comeback off on this one map. But yes, some things are actually going to hurt them. Maybe this one moment to Sundance as well. He was caught lacking, but it's absolutely fine though. Those were the rounds that definitely did go back and forth, but eventually Anthem came out on top.
And your prediction also with that came true. Team Anthem definitely did stage a very good comeback. All the 5 maps were super close.
Absolutely. But here's the thing, we did mention about the fact how it was basically a flip, an entire flip, because in the previous SND, we saw Felines having that advantage of 6 and 3. But this time around, it was Anthem, and they were able to close it all out. And guess what? The plushies are happy. Both of them are happy. It went in for the full 5 mapper, and Anthem pulled off a massive
Oh,
comeback.
that one. That's my favorite color. I don't like blue.
Do you want to go there?
Yeah. He wants
He said
to
yes.
go
He said
with
yes.
blue.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess we can do that. We can do that, absolutely, because we're all here having fun, enjoying. And by the way, if you are somewhere around Hyderabad and somewhere around the High-Tech Exhibition Center, make sure you hop in and say hi to everyone, because that's the motto that we go with. Come by and say hi. But here's the thing. This is not just one match, right? We still have got 2 more remaining. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? In both of the games, we will see GodLike play. First one is going to be between GodLike and Felines, and the second will be between GodLike and Anthem. Both of them super entertaining, super amazing. So I really feel that now is the best time for all of you to quickly share the stream and also hop in if you're somewhere around Hyderabad or nearby. Shadow, what are your expectations going to be from the next 2 games?
It's godlike. It's going to be a super dominant performance, for no doubt in that. But the main question is, are the players of Team Felines prepared for godlike? Because in the challenge season, what we saw or what we witnessed was a clean sweep, clean victory from the side of godlike.
True.
And the only team which gave a slight competition, or which we thought is going to give a strong competition to the players of godlike, was Accelerate.
True. I
The main
100%
question
agree.
is the prediction. That
Yeah.
is what I'm going to ask you.
I'm going to be very brutal. It's
You
a
have to be.
3-0 in both the games. That's what I think. But the maps are going to be close. That's what I feel. If not the search and destroy, at least I think so Hardpoint might actually be closer than we really anticipate it to be. Because let's be honest, GodLike have been looking a bit shaky after that loss against Vitality. So that's the main reason why I think that this might actually be the case where we might see the big kings fall from their own throne.
I doubt that. But I'll give you a high five for that godlike and 3-0 prediction. The chances are godlike, they are going to get a victory for themselves
True.
with a 3-0. No doubt. This is one of those teams which has got the international experience.
Yeah.
And we have seen how aggressive godlike are, especially on the map of Hardpoint, especially Hacienda. They completely
True.
own Hacienda. So no doubt on that it's not going to be a 3-0.
I guess so too, because yes, they definitely own the maps, they own this entire game, but in order to see their domination, ladies and gentlemen, we'll first take a short break to make sure that you share everywhere, wherever your friends are. Make sure you bring them all in, as we'll be taking this short break. We'll be back after this one. Make sure you don't miss the GodLike games.
Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look? The look upon your face with the underestimation. It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. He's in the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, finally it is the match that I believe almost everyone was waiting for. The people sitting in front of the arena right now, the people watching us from the comfort of their homes, everyone. But before we introduce the highlight of the day and, of course, of Indian Call of Duty Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, we have to introduce the teams. First of all, presenting on the stage, Team Felines. Can we have some applause for Team Felines as well? A very amazing match just a few moments ago. Unfortunately, it wasn't a win, but hopefully they can win this one, because if they do, it's going to be a very big deal, because they are going up against, ladies and gentlemen, team number 2. It is going to be Team GodLike. I want to hear some cheers. Alrighty, contenders to my right, please take your chairs. Contenders to my left, also take your chairs. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're also going to move forward to our amazing casters, where this time it's going to be Necro and Shadow.
GodLike, they finally step in the arena as we all were waiting for this team to be there and showcase what they're capable of. In 2023, GodLike were the one to lift the trophy of this entire DreamHack 2024 and also the Snapdragon Pro Series. But this time around, GodLike, it does feel like they've got a tough competition in the name of Accelerate, but this time they're not facing Accelerate, they're facing someone else, and I would love to see how the outcome of this match is going to look like. Probably a 3-0, of course, that's what the GodLike fans are going to say, but I would love to see maybe a 4-mapper or a 5-mapper.
Even I would love to see that. A 5-map, still the decider, because let's be honest, yes, I do agree GodLike is one of those teams which is bringing in the international experience. They've lifted the trophy in India so many times. They have been sticking together. The synergy is there between the roster. But I want to see one more team coming up and saying, we are not scared of GodLike. We are going to beat them down. And that is the mindset that should be the mindset of the players of Team Felines.
With the way you're speaking, I feel like you're pretty much describing Accelerate, but unfortunately, I don't think so we're going to be able to see that matchup today and tomorrow. Maybe day after tomorrow, we might be able to see that matchup. But for now, GodLike facing off against Felines. Felines is one of those teams that lost against Anthem a couple of moments ago, but I would love to see what they've got in store even against the players of GodLike. Now for GodLike, they've always been there in the forefront of the action, but still, Felines is one of those teams that is now doubting themselves and their potential.
But that should not be the case, Neeraj, because let's be honest, Felines, they gave a very strong competition to the players of Team Anthem. And if you can give such a strong competition, the scoreline was so very close. If you can do that with the players of Felines, that means you have got the skills, you have got the capability. All you need is just the confidence.
Map Hero on the screen. Hackney Yard is going to be the first pick from the side of Felines. And of course, we're going to kick things off with Hackney Yard. For some reason, Felines, they love to play on this map. It is one of their favorite picks, and they're going to decide to play against GodLike on their own hometown. So let's see how GodLike's going to be responding to Felines' map pick off the rip. Hackney Yard is going to be the first map to be played, and GodLike, considering they're such an old team, they're such the OG players as well, they're pretty much well-versed with this map at this point in time.
I don't know. GodLike, yes, I agree with all of that. I've heard it so many times that GodLike, they're unbeatable. But we have one caster, and I think you know him, Panda. He has got a favorite line that even sometimes even the gods can fall.
Of course they can, right? At the end of the day, there's always going to be someone better than you. And for GodLike in the international competition, there's a lot of teams, of course.
Yeah.
But over here, right now, it does feel like Accelerate with their current form, with how they're looking as well. They could definitely be a tough competition to them. But speaking of Felines, let's be honest, right? Sticking to the stats and the facts itself, it does feel like Felines can lack a little bit sometimes. And especially when they face off against GodLike, especially when they've just lost a matchup against Anthem, they're definitely going to be in that self-doubt. They're not going to be as confident that you expect them to be.
That I agree. The loss in the previous match was something which the players of Team Felines was not expecting at all, and that is definitely going to affect the mindset for the coming matchup. So it's not going to be easy at all. But,
It won't be easy, yeah. For
won't be.
GodLike, one thing is for sure, the confidence is something that's always at the top, right? These guys have been playing with each other for such a long time. You talk about the team synergy, it's going to be on point. It's not even a question. Neutrino, one of the OG boys as well. You talk about Trunks as well. He's such an OG player. Even Learn, he's such an OG player. So the entirety of GodLike lineup, they've been playing with each other for such a long time. They're so well-versed with each other that they don't even need to communicate that properly. They just understand each other on that level.
I agree to that. And one of the main reason GodLike is so strong is because of that. It's not the international experience only, it's the players sticking together since like last 4 to 5 years. So that is one of the main reasons that GodLike has got such a strong synergy. But maybe Felines can try get at least 1 or 2 maps in their favor. That could be possible.
Hackney Yard is the best shot they've got. That is Felines' best map pick so far. They love to play on Hackney Yard, and they've actually defeated quite a lot of teams on that map as well. But taking down GodLike on Hackney Yard, as I mentioned, yeah, it is one of those maps that GodLike does not play a lot. But still, it is one of those maps that everyone knows how to play. So that's the difference. Maybe Felines can have a little bit of new strategies that they can come up with, but you're still speaking of GodLike, man. At the end of the day, mechanics, firepower, something that matters as well. And as I mentioned, Felines just losing against Anthem like that, they're definitely going to be in that big self-doubt where they don't exactly know what they should do to try and come out on top.
One good thing that might work in the favor of Team Felines is that the previous matchup against Anthem, it was not like a shabby performance from their side. It was a very close call. One of the Search and Destroy, it was a double OT. So the scorelines were very close. So Felines, they do realize that it wasn't a shabby performance. Team Anthem didn't annihilate them entirely. It was not a dominating performance of Team Anthem. So that self-doubt thing could not be there possibly, because they do realize it was just a bad luck. That's it.
Bad luck, or maybe it was destined to happen. Because Felines has lost against Anthem in the past as well, in this same tournament. And Anthem has proved themselves time and time against this team. This time around as well, Felines, of course, nothing taken away from that. We definitely did see a lot of improvement, but that improvement wasn't enough to take down a team like Anthem. So is that really going to be enough to take down a team like GodLike as well? That's the question that I'm trying to ask. Of course, GodLike is one of those teams that is much better when it comes to the skill level. The skill difference is definitely quite noticeable.
I do agree. It's going to be a victory for the players of GodLike. We can't deny that. We have to be very honest. But I want a 3-1 or a 3-2 score.
So what's going to be your final prediction?
A 3-1 maybe.
3-1. I'm going to go with 3-0. That's what I think. For GodLike, it should be an easy piece of cake, just like at the start of the day as well. Scaria was saying that maybe Accelerate will fumble a little bit in one map or 2 maps, but no, that did not happen. Accelerate once again continuing with that flawless run, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Some of these top teams, when you've got that confidence, at the end of the day, it's all the confidence game, man. If you've got the confidence, you know you can take down the opposition team. Nothing's going to stop you from doing so, and this is what I'm exactly talking about. As soon as the game starts, it's GodLike all across the board.
And Abhi is already picking off onto Illusion. From right off the bat, The Hardpoint control is with the players of Team Godlike, and seems like that control won't go away from their hands because Team Felines, up until now, they have not even been able to contest that control. 39 seconds, the scoreline is 19-0, and look at the position which Prevail is having. Let me tell you, Neeraj, every single time I see this player Prevail, he's having some sort of an off angle which no one is aware of. That is how he likes to play.
Hands down. Godlike, as I mentioned, this is where the real team synergy and the experience comes into play, right? You know some of these angles that the players are not exactly going to be expecting you to be there. And yes, I do understand maybe that angle is just going to be good for one or two, but still those two picks can mean a lot on vital scenarios. And that's what I'm talking about. Off the rip, you can see the players of Godlike, they've already got 50 points lead. What else do you want? More than 50, actually. And Team Felines is just stuck on one. They're not even able to step their foot on the hard point.
And all that in just the first hard point. 54-1. The next hard point control is already with the plus of Team Godlike. Seems like they're going to touch the mark of 100 if the entire 50-second control stays with the plus of Godlike. And the way Prevail, Learn, and Trunks are getting those frags, Red Missile from the side of Learn, and Abi's getting the perfect value. Dope, Illusion goes down, Liu Ji also goes down. It's looking like a one-sided domination from the side of Godlike.
74-1, 76. The points just keep on adding up. And now for Godlike, somewhere down line, they pretty much know if the same momentum keeps on happening inside of the game as well, Team Felines is not going to stand a chance. Felines is still on single digit, by the way. Just 4 points accumulated so far, while Godlike is about to touch that three-pointer marker. And it's something we all saw coming too, right? Hackney Art, I do understand it is Team Felines' best pick, but Godlike, they have played this map as well a lot of times in the past. They're quite well versed. Yes, they don't play this map as much as the other maps, but still experience is something that matters, and that's where Felines is now currently lacking. And clearly, if Felines is getting picked off on their own map pick like this, then you can imagine what the outcome is going to be in the future maps as well.
I agree. On their own map pick, finally, in the third hard point, the control is in the hands of the players of Team Felines. 103, 16, and Felines were not able to maintain that control for a very long time because Godlike came in for the contestation, and now the control again goes for the players of Team Felines. But look at the position of Neutrino getting not just one, but double kill. Virus also goes down. Trunks with the Phoenix, super aggressive. Annihilator is something in the hands of Abyss, and this guy can literally dominate with this just particular weapon.
It feels like I'm just watching a Godlike montage because Godlike is just all across the board. There's this one man who's always just dominating through. Annihilator was pulled out, and with that Annihilator too, a lot of the value was converted positively. You've also got Prevail, Learn doing the same thing as well. And now the man's pulled out the spear as well. Maybe a little bit of melee kills as well. That can definitely add the icing on top of the cake that we are currently missing. Sparrow pulled out from the side of Learn. He's not going to be able to get as much value, but unfortunately the man blows himself up.
Trunks shutting Illusion down. Neutrino with a War Machine. He can literally annihilate and slay the entirety of Team Felines. For now, the control of the hardpoint is with the plus of Team Felines, but the question is for how long as Neutrino goes super aggressive, getting not just quarter, but 5 kills in his favor. Abhi shuts down Illusion, and now again the hardpoint control is with the plus of Team Godlike. 39 seconds on the clock, and if Godlike maintains that control, they can easily touch the mark of 180. That means close to 200. Equalizer being pulled out from the side of Prevail. And the perfect value, but Dope getting 2. But is that enough? Because the control is still with the players of Godlike Esports, almost touching the mark of 150.
For Godlike constantly just being there on the kill feed too. It's really just keeping them on the edge. And somewhere down line, Felines now, you can't say even their mental, it's starting to break down. 161, Felines just on 38. It's really a massive lead that Godlike has achieved so far, and even Trunks is able to back it up with a pick onto Virus. Some of the best playing players from the side of Felines you talk about, Dope, Virus, Warlord, they're not able to find anything. Look at Dope, he's only stuck on 6 kills. Virus has only got 4 picks so far. Warlord with only 6. And this deep inside of the hard point, if a player's stuck on single digits, that's a big deal.
When your opponent is touching the double digit, especially Abyss touching the mark of 22, Neutrino, 23 kills. Dope with a Sparrow is able to get 1, but that would be enough. Illusion and Liu Ji finally getting 2 kills in their favor. Double kill for Liu Ji, but the control finally in the hands of Team Felines. They have to maintain the control till the last second. 25 seconds on the clock. The contestation is constantly coming in from the side of GodLike Esports, not letting the players of Team Felines increase their score. But finally, last 17 seconds, Felines, they have to touch the mark of 100 at any cost in this hard point.
Bees taking down Warlord as well, and GodLike, for them, this seems like an easy piece of cake. Yes, Felines, they are getting that constant point flow, which of course matters quite a lot, but for some reason, GodLike are not showcasing enough efforts to steal that point away from the opponents. GodLike has got 173 points so far, while Felines is just stuck under 100 points. And that's starting to be a big point of concern now. And of course, the man also gets speared to death. Varus is taken down. Warlord 2 shuts down Prevail in return. But then, once again, the players of GodLike, they swing back to things.
Illusion shutting down Trunks. Neutrino getting triple kill. Prevail shutting down Liu Ji. 191, and it's an easy 250 for GodLike Esports, seems like, because look at the difference in the scoreline. More than 100 points. GodLike Esports already touched the mark of 200. Felines, they are nowhere close to the contestation of the hard point as well. The way the spawn control is being maintained by GodLike Esports is something which makes GodLike so super strong on hard point. Sparrow being pulled out from the side of Learn gets a perfect value. Shuts down Virus as well. Double kill coming in, and a Beast. Oh, that cheeky angle.
218 to 85, and GodLike is now constantly having that points flow in their hands too, while Felines is just stuck on 85. No matter what they try to do, no matter what they try to bring on the board, it's still not enough to take down the players of GodLike. GodLike did let the players of Felines have one hard point control completely, but then later on, GodLike is just not letting anything loose. Felines is always just facing the reality. Felines is getting slapped around the board as well, as they're not able to find any sort of counters to the place that GodLike is bringing on the board. And look at Prevail with the equalizer. Was able to line up a few bodies back to back, and then it's a complete graveyard on this hard point itself. You've still got 30 more seconds, and I think so we've got a clear victor in the name of GodLike. 246, 247, a few more points, and GodLike will be the one to take the first hard point in their hands without even any sort of struggles. And yes, we love to see this. GodLike showcasing the opponents where they are in front of them.
That sort of aggression coming in from the side of GodLike players. This is something I love on the LAN. That way you intimidate the opponent by looking right in their eyes. Not just inside the game, outside the game also.
Yes.
You are able to showcase the power which you have. And that is exactly what the players of GodLike are doing at this point. But Felines, oh man, search and destroy, can they convert it?
Looking at what just happened towards the hard point, I don't think so. The conversion's going to be there in Search and Destroy, because, let's be honest, Search and Destroy was quite a tough one to be converted even against Anthem. And I think so, considering GodLike, of course, they're quite the better bunch. Converting Search and Destroy against GodLike is going to be even more of a tougher challenge for Felines. The way they got decimated in the first map itself, which was Hackney Yard, and of course the pick for Felines. Yeah, I did not expect this. I at least expected this to be a little bit of a closer one. Maybe you can't say 200 points from the side of Felines as well, but they were not even close to that 200 marker.
I agree. It was not at all a close call. It was a complete domination from the side of GodLike Esports, and that is something even I didn't expect. I expected Felines will give a strong competition, but one of the main reason GodLike is so super strong on the map of, not on map, on hardpoint is every single time this team is able to have the spawn control, which the players of Team Felines was lacking. Forget the spawn control, they had no hardpoint control as well. So GodLike having the hardpoint control, having the spawn control, it's impossible to beat them.
It indeed is. And now you move on towards Search and Destroy, where GodLike are always really confident. They love to play that mode. And for Felines, it is one of those moments, as I mentioned, the self-doubt really tends to kick in. Considering it is also the day one of the LAN as well, he can talk about the day one jitters too. For GodLike, they've been in these type of stages so many times, so maybe the jitters don't exist for these boys. Before Felines, definitely. Dope was the only person who was able to do the maximum amount of impact, while the other players, they were not even able to stand up tall. Look at Virus, just stuck on 4, by the way, 430. That is his KD. And you can clearly tell with that sort of an impact, if Virus is not able to step up, then what exactly is going to be the outcome for the upcoming maps?
The KD is in negative. But on the other side, Abiz being the MVP, the star player from the side of GodLike Esports, 32 kills. But that was the story of the Hardpoint. Now coming back to the search and destroy, the way Abiz and Neutrino, both these players, likes playing with Tundra. I think be it any map, if it is search and destroy, Tundra is one of the most go-to weapon. And these guys are so pro with that weapon, I don't think Felines have any chance of standing against them.
Snappers are really important. You also need the smokes as well to try and block off the line of sight of the snipers. But we're still speaking of GodLike. And even sometimes when you drop the smokes, through the smokes as well, the game sense really does kick in, knowing exactly when to spam the smoke, knowing exactly when to spam the walls as well. Felines, they're at least having smiles on their faces. So that's a good thing. They're not really getting caught by the entire loss that they had in the past 2 games. At least Felines is having those smiles on their faces, so that's a great thing.
Coming to this stage, after facing such a fierce competition, itself says that you have the skills. You deserve to be here.
And we're going to move on towards Kurahana Metropolis for the search and destroy. And Neutrino in the past as well has made a statement. We're going to try to take each and every single map as serious as possible, each and every single match as serious as possible, and tell the players in this region what they exactly need to work on. And I love to hear that as well. And off the rip, of course, Lurd is able to find a 2-piece for himself. Luigi is the only man who's able to create any sort of difference. But there's still Virus in the back lines. Maybe he can't be the difference maker as well. Luigi, the last man standing. Is he going to be able to do anything? And the answer is going to be absolutely no.
The round lasted for 10 to 15 seconds. Abiz, from right off the bat, was able to bring down 2 players of Team Felines with his sniper, that is Tundra. I just want to see what off-angle Prevail is going to play, because every single time this player impresses me the most. But the last round was completely Abiz's show. Learn with Type 19 is trying to go a little close to the players of Team Felines. Perfect weaponry for the close range, close quarter fight, and this time Warlord right in front of him gets 2. Abiz with a nade gets 2 of his own, and Learn getting the numbers advantage by getting the trade on Warlord.
Solid stuff from Abiz. What a nade that was. And then you've only got Dope, the last man standing. He can be the only one to make any sort of impact and a difference. A 2-on-1 is definitely convertible. We have seen a lot of these type of clutches in the past as well come through. GodLike with the round lead already on the board, while Dope trying to get something done. He needs to move on towards the site, but it feels like the players of GodLike, they've already got a perfect read on the man, and Dope is taken down way too low. Trunks, he still wants to go for the peak. But unfortunately, Dope, he's got no intention of doing so. And now once again, look at what Trunk is trying to pull off. Move all the way in the back, just wait for Dope to push up. I like this defensive play from GodLike. But now Dope, he's got no other option than to go for this bomb. And that's what he does. Needs to move in towards the side as well. And this is where Trunks is now going to start to close on up a little bit more, as he's going to spot the man right next to him, but still Dope saves the day for his team. At least they get 1 round on the board against GodLike.
Round by round. That should be the motto for the players of Team Felines. 1 round. Maybe they can get the lead in the next round as well. But GodLike is someone, they're not going to repeat the same mistake. They do realize few things happened wrong in the previous round, and this time they are prepared for it to get the second round in their favor. And look at the position of Prevail. R9 in his hands, but Neutrino gets Warlord. And the numbers advantage also for the players of GodLike. Neutrino is still looking for the second. Can he find one? Few nades being tossed. The HP of Illusion is quite low. That should be the moment for Prevail to capitalize on.
Neutrino. Man, he's just scoping in, and what a quick shot that was. Didn't even see the player on my screen. Neutrino, quick flicks. Final 3 players standing for our Felines. And now for GodLike, all the players standing. Clear-cut man advantage. GodLike can easily work with this. Neutrino out towards the site. He's getting pressured a little bit. Moving up close and personal. You can also see on the kill feed too. Felines, they're definitely trying their best to get something done. But their best is not enough against GodLike. 3 more players standing against this one last man of Felines, and not a lot can be done by Illusion. He gets wrapped up as well.
Second round for GodLike, and now again GodLike is in the lead. Defensive side, GodLike getting lead is not something which is going to make the players of Felines happy. This is somewhat an attack-oriented map. But let's see what's going to be the approach. The setup from the side of GodLike is going to be 3 players towards the side of B side, 2 players towards A side, and A is something which the players of Felines are looking in, and Trunks and Abiz. Beautiful nade from the side of Trunks and Abiz. 2K, Trunks, 2K, and round is done. The third round for GodLike Esports.
Just like that, you blink it and you miss it. GodLike is already there on the board with the round. It's concluded. Trunks, solid player. Abiz as well in the previous round, such an instrumental player. The entirety of GodLike know exactly how to counter the players of Felines. And Felines, all they're doing is just walking their crosshairs. They're being fed to the players of GodLike. Learn was able to pick one, but then he instantly gets traded off as well. There's a shotgun up close and personal, and Prevail's going to prevail with that shotgun too, while Trunks wraps up all the way from the back and puts the final nail in the coffin.
Clear domination from GodLike.
As expected.
After getting that one round, I thought Felines will be able to get the second round as well in their pockets, but seems like that is not going to be the case at all. The way GodLike Esports, especially Abiz, with his Tundra, every single time this guy is able to have the numbers it wanted, but this time the frags are going back and forth. It's a 3v3 scenario. This could be the round which Felines can get in their favor. But Felines, Virus right in front of Trunks, and this guy. It was not just Virus, it was Illusion as well, and delivered perfectly.
Picks up a 2-piece without even struggling, and Luigi, I'm not even sure what he's doing at this point. 5-1, just 1 point. Oh man, Felines. Struggle is real. And now GodLike is going to switch to the attacking. And you already know what's about to happen. A few quick rounds will be converted. But GodLike needs to make sure that they're also not going to be overconfident, though. Just like in that one round where Felines was able to catch that instantly. And look at this, Neutrino. Able to catch one of the players off guard. And GodLike is all across the kill feed now. Final 2 players standing for Felines and GodLike itself. And Luigi is able to pick off Neutrino. But it's completely fine when you've got a man like Abiz on the cross. Unfortunately misses that shot onto Luigi. But maybe Abiz can actually go for the plant as well. He can recover the bomb, and that's what he does. Luigi's there on the opposite side. And somewhere down line, this read from Luigi is looking pretty nice. Misses the first shot as well. Maybe the Fennec up close and personal can make the difference. But the answer will still be no. It is the machine pistol to come out on top.
It's GodLike coming on top. Seems like it is going to be maybe a 7-2. Yes, the second round went in the favor of Team Felines. I do agree, but still, they are 3-round deficit. This time, GodLike Esports seems like might be going to a
over-aggression, overconfidence. Trunks getting picked off like that. It's really the overconfidence now starting to speak, but it's completely fine when you've got 2 players that are instantly there to get your trade. Neutrino is playing a little bit in the back foot this time around. Tundra in the hands too. Eyeing out the side and the front. Slow and steady approach, my friend. Need to be a little bit quick on the scopes too, and Abiz, unfortunately, up close and personal with that sniper, won't be able to make that difference. Gun barrel has been spotted. He's just waiting for the man to peek out, but it's completely fine. Neutrino, quick shot towards that player. Illusion wants to go for the peek as well, but look at this wrap from Prevail. He's got his hands on the shotgun, but no, Dope will be better this time.
Feline seems like they have woken up from their slumber. Back-to-back 2 rounds being converted. Now, the difference in the score line is just only of 2 rounds. Feline still not losing that confidence. This time, Prevail. This time he's not going to make any sort of mistake. A perfect grenade towards the side of Warlord picks him off. Virus still having a good position, but he needs to be careful. 3 players right in front of him. He shuts down one, gets taken down by Learn. The perfect trade game of GodLike rewards them with the numbers advantage as well.
Prevail with the shotgun in his hands. Here comes the shot. Dope shut down. GodLike moving around the fray. And what am I watching? Prevail. He's just dodging the bullets left and right. Unfortunately for Felines, they're not going to be able to win the round, but at least they got that kill on to Prevail, so look at the positive side of things.
On the match point, GodLike Esports, 6-3. Just one more round. And GodLike will be getting the search and destroy also in their favor. Imagine the amount of pressure which the players of Team Felines are having right now. And despite that, Dope and Virus land perfect shots. Deals with the 3 players of GodLike Esports. Make it 4 as Neutrino standing all by himself in a 1v3 situation. This could be the 4th round for Felines.
Oh my God.
And it is going to be.
Solid stuff. 4 rounds on the board. That too against GodLike. That's pretty nice. GodLike now does not have a lot of lead on the score. A comeback is definitely possible. An OT is definitely possible. Felines needs to play the same way. Be cautious against GodLike. Watch your back. Don't let that one player sneak in through on the back of timing. Always be wary of all the factors that can come through. Tundra in the hands of a beast. And once again, the man's going for the scope. Luigi in the front. Gets spotted with that jump spot. A pre-fire was there around the corner, but nothing happened. And even all the players on the side of GodLike still looking to find that first entrance, still looking to find that first pick. Was they're not able to. All the players now starting to push in tandem. Trunks wins the first duel. Illusion as well gets wrapped up from the back. GodLike 2 quick picks on the site. And now it's a 3-on-4. Man advantage in the hands of GodLike. Felines, they have converted a few rounds even with the man disadvantage. So there's definitely a big chance they can easily convert this one as well. And GodLike, all the boys on towards the site, make it a 3-on-1 now. GodLike, they're playing it so perfect. Shotgun in the hands of Prevail, and that shot's going to connect. And just like that, GodLike, they also convert this search and destroy in a pretty solid fashion. But still, Felines able to convert those 4 rounds. That's massive.
I agree. Felines getting 4 rounds in their favor is something that is definitely going to boost their confidence that at least we gave a tough competition to the opponent. It was not a clear domination, just like Hardpoint. So maybe Control, they can try getting the control mode in their favor. But GodLike Esports, they know they're going to win this one anyway, at any cost. It's going to be an easy victory for them. Be it in the next Control or the next Hardpoint.
Yep.
But Felines, the pressure is on them. Will they be able to give the tough competition in the next upcoming Control mode as well? But this time, on Search and Destroy, it was entirely a Bees show. The way this guy with that Tundra was able to pick off the players, the utility usage of GodLike was on point. Everything was on point for GodLike, in fact.
Hands down. Maybe in Search and Destroy, things were slipped up a little bit, but I think so GodLike wasn't really taking a lot of things serious. You saw some of the players wanting to spear down one of the players as well. So yeah, a little bit of these shenanigans do come into play. And for GodLike, it's completely fine, because they know, considering they have dominated in Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, they know they're going to win anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. You move on towards Control, I don't think so it's going to be any different. So yeah, walking away with a quick 3-0 is definitely something that GodLike expected when I had a conversation, and it feels like that's what they're on the verge of executing.
Seems like the case, but looking at the stats of the players, it is going to be Trunks, the star player, the MVP from the side of GodLike Esports, but from the side of Felines, it is going to be Illusion with 10 in 11. Even that KD is also in negative. So not much done from the side of, but it is Search and Destroy. Not much done from the side of Virus and Warlord, especially Virus, 2 in 10.
In the previous Hardpoint, he only had 4 picks,
Yeah.
and now he's only got 2 eliminations. This is a big concern that's starting to build up slowly and steadily. And I don't understand what exactly is going to be the thing to save the day for Virus, because in the previous couple of matches that Virus was playing, especially against Anthem as well, in one map, Virus was able to do pretty good. But then you move on towards the gameplay of GodLike, and instantly you can see Virus fall off in big margin. In an entire Hardpoint, I'm speaking of Hardpoint, where kills are supposed to be easily in your court, that's where the man only gets 4.
That's a point of concern. Maybe he's getting intimidated by the players of GodLike Esports that anyway GodLike is going to win. I don't know what the mindset is, because against the players of Team Anthem, Virus was not having that shabby performance. He was getting those kills. But against GodLike, I don't know what is happening. 2 kills in Search and Destroy is a point of concern. But 4 in Hardpoint, I'll be honest, is a disaster.
That's what they need to understand, right? If you're not able to defeat Anthem, your best shot is going to be against GodLike. But in my opinion, your best shot is against Anthem themselves, because that's the only team that you can get close to defeating. And imagine the same rotation is going to be there tomorrow as well. And I don't think so we're going to see any sort of different outcome. It's pretty much going to be the same thing, right? Anthem versus Felines. And I think so tomorrow as well, Anthem is going to be the one to come through victorious. Because yes, the first 3 maps, they were super close. But then later on, Anthem started a steamroll.
Yeah. They started off on a very good note. They started off by getting victory after victory in their favor in the challenge season also, and now at the LAN stage as well, Anthem is looking super confident. But that is exactly the confidence which Virus needs. Yes, few players of Team Felines are performing up to the expectations, but only few, 1 or 2 players. That is it. Remaining 3 players, they're feeling the pressure. They're getting intimidated by the players of GodLike, and that should not happen at all.
Yep. In my opinion, now Feline should realize what sort of a situation they're in.
Yeah.
Their group has 3 teams. Felines themselves, GodLike, and Anthem. Against Anthem, they lost. Against GodLike, if they lose once again, that means in one day they have lost twice. In the overall leaderboard, the scoreline will be updated. And if Felines, the same storyline repeats tomorrow as well, then we might just not see them in the future moments. We might just not see them on the day 3 sitting over here and performing.
Could be possible. The chances are pretty high, because let's be honest, let's talk it mathematically. They'll be having 2 losses on day number 1. Day number 2, at least they'll have 1 match with GodLike. We know GodLike is going to win. 3 losses in 2 days. GodLike, 3 victories, 4 victories. They're going to get all the victories in their favor. And Anthem, I'm sure they're not going to have 3 losses. So the chances of Felines not making it till day 3 are pretty high.
Control begins. As we step in towards the map, you see GodLike coming off the rip. GodLike with a massive advantage, and Felines is not even able to find a single pick. 25-30, GodLike is full on the respawns. What is happening? Not even a single pick so far. The finally Dope is able to find Trunks, but that's the only pick he's able to find. And then Neutrino learned. They start to reply back in a great fashion. Great shot from Abiz. Was able to find a nice collateral kill. Both the players shut down in that one single bullet. Odin is holding that corner too. Neutrino is going to be able to find one for his own. And Warlord and Illusion's able to reply back in a great fashion too. Illusion's position is going to be compromised as Learn shuts him down. Now closing personal is Trunks. He's got his hands on the Fennec. He takes down the second player too. This control off the rip, it feels like for GodLike, they're just running through. They're just storming through against the players of Felines, considering, of course, objective is not in their hands as well. And even you talk about the respawn, the lead is way too massive. 25-8, this is next to impossible to win.
Only 5, make it 6. 6 life lost. That is it, 23-22. Finally, Team Felines are getting few kills, few picks here and there. But seems like it's way too late, because they've got, 5 respawns and it's done. The first round goes in the favor of GodLike Esports, and so comfortably. They had 20 respawns left.
22. The time runs out. And Felines, I don't think so. At this point in time, they can do anything, honestly. With the way the first round went, you can't say the glimmer of hope that was there. Even that's starting to fade away now. And look at GodLike once again off the rip. They start things off in quite a dominating fashion. War Machine was utilized. Of course, the operator skills are now going to be out as well for GodLike. And that War Machine is really starting to wreak a lot of chaos. Felines with just 0 rounds. GodLike with 1 already. If they do win this, that's going to be the second one on the board. 29-22, already a big lead when it comes to respawn as well. And this time around, one thing is for sure, Felines, they need to make sure that they're blocking off the players of GodLike. But look at what Abyss is doing. One single man is able to hand off the entirety of teams of Felines. And now this man is just flying across the board. No one's able to take him down that easily. The repositioning from the side of GodLike, the player, the individual mechanics that you speak of, they're just so good. The decision-making is on point.
I agree. The decision-making is on point. The aim is on point. 13 respawns is what Team Felines are left with, and 23 towards the side of GodLike Esports. Dope and Virus getting 2, but will that be enough as Trunks finds Dope as well? The entire mid control was with the players of Team GodLike Esports. Left with only 10 respawns. Trunks going super aggressive with that Fennec. In close range, it's one of the most potent and powerful weapon. Virus and Dope getting 2 more, but seems like it's a done case.
Yeah, Abyss is able to find Virus too, considering the man gets put to sleep instantly. 18-8. Now it's too much of a bigger of a respawn lead. Felines, they definitely do want to play with a complete clear mindset, but when you're facing off against GodLike, no matter what sort of mindset you're bringing up, it really gets tough to try and shut them down. And you talk about the mental aspect too. At this point in time, GodLike, they have 1 over there as well. Final few respawns left in the hands of Felines. Of course, there's a lot of time on the clock as well, and I'm pretty sure Felines is going to run out of respawn soon. They've only got the final 2 respawns left. They're still giving quite a tough fight to GodLike. 11-2, it's quite a big difference. And somewhere down the line, we pretty much know what the course of action is going to look like. Trunk shuts down Warlord as well. The last man's taken down way too low, and Dope is not going to stand a chance as that nail is going to be put in the coffin.
GodLike, not just on match point, but on series point now. They just need 1 round, and it is going to be a 3-0 in the favor of GodLike Esports, as everyone predicted. 4 operator skills already towards the side of GodLike Esports. The way they are playing the mode of control seems like search and destroy, protecting their life. Oh my god.
Learn and Abyss already kicking things off in a dominating note. Annihilator was pulled out, Sparrow was pulled out, and Learn was able to get so much value on the back of that. Even a Predator missile gets pulled out. War Machine 2 from the side of Neutrino is able to find so much positive trade. Prevail pulls out his equalizer too. This is a complete chaos now. It feels like death blows are being handed out left, right, and center to the players of Felines. And Felines, no matter what they're trying to do, even if they do pull out the operator skills, still the reply is not there against the players of GodLike. 25-13, already so many respawns have been exhausted. And they do have 3 operator skills available, but can they find the value that's desperately needed? That's my question. One of the operator skills is being used right now.
I doubt Team Felines will be able to do much in this particular round. 10 respawns, 9 respawns left. Trunks Neutrino getting 2 more. Trunks getting 1 more with his Fennec. A 3K triple kill for him. A complete slayer in the situation. Make it Quadra. Warlord deals with Trunks finally, but is that enough? Because look at the difference between the respawns. 7 with Felines. Make it 6, 5. 19 with GodLike Esports.
19-4, it's too much of a bigger lead now that GodLike has on respawns as well. And even the time's gonna run out. For GodLike, it's a flawless victory. Even GodLike is undefeated so far. They haven't even dropped a single map yet. So yes, Accelerate and GodLike, these are the 2 most dominant teams so far. Nothing changes. And of course, a winner selfie too. Gotta flex the victory a little bit more. All the players of GodLike super happy with this victory. And they're also the defending champion for this 2024 Snapdragon Pro Series. So yeah, they need to live up to their name. But I would really love to see what happens when Accelerate and GodLike clashes. What the outcome of that series is going to look like.
I think everyone is just waiting for that particular match. Right from the challenge season, we have been talking about this. Accelerate is the only team that can give a competition to the players of GodLike Esports and maybe take a 1 map or 2 map win for themselves.
Exactly, but let's move on to the stage, to Johnny, and let's see what's cooking.
I mean, I don't know what's cooking. GodLike is the one cooking, so they know the dish better than me. But this was an intense matchup. It happens every time you see Team GodLike on the stage, but I think for a special interview now, he's having some fun with his friends. Neutrino, could you join me for a second? No, I want you. So, how are you doing? How does this win feel?
बस प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं अभी हम लोग का कमबैक कर रहे हैं ये साल थोड़ा इधर उधर प्रोग्रेस में है और बाकी तो बस बढ़िया है
आप मैं और डोप थोड़ी मस्ती कर रहे थे कुछ स्पेशल कंटेंट हमने शूट किया दैट यू गाइस कैन चेक आउट ऑन आवर सोशल्स बट कुछ बोला गया था अब डोप को बोलोगे वहाँ बैठे
ए डोप वॉर मशीन किल्स देखे ना हैं बोला था ना
याद रखेगा वो बदले के लिए आएगा
वो याद रखेगा अभी
ठीक है बट अभी अगला मैच एक और है आपके बैक टू बैक है इस चीज़ की आपको तो आदत है हाउ डू यू फील अबाउट द नेक्स्ट टीम एंथम
एंथम के सामने है यंग टीम अभी वो भी प्रीवियस मैच जीत के आ रहे हैं और बहुत क्लोज था तो हमारा यही रहेगा कि हम जीते 3-0 अगेन
3-0 क्लीन स्वीप करना है सबको
हाँ
वो तो आई थिंक आदत बन चुकी है अब बट थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग मी फॉर लवली इंटरव्यू न्यूट्रिनो ऑलवेज क्रिस्प क्लीन थोड़ा बहुत opposition को भी बता देते हैं कि भाई मैं आ चुका हूँ but let's head over to the highlights of this amazing match before we head towards the last game of the day.
A flawless victory from GodLike is something that we expected, and that's what we exactly got. GodLike dominating against Felines, but now still a question is left. Can they dominate the same way against Anthem?
I think yes. GodLike, they can pretty much dominate against any team in our Indian region. Let's be honest, in Indian circuit, GodLike is one of the most dominating team, unbeatable team at this point. If XLR8 do manage to beat GodLike Esports, I think too many people are going to be very happy. But the chances are a little less. 3-0, Neutrino being the MVP, getting 22 kills in his favor. Learn not having too many, but 11 I think equal to the star player of Team Felines.
It's completely fine, right? Learn just getting 11 when you've got your own teammates setting up fire on the stage. You don't really need to be the one to set up the fire as well, so it's completely fine. You can take the back step, and considering Learn is the IGL, so you can't really expect a lot when it comes to the fragging department. It's completely fine. Learn steps up when he needs to, and we have seen that happen a lot of the times in the past as well when things do get dicey. You move on towards the opposition scoreboard, and Luigi is the man with only 11 kills. You see Dope with 10. You've also got Warlord with 8. Virus this time around doing much better than the previous 2 maps that he played. But still, that much better wasn't exactly enough. Virus needs to do miles better. He needs to perform miles better against GodLike.
Not just him, I think the entire team. Felines, the entire team needs to step up their game because at this point, it's only 1 or 2 players. Dope was performing really good, but other than him, I think the entire team was little off. Not just only one player, Virus. The entire team was looking little off. They need to prepare more against GodLike.
You see what the main issue is, though? They don't really have a lot of time left anymore.
Yeah.
Just tomorrow's day, that means they're going to have today's night. They're trying to understand what exactly went wrong, do the VOD review as well, know how you can exactly counter up these players. But you know what? That's for the previous matchup. Let's talk about the upcoming matchup. GodLike versus Team Anthem. Team Anthem, they just won against Felines in quite the close-knit affair. Do you think Anthem stands a chance to win against GodLike?
No. It's
No?
GodLike, let's be honest.
I mean, that's pretty much going to be the answer even from the fans, and I think so that's pretty much going to be the answer even from me. Now, we might sound super biased, but hey, that's what the stats say. That's what the entire skill difference says, and we got to stick to it, man. If we're saying Anthem is going to win, then at this point, it's not going to do justice to GodLike's performance. So yes, GodLike is someone that's been dominating through and through every single time. Anthem did win their past matchup, so they definitely do have the momentum swing, but that past matchup went all 5-mapper. And that might just be something that might make the players of Anthem overthink a little bit more. Before now, it's time for us to toss to a short break. You don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the final matchup.
Do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes down. let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Oof, I know it has been a long day. I know we've watched 5 matches, but this is going to be an epic one for sure. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Challenge Finals. And this is going to be an exciting one. We have seen one team in action already, and we are going to call them again on stage since they were the winners of the last one. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and put your hands together one more time for Team GodLike. All right, they're always out looking for more competition. So let's bring more competition on the board. And ladies and gentlemen, we have to take on Team GodLike right now, Team Anthem. Right, it seems like both the teams are prepared. Anthem to take on GodLike, and I can see you guys flexing already. So please take your battle stations. And while they do that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head over to our amazing casters for one last time. Let's go.
Welcome back to the final matchup of the day. GodLike facing off against Team Anthem. And I'm not going to lie, for Team Anthem, one thing is for sure. There's going to be a lot of these questions. They themselves don't know if they can beat the players of GodLike, but GodLike is super confident. They do want to make it a quick 3-0 against Anthem too.
Anthem are definitely going to try and steal away at least one map from the
There's
members
no
of
way
GodLike.
you're going to say it's going to be a 3-1,
No,
right?
I'm not saying that it's a 3-1. I'm
Because
just
you
saying
made
that they're
that
going to
mistake twice at the start of the day.
I said they want to try stealing a map away, but I know that it's GodLike, man. Let's be honest. Their macro, micros, everything, even after the break, they're looking super precise.
You want to hear the funny part?
Sure.
You mentioned when Anthem was facing off against Feline, you said that it's going to be a quick 3-0.
Yeah, I said it was a 3-0. But yeah, it seemed like it's actually going to... It was going to be Felines who were about to close that one series out, man. That was close.
I told you, man. It was not going to be a quick 3-0. Anthem is someone that will definitely be struggling, but maybe they wouldn't have struggled if they would have got their hands on the Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters the most. And in the final few moments, it definitely did feel like they were the winning ones, considering they were the one to win with the Snapdragon.
It was the off maps, man. Here's the fun thing, you know. There's this thing about Summit. You only pick Summit or you play Summit when you know that there's one shotgun player in your team. Anthem had none. They had absolutely no one for that sense. But either ways, that's all about what happened in the previous one. And this one is going to be a different team. It's a different beast, monster, or gods if you really want to call them. And of course, man, this is the team that has lifted the DreamHack trophy once, is ready to lift another one, has been second on the international stage as well. Of course, a force to be reckoned with. It's going to be an understatement if you're going to say that this is a tornado. It's bigger than that.
We call them the defending champions. And GodLike, they're here to defend that trophy. And for GodLike, honestly speaking, they're pretty confident no matter what team they're going to be facing off against. I really would love to ask a question to the players of GodLike. What do you think is going to be the outcome when you face off against Accelerate? And I would love to see what the boys say. Before now, we've got the map veto between GodLike and Anthem. Hacienda is going to be the pick from Anthem. I'm not exactly sure if that's going to be a good choice, but then you move on towards Search and Destroy, which will be played on Express, GodLike's pick, and the decider will be on Arsenal.
These teams, they kind of like to pick these off maps. So, I mean, it's okay. Understandable that they can play on the Express, but Hacienda is definitely going in the way of GodLike. Yeah, I know I said that. Anthem, probably the reason why they picked it up is so that they feel comfortable, a bit they feel at home. So maybe they've got an opportunity at least to go in and compete. They're going to have fun. That's one thing. I talked to the boys and they said that they just want to have fun in this game because everyone knows what it's going to be looking like against the members of GodLike.
Yeah, what the course of action is going to look like. So you might as well just try to have fun and try and learn as much as possible from a team like GodLike and maybe be back tomorrow with much more of a refined mindset and game strategies. Now, speaking of Anthem too, right? We have been speaking of this team for such a long time, knowing the fact that Anthem is quite the technical gods, if you'd like to say. Especially in Search and Destroys, they will be quite tough to beat. But maybe in Hardpoint, Hacienda, that too GodLike, one of the favorite maps. Now, challenging GodLike at their own home like this, I do understand it's also the comfort pick even for the players.
True.
But still, going for a pick like that against GodLike, I might as well face my opponents on a map that I know that I don't know and even they don't know.
Absolutely. But there's the fun thing about this entire scenario and the engagement, and that is going to be the fact that, you know, there's one thing, I really don't want to spoil it out for a lot of people, but back in the scrims, we have actually seen a lot of teams now almost taking those maps away and sometimes even taking some of the maps away from GodLike. But here's the thing, those are the scrims. Right now is the main stage. This is where you need to perform. And I think so Express can actually be a map where Anthem maybe pulls in an OT.
Maybe. But still, OT is too much to ask. I'm not going to lie. Especially that too on the map of Express. If you remember in 2023, GodLike, they used to play a lot of Express too in Search and Destroy. And you know they used to completely destroy their opponents on that map. And now knowing the fact that, yes, we're going to move on towards Express once again, especially for the players of Anthem, the first map itself, it has to be a big mental breaker. If they lose against GodLike, with a big margin. And what are the chances of that happening? Quite a lot.
Quite a lot indeed, because we saw what GodLike are still capable of, even in the previous one. So that's the main thing about it. And here's the thing, fun fact. This team actually went on a break. They're back here after that big break. And yet, they look so very solid. I'm actually going to let you in on some of the things. Some of the players out there from other teams, obviously I'm not going to name them, they actually think that XLR8 will win against GodLike. There have been predictions that they're looking so hot in the form that they can take down the gods.
Even I've heard a few things. Accelerate, they've won against GodLike even in the scrims too, so I've heard a lot of things, I'm not going to lie. So I would love to see what sort of a competition that's going to be there, especially on the main stage. Now, defeating a team in scrim and defeating a team in an actual tournament, there's a big difference. In scrim, some of the times, teams don't even showcase their true strategies. The only reason why they're playing scrims is to explore. It's to know exactly what sort of vibrance, what sort of colors they can bring in with their game strat. But here we go. The map 1 of the series begins now as we step our foot in Hacienda.
The first few early engagements, all these teams moving in, down over towards the upper floors as well. Sinosi crouching down, proning down, trying to survive. Few back and forth trades, but Neutrino is the one who stands strong and gets a 3K as well for himself early on. Now, this is the man who always pulls out the war machine, deletes everyone as soon as it's the time for second element. With the way how it's going on, it seems that he's actually going to bring it up very quickly.
Neutrino with the Odins now really starting to make it really easy. Bees and Trunks, even they start to strike in tandem. The players of Anthem slowly and steadily, it does feel like they were giving a quite a tough fight off the rip, at least to the players of GodLike, because GodLike is stuck on 7, and even Anthem is making sure that no points flow is going to be converted to the players of GodLike. They do not really want to let any sort of points in the court of GodLike. You've still got 15 more seconds on the clock, and GodLike, now they've got the points flow in their hands. The Odin from the side of Neutrino, it's really starting to convert so much value.
8 more seconds for that hill, and here's the fun thing. GodLike, they're not really focused on collecting those points, but rather just denying that to Anthem. That's the main part about it, and Learn being the OBJ right now already on the next one, trying to take control of that, but the number 3 in yellow, Trunks out there, making sure his team had the rock spawns, so will now eventually rendezvous with them to try and take control of that garage one.
Exactly. I mean, Anthem stuck on 16. GodLike is now constantly having that points flow. And that's where GodLike can actually start to get the momentum back in their hands too. Sundance is definitely trying his best to get something done, but for how long can Sundance try and delay things?
Yeah, absolutely. But oh my, Neutrino right now popping off like anything. Gets a 3K with the war machine. And as I said, towards the second hill, he will always bring that weapon out. But the man goes in on Berserker's Fury. He's got 6K, making a 7-1 with a pretty missile as well. Phenomenal approach from the man. And after that, Trunks following it up to 45 points, Money Hill, and they're definitely cash grabbing.
Indeed they are. GodLike, Starboy, Neutrino, a little bit of trades back and forth. 54 to 18. Well, now GodLike, they've got the points flow as well. The next hard point is clearly in the hands of GodLike too. Now the next hard point is going to pop up. That's where the players of Anthem, they're looking to be a little bit more proactive compared to the players of GodLike. They've got the initial control set up too. And for GodLike, they would want to stop the points flow in the court of Anthem as well. But even, you've got to give it to the players of Anthem. They're making sure that at least the backup is going to be on point for them. Sparrow being pulled out by Learn, and now Learn knows he needs to be the impact fragger for his team, because his teammates are not exactly there on the point itself, and Learn was able to find so many crucial picks.
Absolutely. Clearing out the entire hill for his team, and now Trunks as well, working around with his own purifier. Shuts down everyone, no backup whatsoever. Sees one more, but nice shot by Sinosi. Taking Trunks down, shutting down that possibility of maybe a few more frags, but that has already given the opening to GodLike to control that hill, and there's still a few more operators remaining, out of which Sundance already pulls out his own claw, shuts down Prevail, but he will be taken down by a beast too. So that's a big utility, because GodLike are saving the ones for the next hill too, but so are Anthem. They've got 4 operators available. 6 more seconds and the scrap is going to go into no one.
Indeed. And for GodLike too, as the point pops up in the outskirts, they definitely do need to be a little bit more wary, a little bit more careful on what exactly happens. Anthem with 37 and GodLike, they've already crossed the 80 marker. It's now starting to look like a one-sided game. They're definitely dominating through. Even Wiz is trying his best to get something done. You also did see Sanoki try and do something, but unfortunately that something's not going to be enough. War Machine pulled out from Neutrino. And that War Machine is not going to be able to find the enough value that it's supposed to, but it's completely fine. This time around, it's really the players of Anthem speaking.
Oh, Legacy. He's not just speaking, he's roaring out of the wild though. Was able to get a few picks, but Neutrino's Hunter Killer was his demise. But after that, Starboy as well, getting a few picks, left, right, and center. The difference is not that high though, but here's the thing. We always talk about GodLike in a certain manner where for the first rotation of the hills, they just try to deny Anthem of every other points. They just try to not let the lead go so far ahead that the next rotation, they've now pulled in their own operators in such a way that they shut down every single one and the possibilities of any kind of comeback. And that's probably where we see GodLike shine yet again. First full rotation of the hills though, only 100 points now. Next is where we're going to see them get serious, I guess.
100 to 63. We'll make it 6-6 now. Anthem, at least they've got the hardpoint control, so that's a good thing. And this one's going to be the main one too. Recently, GodLike was the one to have that control quite flawlessly. And maybe this time around as well, if Neutrino starts to pop off the same way that he did first time, then they can easily have this hardpoint control as well in their hands. 102, Anthem with 75. Anthem is actually making it super competitive. And for GodLike, this is now starting to be a big sign of worry. If Anthem keeps on playing the same way, then for GodLike, it will be a reality check.
Sinosi finding a few good shots as well, using the CX-9 though. I mean, the man is just controlling the recoil in such a manner. It's absolutely perfect, but at the same time, there's some good answer from Trunks. Sundance shuts him down too. So both these teams now just working on to deny the points of the first hill.
This mindset of playing for fun is really helping the players of Anthem even more. They're not really taking this matchup too seriously. That means it's not really stressing them out too much. Losing against the players of GodLike, yes, it's fine. We pretty much saw this coming. We knew what the scoreline's going to look like. And that's why Anthem is able to put that resistance up even more. No matter what GodLike is trying to bring on the board, it's really not breaking or cracking the mental of the players of Anthem. Neutrino, though, and Prevail comboed up. Now they're starting to do so much damage to the point where the opponents are not able to anticipate what's going to be there around the corner. This time around, Sundance gets picked off as well. And now GodLike, they finally got the garage control.
Yeah, this is not going anywhere as Neutrino. He was picked off though, but Learn finds a 3-piece of his own with that Sparrow, and that's the strength of GodLike. Always rotating in their operators to such a perfect manner. And then you always pair up the score streaks with them. Pretty getting a couple of them. 7K for him on his own self. I mean, we've been talking about fragging IGLs. Learn has always been there. Another pretty missile, this time being used by Prevail. Takes down Sinosi. Only one though, but Neutrino catching Legacy off guard, picking him off too. After that, you've got the War Machine available for the man, and I think so it's going to be pulled in for the next hill as only a couple of seconds remain for this one.
As you mentioned, only a couple of seconds remaining. 150 to 90, and GodLike is starting to run away with the lead. Anthem, if they do want to try and close that up, now it's going to be the main time, and that's what they exactly do. They strike at the right time. They're hitting the right nerves of GodLike, and it does feel like GodLike is starting to overthink a little bit. It does not feel like the actual GodLike that we witnessed in the past couple of matches. Starboy AFK is able to pull out the Sparrow to gain a little bit of that value, and that little bit of value is also going to mean a lot. He finds Trunks too, and that's going to delay things even more on the side of GodLike.
Yeah, but after that he was eventually shut down though, so a good pullback coming in. Right now Anthem firing in on all cylinders. Neutrino taken down, but that's the War Machine from the other side. Legacy making a 3K for his own team, so now they can actually try and go in not just for the contest but also secure this hill, doing a perfect job with that. They've got the last 20 seconds for themselves until and unless GodLike decide to just flood in, and that's exactly what they did.
157 to 116. Anthem is now stuck with this hard point. They're not able to get the points flow back in their hands, and as long as they're not able to get the points flow, it's completely fine with the players of GodLike, because GodLike has got a decent amount of lead.
My God.
It's not a big lead yet. Utilities are also being constantly tossed. These frag grenades are really starting to make a big difference now. A beast from the top is raining down death and destruction. Anthem with 123, still not that far away. It's easy to capitalize, and if they keep on playing the same way, they can easily capitalize this thing as well.
Yeah, of course. And right now Learn has already got his own operator remaining. He can try and pull that one off whenever he wants to. Abiza as well. Trunks is super ready for the next hill. The rock hill, yet again, fight begins. Left, right, and center. Neutrino finding the first one. Sundance with his own claw. Catches Neutrino too, and that's the Sparrow coming in from Learn, but he will be shut down eventually. But there's Abiz, Trunks. All of those operators finally coming into the play as well and working in unison. This is the strength of GodLike.
And now, once again, you see GodLike all across the kill feed. For the players of Anthem, they're not even able to find a single pick, and even Neutrino, the man vaults up at the top and he still shuts down the opponent, even with the disadvantage. This is what I'm exactly talking about. You talk about the mechanical skill, you talk about GodLike being an absolute powerhouse, it's still gonna be an understatement. GodLike 194 to 124, now it's starting to be quite a stark difference. And for the players of Anthem, if they do want to establish the comeback, it does feel like the time is gone.
All good. That's a new thing that we are witnessing. But it's okay. I guess yet again, Anthem, they're just trying a few things out. Even in their own loadouts. CX9s, Holgers. Sundance is also doing a pretty solid job, to be honest, with that weaponry. Top fragging in his own team, so that's one good thing. But Prevail finally pulls out his own equalizer, something that we are very well aware of with some of the international teams as well. But there we go. Tries to shut down a few more people, but eventually runs out of the bullets as well. And Starboy comes in from behind, shuts him down with a headed shot onto his own skull. But Learn is there, trying to answer back with Legacy. Shutting down a few more players of GodLike, 135 to 207. Now this is actually looking a bit more possibility for Anthem to make a comeback.
I love this aggression from Anthem. They're so proactive. As soon as the next hardpoint pops up, you will see the players of Anthem already doing a nice set play. And that's where the players of GodLike do tend to fall off a little bit. Final 10 seconds left on the clock for this hardpoint. GodLike is not going to be able to find the finishing blow. They would need to wait for the upcoming hardpoint. And that too, they will need to conquer the entire hardpoint to be the one to come through victorious in this first map itself. The next hardpoint's going to pop up within a few matters, and that's where GodLike this time around, they would love to be a little bit more proactive, because so far, it's been the players of Anthem off the rip to have the control, but now it's GodLike to do so.
Oh, Trunks, he wants to go and fight for that rock spawn control, trying to backstab the number 2 in blue, and that Sundance will be taken down, but still, Anthem is the one who actually has control of the rock spawn. For now, though, they're still being spawned left, right, and center, but there we go, up close and personal. Trunks yet again trying to shut one down, will be taken down on the other side, Synosy. Not stopping CX9 in his own hands, shutting them one after the other. But GodLike is the one who still have got the control of that hill, and it has not been broken yet.
Look at this disrespectful confidence from the side of GodLike. Prevail, the man peeks out from the smoke, and he's still able to find one pick. That's incredible in my opinion. Anthem having that spawn is of course helping them so much, gaining a few more points in this entire hard point. And for the players of GodLike, they need to walk quite deep in. And that's why GodLike is starting to struggle. 237 to 167. And Anthem slowly and steadily, of course, getting their points up. But are these points really enough to try and tie up with the players of GodLike?
It's going to be a big question, because now you need the next entire hill for yourself. Legacy can only be the one person who makes a difference. Sundance for now tries to fight Learn, will be taken down. And I was mentioning about Legacy, Neutrino's nade actually finds him. Now that's a big blow. Yet again, there's absolutely no way for Anthem to break through this hill, as GodLike now just soaring high to the last few points.
GodLike, just look at Trunks. This man is single-handedly cleaning things up. It's like he's joined the cleanup crew. Legacy with the War Machine is able to find a nice two-piece himself. Even Learn pulls out his own Sparrow. But Learn unfortunately gets picked off by Legacy's War Machine.
We didn't see that Prevail.
A lot of the trades happening back and forth, and yes, a little bit of whip as well, but it's completely fine. 248, just need 2 more points, and I think so as long as they get this hard point control back in their hands, as long as they clean sweep the players of Anthem, it should not be that big of a struggle for the players of GodLike as well. But GodLike, they need to regroup, and that's when they need to hit the entire hard point together. They've got a few more players on the hard point itself, 249, just 1 more point is necessary, and they get that as well. GodLike, solid stuff on the board with ease. They make sure that the opponents are going to fall down, but still it was quite a quick, not exactly a quick one, but it was still quite a valiant effort from the side of Anthem.
Absolutely. A big play coming in yet again. It seemed like Anthem would be able to maybe pull something out of their hat, but yeah, it's GodLike. We always know about this team. They always close things out perfectly. We also saw Skull Guy sitting in the audience down here, supporting his team from the backlines too. I mean, you always need to have that one player for your own team, the 6th one, who's your backbone. But eventually, the one that was actually the flashiest in this game, I would have to say, was Neutrino. From the starting till the end, the consistency remains in the hands of this man.
Indeed, I mean, Prevail, Abiz, on the kill feed, these guys are just popping off at different margins. And then you've also got a man like Neutrino with the Odin off the rip. Neutrino was getting so much land control for his team. Yep. Unfortunately, later on, the players of Anthem realized the fact that, okay, defending might just be a little bit tough, but what if we be aggressive? Aggression can sometimes cut down aggression, and that's what the players of Anthem did. As soon as Anthem realized that if we were going to be super proactive towards the hard point itself and gain the control off the rip, then maybe having the defense up against GodLike can be much better. And it actually worked out wonders. That's why Anthem was able to make it super close against GodLike.
Absolutely. We've been witnessing, Anthem playing under pressure, and they always perform. But this is the time when Anthem, they were not taking any kind of pressure. They were like, you know what, let's have some fun. And the Hardpoint was really going well for them while having that fun. But that's about it. We're going to be moving on to the map of Express 2 after this. That's going to be the Search and Destroy. An off map, and both these teams, they kind of like to play on these off maps.
Not exactly the off map, right? It's quite the OG map in my opinion, and both these teams have played it enough. In 2023 as well, Express was being played so much.
Yeah.
Even in Challenge Season, we saw a lot of teams playing Express. So it's complete fine, right, for both these teams. Quite the experienced bunch. Anthem in India, they have been competing for such a long time, all the playing 5 as well. They've been there in the pro circuit for such a long time, so it's complete fine. Not exactly an off map for these boys, but definitely you can't say out of the rotation sometimes it can be. But Learn, what am I watching? A nice 2-piece instantly converted. The man spray transfers beautifully. And within a blink of an eye, you will see GodLike claiming this round.
Over in mid, Trunks getting that last pick, though. I kind of like that Panda handband. I'll probably trade it for the plushie. But for now, GodLike just trading few blows, winning all of them out, and are rushing towards the B yet again. And guess what? They haven't even picked up the bomb yet. Finally, they realize, you know what? Let's quickly send Neutrino to bring the bomb up. Everyone else, surge forward.
Anthem and GodLike. So far, the players of GodLike this time around taking it a little bit slow. Anthem, though, they definitely do want to pull off some shenanigans, but not against a shotgun like this. Prevail with that first pick. He's also softened up the second player, Legacy, as well. Spots out Sundance and his teammate, but unfortunately, that spot is not going to give anything. Just a little bit of info. Learn punches Legacy to death, and now Beast is holding the exact angle where the last man is standing from Anthem.
The awareness around the map is the main thing that GodLike always wins around. There we go. Switching the weapon.
God, awkward. How does he still win that?
I don't know.
Wiz missed so many shots. Ooh, these scrappy moments. These moments can really get into your head when you whiff some of the shots. But honestly, it was the movement from Trunks that really kept him alive over there.
The micro plays. And this team is the master of that. You see what I did there?
GodLike playing it quite technical this time. Anthem already losing out on 2 players off the rip. You thought that maybe over here we might just see the OT, but with how the rounds are concluding, are you still sure we might see the OT against Anthem?
Nope.
You always expect too much, that's what I think.
Hopium, Someone needs to be the good cop.
Fine, being good is fine, but then staying on the realistic side of things as well is something that you need, man.
True.
It's not like you're going to invest 1 rupee and then you think it's going to be converted into 1,000, right? Instantly. So that never happens.
I wish it does.
Everyone wishes, of course. Before now, Trunks. Starboy. Solid 2-piece, but it's still not going to matter. It's not going to hold any value. What is happening? The rounds are beginning and they're concluding so quick that it's really tough to keep track of the kill feed.
It's just constantly rush B. Haven't really seen anything apart from that. Everyone's just rushing B. There's just different variations that GodLike is constantly bringing. There we go. The spam, Abiz, Neutrino, both of them finding the piece of their own with the Tundras. And that's the main strength.
I wouldn't be surprised if GodLike are not even calming. Just playing it for fun, playing it like a nice TDM. Just go for the picks, not think twice. Because look at what GodLike is doing. It feels like every man for himself.
Then this is again those set pieces that we always talk about. There you go here, you go there, we all move together, we find our own fights, win the fights, and then we converge towards what the IGL says. And the call is to run towards it.
You've got Prevail too. And now here comes the plant from Learn. GodLike with the man advantage, looking pretty unstoppable as Anthem just having Starboy alive. I don't think so a lot can be done just by this one single glimmer of hope. But if a lot can be done, then it will definitely be quite the surprising one.
Yep.
And Starboy's going for quite the longer rotation. A beast spots the man out. He's quite softened up, and Starboy's not going to stand a chance. And just like that, even the last man will be taken down. GodLike 5 rounds back-to-back on the board as Anthem. They're struggling to find even one.
Big problems, as you've already mentioned, that are just now becoming... It started with a hindrance, now it's become a problem, and it's going to increase even further if that keeps on. Maybe we're going to see the first 7. Oh, I said it. Let's see Anthem in the first round now. There we go. You see, immediate effect. Legacy picks off Neutrino. The first pick comes into the play. Prevail as well, not the range where he won the shotgun. Now he goes up close and personal, but eventually from behind, he still shuts down Starboy. Wow. And there we go. Learn Prevail answering the players back. Down to the 2v3 situation.
Bees. Ooh, such a quick shot. And Wiz, man, gets sent back to the lobby. Sundance is there across, and yeah, the movement from Prevail, it's really getting tough to cut his wings off.
Sundance.
LMG in the front lines, not a lot of HP left in the hands of Sundance too, and now Learn is starting to back away because he knows that LMG is hitting hard. 50 seconds on the clock, and Learn, the man will go for the plant automatically. As the plan comes into fruition, facing the LMG directly to its face, will be really tough to take it down, and I like what Learn is doing. This off play, it might just catch the man off guard himself. And considering where he's planted to, is the opponent going to have any clue? I think so he will. Even Sundance is wrapping up all the way from the back, but Learn, he still slips away. He's going to be surviving for a little bit more longer. Learn, he does give his position away for a bit. But Sundance is once again backing up to the bomb itself as now the LMG is pulled out. And of course, because the eye damage, he will be the one to come through.
Absolutely. MG42, Thorns, being the Thorn in a 7-0 for GodLike. And as soon as I said it, we saw the very next round going for Anthem. I'm actually feeling proud of that. 5-1 is the scoreline though. I don't think so it's going to make a big difference, just a bit of dent. And Neutrino finds 2, Prevail finds 3. That should be a 4th one. They're trying to punch him down, and Prevail will be able to punch him down. All right. All right. There we go. Some friendly banter happening on the stage as well.
6 rounds on the board. Anthem finally breaking that curse. Finally not having the chance of being 7-0'd by GodLike. So at least that's a good thing. Legacy in the front too. Just dancing around. The man is still holding the close quarters. Prevail looking to pull off some shenanigans. Repositioning is going to matter a lot.
Yep.
And the players of Anthem, they're playing it pretty tactical this time around. Not really giving their position away just like that. Starboy's able to find a pick on a Neutrino. That one single round has really reignited the hopes back up in the hearts of Anthem. And now GodLike is not able to get the read properly on Anthem. Slowly and steadily dropping the individual players as GodLike. There's no team play currently in their setup. There's no trades going on. GodLike seems lost for now. Trunks of Bees and Learn, the final 3 players standing. And now Learn really needs to take things in his own control.
Utilities popped in. Learn could not win out that trade. Legacy. Hilka works out well for him. Abiz as well. Picked off from behind. VB finding the perfect time. And now it's all down to Trunks. 1v5. Bit too much to ask for. Sees a lot of players. Everyone spotted him. Okay, finds in the first duel. Individual one. Needs to reposition. Could not do it on time in Sundance. The MG42 works out well. And as I said, they're just having fun. Some friendly banter yet again happening on the stage. They're enjoying it.
The bomb was ticking. And even the time was 6-2 being the scoreline. GodLike now, considering they know the fact that Anthem is really being super aggressive, GodLike themselves want to be proactive now. come up with some quick rotations towards the site, and that's why GodLike, they've got the man advantage too, and look at Lurd! He's able to slap 2 players down. There's still Wiz in the front, but unfortunately Wiz's presence really catches him off guard. Wiz is still there in that same area, and Wiz will meet his makers eventually. Even the search and destroy has been converted by the players of GodLike, and of course a little bit of mocking adds on the fun.
They're just having a lot of fun out there, you know, it kind of reminds me, and we've seen a lot of these teams improve onto certain things, and I think so for GodLike, they always used to be with their poker faces on back in 2023. Right now, they're having a lot of fun as well at the same time.
Maybe they've realized now it's time to hand out a lot of reality check to these teams and let them know what they need to do to try and improve. Because that's what Neutrino said in the past. Neutrino mentioned this.
You know,
he's going to try to take every single match as serious as possible, and we are going to try to not even drop a single map.
Yep. Not a single map, a single round.
Single map. They've already dropped a lot of rounds, so.
Yeah, true. But either ways, it started off with a 5-0. Couple of rounds going in for Anthem after that. One in the own defending half, and then one in their attacking half. But apart from that, it was again full GodLike domination. Oh, good question out there. But okay. The next one is yet again going to be Control, which we always love to see. So I think so it's going to be almost a similar story. GodLike yet again. Maybe with a 3-0, but I really want to see at least one map for the side of Anthem. But here's the thing, as long as the boys are having fun, they're enjoying it, that's what really matters. And we can see all the smiling faces out there. Yep, that's what matters.
Trunks, Neutrino, Learn at the top. Every single player from the side of GodLike has performed on the equal level. While you move on towards Anthem,
Senosi?
Look at him, 0 picks. He was not even able to take down one single player from the side of GodLike, and that speaks volume. Even in the previous matchup, Viper.
Yeah.
He was able to get just 4 kills against GodLike, that too in Hardpoint. What are your thoughts about that?
Oh my god. I think so, yeah, it actually does speak volume, but also at the same time, I think so it's just about maybe a bit of their compatibility with a few things.
Maybe.
But on the other side, yeah, it's GodLike on the other side though. So it's not like, you know, we can really put the blame onto these players. It's just the amount of practice that one of the team puts in. But here's the thing. If you're Anthem, specifically if you're Senosi, the hero of the previous series, I don't think so. 0-8 is actually a way to move on to this one game, man. Come on, at least one pick, Senosi. At least one pick. I know you can hear me out there on the main stage.
But as you mentioned, right, Anthem, they do not really care that much. They knew what the outcome was going to be. They knew what the course of action was going to be.
Yeah.
But still, Anthem would have at least wanted to steal one map away from GodLike. Maybe this Control can be the map, but knowing the fact that it's Control, knowing that GodLike has got much more of a stronger firepower compared to all the other teams that are playing in there. So, yeah, stealing Control away as well might just be too much to ask for. It might just be a tougher pill to swallow.
It all comes down to how smooth the macro is and the transitions that your team brings in whenever it comes down to those adaptations during the game. And GodLike, they have been looking really solid, specifically in the hardpoint as well as in the Control for those specific things, because the playstyle is a bit similar. Try to go around, take control of the spawn of the enemies. Yeah, the difference is that in hardpoint you try to flip the spawn, but in this one you try to trap the enemy in their own spawn. And I still feel with the way how teams are right now playing, giving up directly onto one objective, GodLike is not going to do that. So you still have to find out a way to fight the other side head on. We're not on a few of those fights on those control points, and at the same time you have to try and stop the other side from spawn trapping you. Right now, quick few trades back and forth though. Neutrino finding a couple of his own, but this time it's going to be shut down by Starboy.
Hold on. What am I watching? Is it the players of Anthem with the advantage? But 26-25, once again, GodLike snatches it back right in their hands. You talk about the objectives as well. No one's got their hands on the objectives so far, and the sniper pick was insane. Even Wiz was able to sort of strike down a few more players. Trunks was also taken down in return. But GodLike, they're always able to come up with the positive traits, and that's why the players of Anthem, even if they do find the advantage for a bit, instantly that advantage gets snatched away. 24-21. Now GodLike is starting to stack up on those respawns. But here's the problem. Even Anthem is doing a pretty great job making sure that GodLike is staying humble.
Big play, the first tick, already logged in. Oh no, towards the A side. Now with that's what I mentioned, you know. Normally the teams would just leave A and they'd only protect B. But this time it's not going to be the case. And Anthem, all right, fully committing over towards the B. Want to try and surprise the members of GodLike. BB was able to get one, make it two as well. A B is being shut down, but look at the number 3 in blue. That's Trunks. That's the man who's now trying to go in to spawn trap the other side. He's just going to do his own things. But in the meantime, rest of the team, they've got to kind of circle around, kind of try and get those picks, because that's only when you can spawn trap, when you kill the enemy first. And all right, Abis prevail, doing their own thing now.
Even the sniper was able to find a few picks here and there, 16-12. Now GodLike is starting to rack up a lot of those kills.
Trunks.
They're getting the proper advantage that we speak of. Objective B is being lost, and that's not a great news at all. Anthem with just 9 respawns left in the hands, and GodLike, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to make sure that the opposition runs out of respawns. 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock, and GodLike definitely running out of it.
Now here's the thing, since B is the first one that has been lost, Anthem actually has got a bit of a time to work around with this A, but they have to win these early opening few duels, specifically this one. Neutrino gets picked off. Now there could be an opportunity for people jumping in, and Learn is there to finish off 2 of them.
Always with the impact, Learn comes through, and now just final 5 respawns left, while GodLike, they've got 9. The lead is big.
Yeah.
GodLike slowly and steadily, especially with the crossfires they've got set up. It feels like Anthem, for them, it's going to be next to impossible to break through. Just 4 players left standing, 4 respawns. These final 4 chances aren't going to be the lifelines. Life now starting to flash in front of the eyes of Anthem. But still, with the way things are looking pretty close, honestly speaking, Anthem has really made this series quite competitive. I did not think this is going to go this close.
8v2 now, though. We know the answer for that. Sundance now just trying to pick up a few pieces, left and right. Prevail gets one, will be taken down by Starboy. Now it's 6v1 Trunks. No shenanigans being pulled off like Prevail this time, so he just gets his team the round with that Fennec. 1-0 in the control. It's a defending side map. So this is where Anthem should try and steal one round.
Maybe. But still, the previous one was super close, right? If GodLike is making it super close,
but
and Anthem, even they're able to find the replies to the question of GodLike in quite a great fashion. And really, the question remains, how many rounds can Anthem squeeze away from the hands of GodLike? Annihilator pulled out from Abiz, and unfortunately, the connection wasn't exactly there. He did want to cut off the rotation, but now the connection is being found. Prevail is there around the corner as well. The man pulls out the equalizer, just running through the players, just mopping the floor with their dead bodies. GodLike, they've gotten 1 round so far, 27-23. Now the lead is starting to stack up a little bit too much. The respawn lead is something that needs to keep on going. Momentum.
2:11 now on the clock, an extra minute added, and this is what I was about to mention. You know, the thing is, GodLike had all 5 of their operators, but now they've lost all of them. So this very well could be a possibility for Anthem to pull their own out and try and shut down the members of GodLike. First tick of progress now being worked in over towards the A, and it's going to be locked in as well without any difficulties. Prevail shutting down the people up in front of him. Hunter Killer in front. Prevail gets one more, but still Sinosi answers back. Abiz with the Odin in his hands, gets one. They're working towards the second tick of progress. Now with that, Anthem should be able to deplete it with that one important pick by Starboy as he pulls out his own Sparrow. Up close and personal is where Learn is, and 1 is all he gets.
Legacy and Neutrino. Instantly, even these 2 guys, they start to pop off in quite the great way. Abyss, too, has got a machine pistol in his hands.
Spawn trap by GodLike.
And he's still looking forward to find a few more. As you mentioned, GodLike is already going for the spawn trap. But do they have the operator skills to pull this spawn trap off successfully?
Nope.
That's my question. And the answer is going to be no. The sniper picks, of course, given a few more contestants to make sure this spawn trap actually comes through in quite the great fashion. 2 players picked off the rip, and GodLike is constantly punishing these 2 players even more. GodLike, they do want to win this entire thing just on the back of respawns, and they're actually able to do this in quite a great fashion too. 1 minute left on the clock, final 5 lifelines left in the hands of Anthem. And this is also the second round. After this, it will be the decider.
Smart play coming in from this team. quickly taking the B1 first and then sending a couple of players to go in for that spawn trap at a crucial moment. Good shot by Starboy though, trying to dodge in a few of those abilities, but after that Prevail just a bit too objective for them to handle. Anthem are still holding on though. Wait a second.
What?
It's a 7v4, making a 6v4. Hold on, hold on.
It is still doable.
Yeah.
Anthem is actually looking to pull off a great comeback. And GodLike, the over-aggression, the overconfidence is now really starting to punish them.
25 seconds.
They need to watch out. As you mentioned, 25 seconds left on the clock, and Anthem, somehow they're still holding on to the ledge. Now it's a 4-on-3. What just happened? GodLike with having a humongous advantage. Now all the advantage is taken away from them.
Oh.
And every single player's been expected around the corner. One last man, Anthem with 3 players. This is such a great comeback in the round. But can this one man make the difference? And the answer is going to be absolutely no. The comeback, remarkable performance from Anthem.
Just like how the One Piece is real, the comeback is absolutely real. Starboy, Legacy, Sundance, Sinosi, Wee. Even though they were spawn trapped in their own spawn, they still were able to pull it off. I'll be mentioning about the reasons for that in a while though, but at the same time now, Wee, they've got the confidence, they're trying to pull a few things off, but Neutrino brings out his own war machine yet again. And that's the big gun.
26-26. Legacy, even the man peeks out. Abyss is right there around the corner, shuts down Legacy. GodLike, they need to start winning every single duel in a positive fashion. A nice 2-piece from Trugs. His Fennec is really starting to reply in quite the nice fashion. Strong Fennec. The man pulls out the claw, but no value from that claw as well. Operator skill wasted. But GodLike, they've still got 2 more to go. Abyss himself with the sniper is now starting to cause a lot of ruckus, a lot of menace. Sundance is going to be the man at the front lines, and the man is barely surviving on a sliver of HP, but still somehow Sundance shuts down Abyss. And Anthem slowly and steadily once again playing for the trades in quite the nice fashion, and they actually do get the trades as well.
But here's the thing. GodLike is just denying them the control of the B. This is the adaptation we always talk about. Clock hasn't stopped on 26 though, and Legacy has war machine, could be pivotal, it could be crucial. Trunks is there out in the window. Can catch one person, but will have to move backwards. Learn, finding a value of his own too. First tick of progress already locked in, working towards the second one. Clock stopped on 24. Now GodLike, do they decide to break this control, or they let Anthem add an extra minute and work around? But wait a second, equalizer in the hands of Prevail. Seems like the answer is there. They want to break this control, and they want to break the momentum for Anthem.
Prevail is prevailing on that objective, and he keeps on prevailing even more. Hands out such a big trade, and that to a positive 1 to the players of GodLike, 14-6. But this time around, hopefully they're not going to choke things up, because the previous one, man, GodLike choked up hard. Trunks with a back-to-back 3-piece, and just like that, GodLike will instantly swing things back with the advantage. Unfortunately, the time runs out.
Never did I really think that we'd ever say it, that GodLike choked up one round. And that took big time. The boy,
in 2023, GodLike had quite the flawless approach.
True.
Now over here, GodLike struggling. Never saw this coming, honestly. Learn once again a 3-piece. Learn every single time. If you see Learn pull out the Sparrow, you know this man is instantly going to get the 3-piece in his hands. It happens every single time. It's the meta.
3-piece for obviously Learn, but Sundance is there to answer back with a 4-piece of his own, and with that, Vivi jumping in, trying to take down that Sparrow guy as well. Will be able to do so. Prevail though on the other side. Fennec working out for a while only till Sinosi answers that back. Abyss though, here's the thing, he's actually pulled out the sniper in the control. And is doing a phenomenal job as well. Using it, constantly finding some trades. And it takes a Predator to take him down by Sundance. Sinosi catching one more person though. They've got decent life coverage, 22-21.
What am I watching? 20-21. Anthem with the respawn advantage. And now GodLike is actually prioritizing the objective. They're almost about to capture the entirety of A objective, and that's a positive thing. If GodLike do get their hands on the A, and that means B's going to be the next one. And for now, Anthem, they're definitely trying their best to defend this one as much as possible. 20-16. GodLike is not able to find the positive trades because they're focusing on the objectives too much. 16-18. GodLike, they need to focus on the firepower a little bit more, but Anthem is really starting to be a big pain in the foot for the players of Anthem.
Absolutely. GodLike struggling as of now. 16 with 16 though. They're still trying to gather the control of both those points, and they're going to be working in over towards the second tick of B, while the third tick of A is also under the completion. Sinosi shutting that down though, but it does not matter. He's going to be captured. That's going to add an extra minute onto the clock. 13 v 12, 13 v 11. It's GodLike who have the advantage. Just one more tick is going to do the trick, and it does. GodLike wins out. 3-1 is what happened.
Flawless manner. Way too easy for the players of GodLike, not even breaking a sweat once again. A 3-0 series, even against the players of Anthem. Anthem was supposed to be the stronger bunch in this group, but man, that stronger bunch does not even matter, especially when you've got a team like GodLike performing on such different levels.
True.
And of course, a winning selfie too, just to add on to the excitement a little bit more. And I love that little teddy bear.
I know. As I said, I'm going to trade it for a plushie with him.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm going to give him the plushie. I'm going to take that panda.
Fair trade, fair trade.
Indeed, it actually is.
I think so. You're actually going to be making the profit in that one.
You know
That teddy is supposed to be a little bit more expensive, I think so.
True.
In your plushie. So yeah, that's a positive trade. You know what?
I'm not going to reveal the price of these plushies though. Come on.
Of course, of course. Of course we're not.
But yeah, that's the fun thing about it. Winning selfie already being taken by the members of GodLike, and this is the fun that we always talk about. Anthem, GodLike, enjoying it together, talking about all the stuff that they both did. Yeah. This is what matters, you know. This is what esports is all about.
But still, the fact that Anthem was able to make it so close against the players of GodLike. Honestly, yes, it was a 3-0. But GodLike low-key was breaking a bit of sweat.
Yeah, they did.
In a few moments, it did feel like GodLike is going to lose that control if they let loose even once. Because some of the trades that we expect GodLike to have, the positive ones, they were not really coming through. The positive trades were not there. And honestly speaking, Sundance, Legacy, some of these guys, even Wiz, honestly, in the control map, was doing so good.
Now, here's the big question, right? I know that, you might quote me a villain for this one, but I'm just going to ask it. Do you think that it's other teams who have actually stepped up big time in terms of their own gameplay as to what they depicted back in 2023 versus what they're doing now? Or has it been GodLike that is shaking a bit?
A little bit of both, maybe.
Oh my god, such a diplomatic answer.
Because, no, it's not a diplomatic answer. Now I'm about to give you the explanation why I said so, right?
Go ahead.
Over time, teams are supposed to improve.
True.
But GodLike, of course, you compare GodLike's growth to the other teams. I'm talking about the percentage. GodLike's growth, of course, they're doing much better. They've got the experience as well, so that's why they're supposed to be better in the first place, because they already had the head start. But the other teams, their rate is much more better in improving. So I would say GodLike definitely should have been a little bit more ahead, but it's completely fine, right? As long as they're having the flawless run, even on the leaderboard, you can see a complete 2-0. Anthem getting 1-1, of course, so that's why not a lot can be said. Tomorrow's day is going to be quite the crucial ones, because if Team Felines, they win both their matches tomorrow, then maybe they stand a chance to move in towards the upcoming moments.
Okay, I kinda really want to have a look at it as well, but let's be honest, you know, you've been talking about tomorrow so much. Let's have a look at the schedule itself, and it's gonna be exactly the same. Just a few changes. No changes though. It's just a few changes in the
logo and the name has been changed from left to right.
Vibrance and Accelerate will open the day up tomorrow for the Group A, and then Anthem
so
and
we pretty
GodLike.
much know what the course of action is going to be there, right? In the first two. Accelerate versus Vibrance. We know how things are going to look like over there. You move on towards Accelerate versus NonStop. We pretty much know how that's going to look like. Then Vibrance versus NonStop. Then that might just be a little bit of a close one. But this time around, the fact that NonStop defeated Vibrance, that was quite a shaky moment. But tomorrow, as we know, Vibrance, they're going to have the main man back. So tomorrow, we're not really going to be seeing the experimental status anymore. Instead, all the players, all the main playing five will be there for Vibrance.
True, that is true. And I'm going to love that. I want to see what they've got in the bag after Vibrance's full 5-man roster is going to be up for the play. But at the same time, I want to see what new changes and tweaks these teams will bring tomorrow.
Exactly. Tomorrow's day is definitely going to be holding a lot of the surprises and excitement, but today's day comes to an end. Thank you so much for tuning in to the English broadcast. That's going to be it from me, Necro, and Shaishanu. We'll see you guys on the day 2 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals.
Do our thing, ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look up on your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday, 'cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is still yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Let's go. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill.